Welcome to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. I am Unknown at the commentary, and with me today I have 9K at the expert analysis. Hello, 9K.
Good day.
Yeah, it is a very good day indeed, as we will be going further into the playoffs. And today we have one of the biggest bangers of the, I guess, what may be one of the biggest rivalries in Overwatch history starting today.
But Lip didn't say don't think so.
Well, yes, the Warlord may have some different opinions, but at least in the current era stage of competitive Overwatch, it is no denying that it is one of the biggest rivalries. Of course, it is a little bit skewed towards Crazy Raccoons right now, but still, Team Falcon's always looking for revenge. That will be our first match of the day, and then it will be followed up by Poker Face versus Zeta Division. All four of these teams are looking towards the grand finals. One win for all these teams will be able to punch their ticket to the grand finals of OWCS Korea. And not only that, it will also secure them a spot in OWCS Asia as well.
Yeah, I think.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think OWCS Korea is very important and meaningful for the player, but actually they have a much more bigger event is coming, and that is. The today match is going to be decided for that. So I think this is really more important than any other thing.
Yeah, it really means a lot because, yes, it may seem that it's just one match for each team. But like you said, this funnels into something really greater than this right now. I've been mentioning that it also funnels into OWCS Asia. But then what do you know? Top two teams from OWCS Asia goes to the OWCS Major in Stockholm, where you can get all that money. Basically, a lot of prize money on the line. And also, of course, at OWCS Dallas, after Crazy Raccoon won, they are touted as the best team in the world. So why not get that crown? Because you have a lengthy break in between those schedules after Stockholm. You have... Well, we don't have any OWCS schedules until the start of next competitive season, which is probably... I don't have the schedule yet, but it's probably next year. So until that time, there's nobody to contest that top spot for the best team in the world.
Yeah, and also if you're thinking about the Crazy Raccoon situation right now, they dominate a lot of tournament right now, and that means they wanna keep holding that title.
Yeah,
and if they failed one or two times before they finish this year competitive, I think they're going to be disappointed for themselves. So I think this is going to be really huge, like a meaning for them also.
Yeah, and also if you just kind of look at the micro side of things, of course, for the players themselves, they definitely want to secure good contracts for themselves and get themselves into some really big teams, right? Because that's what. Well, of course, you're also here for the good matches and fans and all that, but hey, this is a job for them. And ending your season on a strong note means that you have a good chance of securing some kind of fortune for next year, and that's a big, I guess, I would say that's a big motivation for a lot of these players. And also, we've been talking about the first two matches, but also we will be having 3 series today, and the third one being the third place match, which is also going to be of equal importance, if not more important, because this will be also being third place means that you can also go to OWCS Asia, because OWCS Korea has 3 slots for OWCS Asia, and the fourth seed, will be going into the OWCS Asia wild card. So you have to go against the 3rd seed of Japan and 3rd seed of Pacific. Of course, last time around, the 4th place team was Yeti, which is now Fnatic, and they didn't really have any difficulties going on to OWC Asia. But hey, I mean, as long as you go early, then that means you can get the documentations done and get your preparations done earlier. And so why not?
Yeah, and also, as you mentioned, maybe contract is going to be like a bit more better.
Of course. I mean, ending your season on 1st or 2nd looks a lot better than 3rd or 4th, and this is definitely what the teams are looking for. And we've been seeing a little bit of compositional changes from last week. Of course, last week we started introducing Juno to the mix, and a lot of teams have been using Juno, but I think a lot of changes has been on the tank side of things. We've been seeing a lot of variety of tanks.
Yeah, I think Juno affect a lot of the meta side wise, and also that is cause a lot of like a different combination, and also like recently they doing very like an urgent patch, and urgent patch was also affect a lot of point, and I think that is like a very good signal for like this tournament scene, and also a lot of them try with the Juno different hero, and that mean. And also, I think Juno winning rate is kind of almost 100 right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that is affect a lot of point, and no one be sure about the which hero is the best hero. Some team using with the break, some team using with the Kiriko, some team using Ana, and a lot of side they have potentially we can see a lot of like a positive side. So I think today we maybe can see also different side.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, of course, Fnatic, they had to be, unfortunately, they had to step down for the tournament. They had to exit the tournament. But we've seen some interesting compositions from them. It was kind of like what I called the space Jotes, which no, because it was basically Jotes with the Juno instead of the Lucio. So, what like in terms of composition, like how would you? Of course, we did see. I believe it was Fielder on the interview that yes, he was aware of that composition, but he thought that it wasn't as strong. But what do you kind of think of that composition specifically?
So you're talking about the Drunkard Queen?
Yes, the Drunkard Queen and Brig Juno.
I think Brig Juno. I doing the casting about the Pacific Legion and the Japan Legion. I saw that is very strong point, very advantage point by very positive side. But I think might be they have a more better option still exists on scene, and that is like a technically giving also the number top 2 or 3 team. The opting a lot of points, so you guys can also find something better. Might be the better pick.
Okay, yeah, definitely a strong pick, but there are also better options. So we might not see that all the time, but also maybe sometimes as a joker pick or something like that. So. Also, we've been seeing the Ramatra and also the Winston. I think it's really healthy to see that a lot of compositions are being map dependent, and a lot of teams are just kind of like cycling around. And we've also seen the Zarya come up a little bit. How do you think about that?
I think Zarya can also have a really huge potential about with the Juno, because one of the reasons about that is Zarya always require a lot of time, a lot of healing, and a lot of speed. And Juno healing percentage right now is pretty high. So maybe Juno with the Zarya has a good synergy, but Juno Zarya have a really weak against Winston comp. And that is maybe the 1 or 2 hero. If it can possible, they can find a better option for them to be solve the situation with Juno Zarya. I think it might be we can see more Zarya option at this tournament or next week.
All right. I mean, we haven't been seeing Zarya for a while, so it'd be kind of like a pleasant surprise if we see the Zarya over here. But we kind of lost the format over there, but it is going to be Crazy Raccoons going against Team Falcons, Poker Face 4 versus Zeta Division. The winners are going to lock in the grand finals, which is going to happen next week, and the losers are going to play today for that 3rd place spot. This is going to be the map pool, nothing really special, not a lot has changed. I don't also see a lot of preferences, like specific preferences, a lot. We've even seen Meet Queen Street last week.
Yeah, I think right now a lot of like Juno have a very strong advantage at the more flat style map. The pro player, most of them prefer like a high ground map. But once you have a really strong like a hero to using can dominate at the flat map, they're choosing flat map. So right now the player feel like it might be the flat map is their meta, but Crazy Raccoon is one of the team really love the high ground map, so maybe you can see today much more high ground map.
All right, so we'll be looking out for that, especially when teams get to choose their maps after they lose today. This is today's schedule. We'll be having Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons. This is going to be a banger of a match, and we'll start with that. And we are going to introduce Crazy Raccoon to the stage. Remember, this is the LAN match. All the OWCS Korean matches are in LAN in front of the fans, and here is that. This is a terrifying roster if I've ever seen one. This is going to be Lip Hee-sang, Junbin, Max, Charl, and Shu. I can't really find a weakness in this roster at the current moment right now.
Yeah, right now the winning rate is like 100. I mean, match score was almost 100, as I know, right?
Yes,
So the
Zeta
percent-
Division made them bleed.
as a percentage is really high. So who can doubt about their team right now?
Exactly. And here, well, if there's anyone who can make Crazy Raccoon doubt, it might be Team Falcons, because this team was promised so much. This was built around to be the super team of post-OWL, Overwatch League, competitive Overwatch. Yes, they did deliver early on in the season, but after that early OWCS Korea win in Stage 1, after that, they haven't found the biggest success right now. They're kind of what would be the second best team in the region. They're definitely looking towards getting that first place back.
Yeah, I think they really have a meaningful about this tournament, because last time, their first time to get the champion of the year was the OWCS Korea, and this is going to be might be the second time chance to be grab it.
Yep.
So today they probably going to be making, and also their library, as you mentioned about that, and they're probably want to do making some specific win from here.
Yeah, they definitely want to get Crazy Raccoon, like one score back from Crazy Raccoon, because although, like, you know, it would be much sweeter for Team Falcons if they can drop Crazy Raccoon to the third place qualifiers. Of course, they will expect Crazy Raccoon to be in OWCS Asia, but still, it feels revenge is all the more sweeter when you can deny them the finals in that. And this is going to be the Team Falcons starting 5. This is going to be proper Stalker, Hamdan, Fielder, and Chio. One thing about this roster is that in more recent days, Stalker has been picking up the hit scan role when these two are playing together. This is something that we haven't been seeing in earlier weeks. Proper, when they went against Stalker, it was Proper who took the hit scan role. But before anything, we have a pre-match interview. So Quest, please take it away.
OWCS Korea Stage 2. 안녕하세요.
Thank you very much, Unknown. We are here with the first pre-match interview of the day between Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcons. And of course, we have the two team reps on stage.
팀팔콘의 한빈
Of
선수
course,
그리고 크레이지 라쿤의
on Crazy Raccoon side, we have Shu,
텐데요.
and we have Hanbin representing Team Falcons.
진출하자마자
The first question goes to Crazy
기다리고
Raccoon.
있던 슈
Of course,
선수입니다.
Crazy
자,
Raccoon were
어제
the ones
제타의 마지막 경기가
that had a bye
끝나자마자
into playoff round 2.
기다렸다는
And
듯이
from what I
저는
heard,
팔콘입니다라고
you guys
이제
chose
답변을
Team
보내신 걸로 알고
Falcons very
있거든요.
quickly. So
이렇게 바로
what's the
기다렸다는
reason
듯이 팔콘을 선택한
behind
이유가
choosing
있을까요?
Team Falcons without hesitation?
일단 팀 내에서도 제타를 뽑을지 팔콘을 뽑을지 조금 갈리했는데
Internally, we were
저는
divided
팔콘을
between
뽑자고
choosing Team
했었습니다.
Falcons
그래서 뭐
and
뽑지 않았을까 싶네요.
Team Falcons.
자, 그렇다면
But
이
we
소식을
ultimately
들은
just chose Team
팔콘
Falcons in the end.
예상을 했었었나요?
Team Falcons, Hanbin, did you expect it?
제타랑 그때 라쿤이랑 했을 때 접전이어가지고 저희를 이길 것 같다는
When
생각을
Crazy
하고
Raccoon
있었어요.
faced Zeta Division last time, it went to map 5, so I think that's why they chose us. So how did the teammates
그냥
react?
다들 뭐 뽑을 것 같다라고 생각하고 있어가지고
Everyone
그냥
just thought, okay, well, we
잘해보자고
expected it.
이런 마음이었던 것 같아요.
야, 생각보다 별 반응이 없었던 것 같습니다. 자, 그렇다면 라쿤은 지난 맞대결
So of
당시에
course, Crazy Raccoon
팔콘을
defeated
3대 0으로
Team Falcons
이겼기
3-0 the last time you faced off against each other.
말이죠. 자, 오늘 경기도 승리
So are you confident
자신하실까요?
in your victory today?
뭐 저번 경기랑은 저번 경기가 3대 0이라 해서 뭐 이번 경기가 똑같이 또 쉽게 이어질 거라는 생각하진
I don't
않지만
think that our
저는
last match
무조건
result
쉽게 이긴다고
isn't
생각을 하고 있고 오늘도 3대 0을 내보도록 하겠습니다.
isn't
야,
why because we're
오늘도
confident,
3대 0
but
쉽게
we are
쉽게 풀어가
going to
버리겠다라고
3-0 them again
말씀을
today.
해주셨어요. 자, 반대로 팔콘은 3대 0으로 패배를 했기
On Team
때문에
Falcons, of
오늘
course,
이그릭을
on the
불타오를
flip
거란
side, Team
말이죠.
Falcons
자,
lost
반격에
0-3.
서하게 될 오늘 경기
So who's
승리
the player?
자신하실까요?
So are you
네,
fired
그냥
up
뭐
and
상대가 저희는
confident
크레이지 라쿤이든 어느 팀이든
to win?
의식하지 않고 최대한 하려고 노력하고
so
네, 이번
it doesn't matter
경기는
who our opponents
저희가
are,
준비한
we
대로
are going
하면은
to
무조건 이길 것 같습니다.
we are confident in our victory, and as long as we stick to our game plan, I think
서로의
we will be
약점을
able to 3-0
가장
victory.
잘 파악하고 있을 것으로 생각이 됩니다. 자, 슈 선수, 팔콘의 약점은 뭘까요?
So can you point out a weakness of Team Falcons?
라쿤의 이름만 들면 좀 쪼는 것 같다.
So I think they get scared when they hear our name, Crazy Raccoon. Some spicy words coming out of Shu.
주셨는데, 자, 그렇다면 크레이지 라쿤의 약점은 뭘까요?
And on Team Falcons side, what's the weakness for
너무
Crazy Raccoon?
많아서 답변을 못 하겠습니다.
There's too many. There's
너무
too many
많기
weaknesses, so I
때문에
can't really
다
say, I can't
말씀드리지
really
못할
point out
것
one.
같습니다. 다음 이 시간에 들려드리지요라고 말씀을 들어봤습니다. 자 그렇다면 결승전 직행을 위해
So of course,
양
the
팀 모두
winners
최선을 다하겠다는 각오의
Go
한마디씩
into the
들어보도록
finals, to the
하겠습니다.
grand finals. So please share a few
마지막에
words of
저희가
resolution.
무실 세트가 깨져서 조금 뭐 실망스러운 그런 좀
Of
경기를
course, our
보였는데
undefeated map win streak ended in our last match, so it was a little bit disappointing.
해보겠습니다.
But we're going to do our best
감사합니다.
to 3-0 them
네,
today.
오늘
So
3대 0으로
please continue to
강력한
cheer
한방
us on.
보여주겠다라고 말씀을 해주셨고요. 그렇다면 한민 선수는요.
And as for Hanbin,
저희 팀이 항상 조금 아쉬운 마지막에 가서 항상 아쉬운
of
모습을
course,
보여드려가지고
we always
이번에는
put on a.
무조건 뒤끝
We
있게
lacked the extra
뒤집혀가지고
2%
우승까지
in the
해보도록
very end.
하겠습니다.
So we will win today and make sure to go to the
오늘
finals.
뒷심 끝까지 챙겨서 승리하는 모습 보여드리겠다라고 말씀드려봤습니다. 지금까지
And that was the
크레이지
first
라쿤의
pre-match
선수,
interview of the
팀
day.
falcon의 한민 선수와 인터뷰
Before we
나눴었는데요.
head into this
자, 오늘
banger of a
전체적인
match
많은
between
기대
Crazy Raccoon and Team
부탁드리면서
Falcons,
첫 번째
I'm going to send it back to Unknown and 9K. Sorry.
All right, thank you, Quest. And this is going to be Lijiang Tower. Of course, Crazy Raccoon, being the higher seed on this occasion, will be making this pick. Crazy Raccoon, they are 5-0 on Lijiang Tower. I guess this is, a big show of confidence from this team.
Yeah, I think that is one of the biggest reasons they choose in this map, and also this Lijiang Tower have a bunch of the option for them because Hammond is still the really great pick. Ana is a great pick, and definitely Juno and Brig is a good pick. So and Chorong have a showing of a lot of different hero this year, and that means they have a good win rate. They can have a lot of cards. Is probably the biggest reason they choose in this map.
All right, so also we've been seeing mostly the Tracer and the Pharah from the DPS duo of Crazy Raccoon. Does Lijiang Tower, does it have a good setup for this specific combination that Crazy Raccoon has been so successful on in the past few weeks?
Yeah, I think Para is one of the best hero at here, except one map and other map is definitely the good. And Tracer is almost like a permanently good, but at even the nerf is kind of hit the percentage of the killing catch, the power drop it. But I think still the Tracer is other control, the map control, and the making the time of the game better. So this is a reason about that. Two hero, we can see still a lot of potential, but one thing I'm concerned right now is the Juno is not really good with the Para on certain point, and Juno have a lot of potential to kill like a flying target.
Yep.
And that is the meaning about that. Might be you can see different hero today.
All right, we might be seeing something that is not the Pharah. Of course, we might see it on certain occasions, but like 9K mentioned, the introduction of Juno changes things so much that it might also not just affect the support line, but also what comes in the DPS department and also the tank department as well. Match preview is going to be focused on one target, and that is going to be the Grand Finals. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a double elimination format. This is a single elimination format. You do not see this matchup again in the Grand Finals. If it was a double elimination format, it might have been, hey, we drop you down to the lower bracket. We will see each other on the Grand Finals. We'll get a mental advantage over you. No, this is not the case. If you win, you drop the opponent's chances of going to the Grand Finals to 0. They have to go to the third place matchup, and they have to fight nail and teeth to get that OWCS Asia slot. And look, let this sink in. Either of these teams, if they lose today and lose again in the third place matchup, and which means that they're having a bad day, we might not see one of these teams on OWCS Asia.
That will be disappointing part, but still we have a wild card system and third place system. Can see from the Asia man. So not disappointing too much even some team lose.
Yeah, of course they are expected to win over those Pacific teams and Japanese teams, but you never know. Just that thought itself, the possibility is there that there is a universe among the millions of multiverses over there that one of these teams might not be in OWCS Asia. That is a very, very, I guess, scary thought. But still, remember that this matchup is not going to be in the grand finals, so enjoy this while you can.
Yeah, I think Lee also hard to wait to see the actual match what is going to be today. And wow.
Yeah, Hanbin, like, okay, on the Diva, that's that sign of Hanbin eating a Blizzard and a Pulse Bomb. So.
Oh, that actual Blizzard and Pulse Bomb drawing so well.
It is. The icons are really on point.
I was thinking about this like a printout from the actually from the game.
And we actually saw that yesterday, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, when Falcons went against Fnatic yesterday. I think Hanbin ate a lot of ultimates, especially the Blizzard. I believe that on one special occasion, which was, if I'm not, please correct me if I'm mistaken, on Shambali, where just Hanbin just ate all of the ultimates in the world, and there was this one fight, I think it was on point A, that Fnatic may have just won that fight super easily, and then Hanbin just turned the tide by just eating all the ultimates.
Yeah, I think Diva is a strong point. It's like you really have a huge potential. You can eat the enemy like an ultimate, enemy skill, enemy healing. A lot of point about that, and that is like one of the reasons like Hanbin play today, and also like Juno and Diva have so much high synergy together. And is it whose birthday?
I believe it's Chio's birthday. Happy birthday, Chio.
Yeah, happy birthday, Chio.
Well, hope you get a good game. I'm not sure, like, of course, if it would be better if he has a win today, but he was born in 2003, so now he's
2003.
Yeah, so he's officially 21 now. Happy birthday! But oh man, I feel
now we
old.
can drink.
In the U.S.,
yeah, in the U.S. I'm not saying Korea. Korea, he already can drink.
Yeah, you can drink starting 19. But hey, happy birthday, Chio. Hope you have a hell of a day, but hope you get all the good energy, because you might need that against Crazy Raccoon, because Crazy Raccoon, yes, they did show that they can bleed, but hey, this looks like one of the strongest teams in Overwatch history, at least so far.
Yeah, at least so far, I really agree about that. And if they want to keep that title, and that is one of the proud point, the year of the dominate year and the one of the best team title is not just a giving from somewhere. They're gonna make the story of the history, and they're keep on there, and they almost get a lot of history right now, and it's not really far from the today also.
Yeah. Also, Crazy Raccoon, they're probably just for. Well, I would say that they almost had a perfect year. They lost the Korea finals against Team Falcon, so unfortunately they will not be able to make that grand slam happen where they win all the tournaments that they go into in a single year. But hey, they're getting damn close to it.
Yeah, but actually, do we ever have a grand slam of the year?
I don't think so. Not in competitive Overwatch, no.
Yeah, right? I think their only team, like a historical, they have a lot of good team from the Overwatch League and Overwatch. But I think only team might be the closest the team is
San Francisco Shock or Shanghai Dragons, I believe.
I think Shanghai Dragon and San Francisco Shock, and probably the one of the team is a Crazy Raccoon right now. And two team belong to the Shanghai Dragon coach Moon, and he's probably happy to see today match also. He want to get a lot. I'd be thinking he's a really funny guy, actually.
Moon?
Moon is a very funny guy. Actually.
Yeah, I mean, I never had a lot of opportunities to talk to him, but his first impression was that he is a very nice guy indeed. Yeah. Finally, we're having those player cams ready. Of course, I know you all want the game to start, but at the same time, we have to make sure that all these players are ready to play as comfortable in a comfortable environment as they can. So it took a little bit of time to get their settings ready and whatnot, but having those player cams ready means that we are ready to go in, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Lijiang Tower.
Okay.
All right, so Gardens first. And looking at the hovers right now, it is looking like Jimbin, like you mentioned, is definitely very happy to stay on the Hammond. Lip on the Sombra. We might have to wait a little bit to see if this is going to be the case.
Sombra and Para can possible and because of that, they know enemy team can possible to using like a really broly comp, but I was thinking about that because of Merited. Now Chorong swap to the Lucio is much more sense for me. And Tracer, he's not going to keep it.
All right,
so Brig and Cassidy Tracer, meaning about that, this comp have a really broly power and also side control power.
But Fielder is just taking out the picture, and then Heesung is going to take out Stalker. Not looking good at all for the side of Team Falcons. Hanbin just has to choose his poison and just decides to fall down because he doesn't want to get staggered. And Crazy Raccoon, the point hasn't even unlocked yet, and they want a team fight.
Yeah, and just questionable situation for me is actually the Cassidy right now, because Cassidy recently nerf is pretty huge, and also like he doesn't have a really good damage at the a really far distance, so that was the reason about that, and they're using it. But Brig and Cassidy have so much good synergy just in general of the fight, so I think this is a kind of make a reason about that. But right now, Team Falcon need to grab the kill. Without that, I think there's space control is a bit hard.
All right, let's see how that
they get
is.
a lift.
Yes, space control it is. As proper takes down lift, this is going to be a lot of space denied for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Team Falcons did exactly what you said that they need to do. Taking that opponent Tracer out of the picture means that they have all the space on the sidelines to work on, and now it's going to be Team Falcons on the frontal defense.
Yeah, I think Juno Brig is really have a good the healing system because.
Sorry.
What?
No, because Junbin was just hanging on the wall over there.
Yeah, Junbin is gliding all over in the world. And because Juno Brick synergy might be the best synergy until so far, because each other have a good healing system, each other have a good the far healing system, and even like an ultimate have so much powerful.
Nice that shot. Was a nice shot. That was a aerial shot by Heesung no less, and once again, yes, Team Falcons, they did a good job of taking that point back, but it is going to be Crazy Raccoons back in control with style as Heesung making those air shots happen.
Yeah, that air shot was so making the game easy win from the just one ultimate, because if they didn't get that, I think the game is going to be so much hard time for the Crazy Raccoon, because of the Team Falcon ultimate is almost coming for the game, and now they have an opportunity to be.
Chio very low and taking down. Fielder is going to use the rally, but what can it do? Let's see what happens. Chorong used the sound barrier, but didn't get a lot of extra health onto a lot of members, but Heesung doesn't really care about it as he takes down Stalker by himself. Also, Chorong takes down Hanbin, and Fielder is going to be taken down. I have no idea how that Chorong beat went, but still, Crazy Raccoon, they won the fight. They're pretty happy.
Yeah, and Shu swapped to the Kiriko, and this point meaning about that, the proper will have a much more hard time because of the after Kiriko buff, he's the low damage percentage. Oh my god, that angle view is so good.
Alright, Chio uses the orbital ray, but Stalker is very low. Proper takes down Chio in the meantime. Proper doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Stalker takes down Flip, so finally on the board in terms of kill feeds. And Team Falcons, they're not going down yet, 97% in favor of Team Falcons, but looking at the kill feeds right now, it is looking like Team Falcons, they will make the flip happen, and they still have another life in this round.
Yeah, I think also Fielder ultimate is charged almost like the next ultimate, and Crazy Raccoon doesn't have any good ultimate for the fight, so Junbin angle of the diving is so important for here, and wow.
Bro, that's next level, and that hinder denies the pile driver. This might be big. Junbin very low, but is going to be healed up. This is going to be a very important fight for both teams. Yep. Maybe potentially last fight territory here. Junbin almost died there. If that post bomb stick, it probably would have been the end of Junbin over there.
Yeah, and that was like a really saved the Crazy Raccoon the life, because it was Junbin died it. They have so much like a disadvantage of the game, but right now they saved the life of the here. And right now the Kiriko ultimate is going in for the very good spot, and the Para also have a good spot for the fight, so they need to be watching of the Para angle, but it's going to be hard because of
is that angle you were talking about. Takes down Stalker and also does a ton of damage to the rest of Team Falcons over there. Fielder is taken down. Hanbin does make that remake happen. Alright, he's on a sliver of health is going to be finished off by Proper, but at the same time, it is Crazy Raccoon making the flip happen. Overtime is going to burn out, and Crazy Raccoon takes skirts.
Yeah, I think that diving is so clean because of Lucio sound barrier is just on time for the fight, and also Geo ultimate was get closer enough, but I think they didn't charge enough time for that. That is making so how the Junbin didn't die was so important at there. If the Junbin was died, Team Falcon have so much advantage of making their ultimate charge on for the fight. But right now they just like didn't charge it, and that is making the game changer. And right now the Creed Raccoon wanna using the Hammond and the Paracom again against like a Team Falcon, because I think they're expecting the Team Falcon gonna be using the Genocom a lot, and I think Creed Raccoon's thinking about the Lucio Anacom with the Hammond is a better combination to be break the enemy condition, the com.
All right, let's see how things go up as the second round is going to be Control Center. Hanbin on the Ramatra. We also saw a little bit of the Ramatra yesterday as well, and it is paired up with the Mega and the Venture, so a little bit more of divide and conquer from the side of Team Falcons. Let's see if they can do it against Crazy Raccoon. To be honest, there's a lot of ability from the Crazy Raccoon side, so maybe not as easy as Team Falcons may have won, but let's see how it goes. Hanbin very low, needs to keep himself alive. Also, Fielder is going to be pressured by Jumpin, but is going to live to fight another day. And Heesung, on the other hand, is just making those droppings, but it's going to be Shu who takes down Proper, and Hanbin is going to be taken out of the picture as well. Heesung is going to be traded out, but in the end, it is going to be Crazy Raccoon that takes the favorable trade, and once again, they will be having first point on, well, first progress on the point.
Yeah, I think this is going to be showing a lot of signal about how the Team Falcon have a very weakness against like a Hammond condition with the Ana, because the Team Falcon doesn't have the hero can like stop out the Hammond condition except Tracer, and now they have a bring out a much more like a better option for the can control the Hammond, and it might be can cause the good signal. Yeah, like this one.
Taken down. This means this means a good start from the side of Crazy. Oh, excuse me. Team
nice
Falcons, and Lip takes down Fielder. So whatever I just said about good about Team Falcons is just going void. As Crazy Raccoon, they don't have their ball, but their ball will be back in no time. Well, he already is, and is wreaking havoc over there. And Shu being bloodthirsty over there, taking down both Hanbin and Chio. Once again, Crazy Raccoon being on control. And now that the ultimates are going to be online, this is going to be a bloodfest.
Yeah, I think this is like showing a lot of advantage of the Crazy Raccoon at this map of their power. And Team Falcon have kind of struggle about the power condition and Hammond condition a lot, and that like a space control giving Shu so much like a potential to can control the map. And I think this is like really showing about a lot of advantage of the game, and Heesung doesn't have any pressure until they're pushing hard, and Nano coming again,
now
and he get the one
onto
shot
Heesung. Chio is going to use the orbital ray. Oh, is actually going to be enough for Soccer to take down Heesung, so not a lot of damage done, but trades happening. Toro also used the sound barrier, and Crazy Raccoon, they are committing to this. They are going to use the minefield to deny access on the point, and at 93%, okay, the flip finally happened. But man, that was an intense fight with a lot of ultimates, but in the end, Team Falcons, I guess it was imperative for Stalker to take down Heesung.
This is going to be the same scenario at the first map at the Garden, and I think that is almost like a percentage by Crazy Raccoon will get the almost like a 0 ultimate until the end of the game. It can be cause the same issue at here, but once the Crazy Raccoon need to get the sound barrier, they will not have any problem. And wow,
taking down Fielder, this is
matter,
huge.
maybe.
Stalker trades out Junbin, but Heesung is gonna just punish Stalker from the air. This is so impressive how Heesung can make a far work in a map that usually we don't see a lot of Pharah.
Oh my god!
Hanbin is going to just single out Shu with a knife and followed up with a rampage. Overtime is ticking in favor of Crazy Raccoon, but we need to see the fight here. Lip is going to take down Stalker. Lip is taking out Stalker as well. Proper takes down Jumpin, but still a numbers advantage for the side of Crazy Raccoon.
Nice.
Proper takes out Lip, so maybe Team Falcons, they might have another life at this 34% and running. Okay, finally they got the flip.
But he died, but he doing so much like a work for the team, and the other player is coming back, and but points is going back. I think time-wise, a very short time. They can touch.
Hanbin can touch, but it is going to be needed and just taken out by Heesung. And without that tank, Team Falcons is going to have a hard time, and it is not even going to be a second touch from Team Falcons as Crazy Raccoon, they look very competitive and take Lijiang Tower.
Yeah, I think one of the reasons about this map is caused by the Lijiang Tower condition, because the Lijiang Tower is showing so much advantage of the game, how he can control the enemy like a calm wise, and Team Falcon doesn't have a really good answer for the. They have an answer for about the Tracer, they have an answer for the Hammer, but that is making cause about the Lijiang Tower condition so perfectly well at there, and I think that is like a wise. They expecting about the how do they gonna be control it?
Yeah, so I mean, when you're going against Crazy Raccoon, it's a dilemma. It's a pick your poison because hey, you kind of single out Lip, then you have Hisang in the air shooting at you,
Yep.
and then you try to deal with Hisang in the air, and then you have Junbin as a ball just hanging on weird walls and roofs, looking at to power drive you at any moment, and then if you finally take care of all those, Churong is there and just boops you to death.
Yeah. So I would think like and lead Purse Bomb at the first fight and second fight. I think second fight was like at the fielder was so nice pulse bomb and it was so clean, and I think that is really perfectly what to that. But I think Crazy Raccoon doing so much well with their power and Tracer at the Hammond Com. But I think Team Falcon also showing so much like a good momentum about they can still the grab of the almost the win at the map. But I think they're just kind of have a hard time about the specific thing. So can they bring from after this first map?
All right, Team Falcons, they have a lot of questions to answer, and it starts with the map pick. But we will come to map 2 after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. We are currently approaching our second map of the first series of the day. And first map, Lijiang Tower, it has been a show of dominance from Crazy Raccoon, and now Team Falcons, they have a choice to make between Hybrid, Push, Flashpoint, and Escort.
Wow, they're winning like this. Like almost every map is 100 except Circular and
Kings Row.
This is only this series, right? Coming from
from this stage,
right? So that is meaning that the winning rate is really high, but.
Yes, they just basically Kings Row. It was a 3-1 for them because they lost Kings Row to Zeta Division, and also Circuit Royale they lost to Zeta Division. So apart from that, it's all 100.
Oh, so there's a reason they really want to meet the Zeta Division, probably sure at the final. Are you gonna be finish our what is it?
Or win streak.
From the map, and
and we'll come back with vengeance on the highest stage. But it's going to be Lijiang City that Team Falcons is going to pick. What do you make out of this Team Falcons pick here, 9K?
So I think this map is really meaning about this map. Definitely Junker King is a really good map, and also like a very tracer good map, and Para is still the good. So I think this map also. The ASO historical win rate against Crazy Raccoon is pretty high, as I remember. And wow,
that's the artwork on the bottom left and the top left. Also, I think that's a break on the top right as well. Wow, so impressive, and that's even coded. Okay, so my theory is this: they took the cheer placard home after a previous match. They drew it, they coded it, and came with it today. Wow, but that's dedication.
Wow, I lost my words to say.
But yes, please go ahead about the Jungle Queen. You were talking about the Jungle Queen.
And also, this map Hammond is pretty good. It's not. I can't say it's bad, and. Para is still the good, so I think Crazy Raccoon have a potentially bring the Lucio Ana with the Para Hammond again on this map for the make them the condition be high, and that will have a good chance to be making the Team Falcon struggle a lot. If they especially bring the Cassidy, it's not a good signal at all.
All right, let's see how they react. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Lijiang City. Looking at the hovers right now, of course, looking at hovers is my favorite hobby of casting in Overwatch Champions Series, but it's going to be Junbin on the ball. He sung on the Farah lip. He was kind of like, hey, can I play Widow, guys? And everyone said no, and then he's just going on to the Symmetra duty for the TP, probably going back to the Tracer, and like you said, it is going to be the Lucio Ana. And for Team Falcons right now, it's going to be the Juno Ana for Team Falcons.
Yeah, I think Juno Ana with the Diva, with the Cassidy, is really have a good control power of the Tracer and Hammond for sure. But the last game was not losing because of that. Last game was they're losing because of the para condition. And are they gonna have still the potential they can control the para or not? Oh, Diva is gonna control the para. This is the way of the solve the situation, and I think this is a make more reasonable situation. And now Lijiang Tower is Ana is really one of the heroes who really have a hard time to be controlled. Well, they swapped the Lamatra with the Mei, and this is kind of solid pick. And they're gonna be Kiriko or Juno? Yeah, I think Juno. Yeah, doesn't make sense. Now they say, okay, if you guys want to really want to not make us to be using like this Hammond comp, we will gonna be the matchup with the Juno with you guys.
Oh, wait a second, but Junbin is going to be slept and naded, and is going to be taken out of the picture. Stalker is going to be punished, but still looking good for Team Falcons at the current moment. They are the ones with the tank advantage here. Also, a huge nade onto Choro.
Nice.
So this, well, he's doing what he can. He's making a lot of trades happen, but in the end, Team Falcons already having control of the point. They are winning. In the end, they're winning the fights, and it's looking like they're not going to relinquish control of the point anytime soon.
Been swapped to the Diva also, and if this kind of case, I think Juno Brick have a much more good condition against like just in general, but I think Fielder Nano can be crack the enemy situation a lot, and this May each other is going to be showing about so much good potential to be like a near fight, a close fight. And okay.
Early Nano to Hanbin and Liv's Pulse Bomb goes wide.
Nice sleep.
Heesung uses the Blizzard and is going to be the end of fielder for that one. Chio going to use the Orbital Ray to keep everyone alive and dissuade Crazy Raccoon. But let's see. Crazy Raccoon, I think they are rotating towards that disengaging and they are always ready to go back in. Hanbin just trying to harass Shu and takes down Shu as well. Lips takes down Chio. Chorong is going to commit with the rally, but his friends are just going to fall one by one. And Chorong, he's probably going to be the only one alive. And the contest is there by Heesung on this Venture pick. Let's see how long he can last. Well, he just moves to safety. I think he just delayed the flip over there so that Crazy Raccoon has time for a last fight. Stalker with that Blizzard is probably going to deny those chances. Low health bars across the board, especially for Shu and Chorong. Chorong very low.
Oh, Shu get the chill. This is huge peak.
Yep, and remember, overtime is in favor of Crazy Raccoon right now. Crazy Raccoon is the one that has control on the point. Jump in, takes down Hanbin. So Crazy Raccoon, despite having a rocky start, they might have found the right composition to dissolve Team Falcons, and it is going to be first flashpoint in favor of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, each other sharing so much like a good synergy with their calm and the Heesung just doing like after the May. I think he realized that May is not gonna be enough situation making their situation better, so he swapped to the Venture and Venture on so much time for that, and the Crazy Raccoon, the specialist of the control the point with the good time banking, and this is why they won the fight.
Alright, Proper try to use the Pulse Bomb. Just did a lot of damage, but it is going to be Lip who finds some value on that Pulse Bomb. What a big pick from Lip over there.
Yeah, it is really huge pick about how they're going to make it here, because they're here. But I think this is really showing a lot of good synergy. And this May ulti looks like really good. But
Stalker is going to be taken down, but Chorong is also going to be traded out as well. All trades going blows. They're trading blows, but it is Crazy Raccoon that has control of the point. The longer this fight goes, the better for Crazy Raccoon. And also, it looks like Crazy Raccoon, they will be having the better of this fight. And Team Falcons, they have to retreat and look for another day to fight, which is going to be now, I guess. Proper is trying to commit, and Fielder is going to use the rally, but not a lot of aggression from the side of Team Falcons just yet. Chio is also going to use the Orbital Ray to get that sustain and attack boost, but no members on the side of Team Falcons are falling right now, and it's going to be Proper who falls first. This is not good news for Team Falcons. They are committing ultimates, but they are not winning fights.
Yeah, this is going to be really nightmare for them. Even they have so much good condition, can win the map, win the condition. But I think Crazy Raccoon, the ping pong, the level is so high level, and that is caused them so much like a good winning like that here. And the Team Falcon right now looks like May and Lamatra synergy is not good as like a Bencher and Diva, because Bencher Diva looks like they have a high synergy to be enough to be make them to the pressure, the point pressure, and a lot of side pressure. And the Bencher right now, I think, really have a good point about with the Juno because of their speed and each other ultimate synergy is so good right now. And the damage is of the hero coming. Oh, Lip almost get the one more time.
Yeah, that was on Stalker if I'm not mistaken, and that was a good crowd freeze to deny that kill, I guess, on himself. But it's going to be Proper who's going to be taking down Shu. Also takes down Chio. Jumpin just being very angry that he can't play the ball. You got me off the ball. I'm just going to kill you. And that is exactly what he does. And also Crazy Raccoon will be taking control of the third flashpoint. And remember, they're on map point right now. If Crazy Raccoon, they secure this one, it is just going to be over for at least this map in favor of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, and also right now the May and Lamatra don't have any good target except Chorong, and if they're not having target to find the Chorong to get the kill, I think the problem will cause a lot. That is looking like a Chorong trying to be like baited here with his ultimate and working very well, and they didn't kill the Chorong at all at here.
Yeah, Junbin is going to use the self-destruct and going to try the remake. The remake is there, and Heesung, in the meantime, takes down Stalker. Low health bars across the board for Team Falcons. Hanbin has the Annihilation, but can he use it? Is he going to use it? Is going to be the better question. Maybe yes, because Fielder is trying his best to make this on level. And let's see, Hanbin finally trying to contest this point, make that flip happen. Multiple members of Crazy Raccoon are there to deny this. At least in the current moment, they are looking to disengage. Crazy Raccoon, Shu starts things up with the orbital ray. Hanbin on the form is looking for a good annihilation angle. Jumbin is going to be demeched. Choro looking to fall soon, and Jumbin on the Pilot Diva is going to fall as well. So Hanbin not using the ultimate. Good ultimate, I guess, good ult discipline from the side of Team Falcons to win that fight without any ultimate usage.
So right now, they have Team Falcon have so much good ultimate condition for the fight because of they will have so much cycle wise. Then Crazy Raccoon, they know they don't have enough time to get the next ultimate as a Shu hero. So Shu just swapped to the Ana. So because Ana is one of the best hero without the ulti, also can making the game situation correct because his nade is so much valuable and Lijiang diving is so good at here with the aggro, and he even doesn't get a kill. That aggro making so much like Team Falcon have a trouble, and right now Team Falcon doesn't have a good target for using their ultimate.
Alright, but Team Falcons right now, they don't have a good target on the ultimates, but they have 4 in the bank. Hanbin is going to take a big nap, and it's going to be needed. So the Annihilation is, let's see how much value they find. Stalker is going to take out Lip, so this is step 1 for Team Falcons to win this fight and secure this Flashpoint, but Shu is just going to take out Fielder, but in the meantime, yes, the cap is just going to be there. So Team Falcons, despite losing multiple members and likely going to lose this fight, is going to get their point on the board for the first time in New Junk City, and they've trailed the map 1 and 2.
And also, this is showing about the really good signal for the Crazy Raccoon because Crazy Raccoon ultimate condition was not really good against Team Falcon because Team Falcon have a lot of ultimate condition and they're just like wasting their ultimate, forced to wasting their ultimate. Now she have a snake with the Ana Nano. So Ana Nano is one of the best ultimate in the Overwatch game. So and Shu is one of the hero making so much high quality with his Nano. So I think they want to making the diving condition with his ultimate. So but Chio didn't really giving chance.
Lijiang is going to be the recipient of the Nano, but it's just going to be instantly deleted there. Also, Jimbin kind of at half health, needs to stay alive. Hanbin is going to take a quick nap. As Crazy Raccoon at a numbers disadvantage, also Team Falcons will be registering that first progress on the point, so it is 10% and running for Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon looking for another chance to make that flip happen. They do not have a lot of tools though. Lip is the only one with the ultimate so far. Jumbin and Choro will be having theirs very shortly, and Shu already, like, he used the Nano last fight, but it was already 45%, so he's getting some good progress on that Nano.
Yeah, right now the Nano is almost at the... Oh, he get the stick again? Oh, he didn't... I thought it was gonna stick, but I think we're just blocking. And right now, each other has so much.
Now the stick is gonna be on Choro, who used the rally. So this is gonna be big pick from Stalker over there, and that is the go button for the side of Team Falcons. Field are also going to use the rally. Team Falcons, they have to fall back. Lijiang just using the Tectonic Shock maybe to find a pick or two, but it is going to be Team Falcons finding their groove and looking likely to secure their second flashpoint and make it equalized on New Junk City.
Bye-bye, Jumbin. Next time, spawn with the Hammond. And whatever. So right now, the Shu also get the Nano again and condition. And we already saw a lot of point about that. The Chill ultimate, the Juno ultimate have so much like a clutch power a lot. And now Team Falcon have a Venture and Tracer. And that is meaning about that like Lijiang will have a really free time to be making his value of the fight. So and Lijiang doing so much great time with his para. So we might can see the quality of the para again.
All right, right now Lijiang is going to do a lot of poke, and the Nano recipient is going to be Lijiang. Lip very low. Chio is going to use the orbital right to keep his team alive. Proper team's not shoot, but it's going to be punished by Lijiang. But Stalker is going to make sure that Team Falcons has a numbers advantage. Low health bars across the board for Crazy Raccoon, Jumbin is going to try to get that remake happen, and the Diva gets 2! Hanbin takes down Jumbin, so the remake is not going to be there, but still, what a kill, and Crazy Raccoon, well, can they capitalize on this opportunity? Maybe not, though. That was a crazy kill from Jumbin, but still, it doesn't mean anything if they can't get the point.
Yeah, but I think still that is making cause too much like a snowball to like Crazy Raccoon can possible to holding like a forcing the point with a lot of listeners. That is making the cause of it.
Lib taking down Fielder. This is huge, and Fielder was so close to that rally as well. Chio is going to fall. This is going to be no healing at all for the side of Team Falcons. Team Falcons in grave trouble. Hanbin is going to use the self-destruct. Well, maybe not, so he doesn't use the self-destruct, and the Pilot Diva is going to be taken out. Also Stalker, so this is going to be flipped. 74% for Team Falcons, but now this is going to be Crazy Raccoon in control. They will be having those progress. And, well, I guess the good side for Team Falcons is that they have the ultimate advantage, but let's see how this goes.
Oh. I haven't seen proper Sombra a long time, but he was decent Sombra, at least I said no. And that is like a Jumbin, and he's on cause about the ball. Hammond and Para will be trouble, and once the Sombra can make the value of the game, they might can win with the difficulty. That is so nice.
Yep. That is a good assassination and also a good collapse from the other members of Team
Stoker
Falcons.
get the lead. And the Tron will get his sound barrier soon. And if they get the sound barrier, we might can see the guard situation again. That means sound barrier with the Para ultimate combination will come, and Team Falcon doesn't have a good ultimate to counter that condition. So it's gonna be like a Team Falcon.
Wait a second, Juno needs to survive. Shu on a sliver of health, and Turtle is just gonna be taken out. So this is gonna be the sound barrier denied, and also no sort of healing for Crazy Raccoon. Everyone else on the side of Crazy Raccoon is on their own for the moment. They're doing their best to survive. Stalker taking advantage of the support advantage and is going to just take, well, their third flashpoint and going to equalize the series. It was, for a moment, it looked like in the earlier stages of the map that Crazy Raccoon, it looked like business as usual and they were in control, but Team Falcons, they come back with a bang.
Yeah, I agree with that. And also this is sharing about this first map. We can see the Crazy Raccoon say, Juno is meta, we don't care. Right now this map, the Team Falcon gonna say, Juno is a meta again. It's like they're like a luck procedure. So they're gonna be choose the map about they want to be prove the map, this is not Juno, the meta map. So what can be possible about that? We need to think about the map wise, and my brain is kind of melting down right now because there's so much swap happened at the DPS and tank line and the healer line, and no one know about that. And like everyone say about the proper Sombra, like he didn't play a long time. But if you remember very earlier season of this year, the proper Sombra get the EMP almost like every 1 minute, and his aim is one of a good aim person, and I think this is one of the reasons, and that is like their hidden card today about that, because I also didn't think about they're gonna bring the Sombra at all. Because Lib is a signature hero is Sombra.
Yeah,
everyone remember.
Of course, back in the day when it was Tracer Sombra all the time, it was Lip who was the, I guess, icon of getting those EMPs quickly. But it is also proper with a very respectable Sombra. Everyone kind of slept on that, but still, hey, everyone remembers now.
Yeah, and also the next map choice is gonna be have like a 3 point, like a push map, hybrid, and payload, and they have a bunch of the good Hammond map. And that is going to be because of the Hammond map with the Para combination. It still really have a lot of opportunity to be giving to the Crazy Raccoon. So it's really hard to wait about the map choice.
All right, we'll definitely see what Crazy Raccoon has up their sleeves inside of Map Select, but after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. We are currently approaching our third map of the first series of the day, and it is all tied up 1-1. Crazy Raccoon, once again, they are bleeding a little bit. They haven't been bleeding at all at the early stages of the round robin especially, and now they dropped a map. It is going to be the rare map pick between Hybrid, Push, and Escort. So, 9K, if you're a Crazy Raccoon, and after what you saw on Lijiang City, what would be your likely choice?
So, if they're thinking right now, they have a need to time for thinking about the Hammond pick, how they're gonna be work on the other map, and they want to play kind of non-Junkerkin, non-Diva map. So it might be can cause about the Ike or Junkertown or Circuit Lawyer. This stream map is not really good. The Hammond map to beat right now as a meta, and also not really good Diva meta. Oh, okay.
So it is going to be Circuit Royale. So you are very on point with that pick. And also, it makes a lot of sense, I guess, statistically, because, of course, Crazy Raccoon, Circuit Royale is one of those maps that they don't have 100% win rate on. They're 2-1. But still, on the other side of the coin, Team Falcons, they're 1-2 in Circuit Royale. So not a lot of good memories on Circuit Royale for Team Falcons specifically, so maybe that little bit of psychological advantage may be on point, and it's also going to be Max coming in for Jimbin.
Yeah, Max is one of the best Sigma in the world, and he also can play a lot of different heroes, Diva and Lamatra, and he doing so much great performance for that with the Junkerkin also. So that means they will be want to match up that kind of meta right now. And my concern point about
Ooh, some Max fans over there. That second one was a little bit. I think that was something that had to do with marrying Max or something like that.
What is it? How can I explain about that word about that?
So it's a registration of marriage over there on that hidden drawing behind Max over there, and I am a little bit positive it had Max on the left side, so maybe a little bit of fantasizing over there.
Okay, is fan or girlfriend?
I don't know. I am unable to answer that question.
I will asking later after the match, and I will find the answer for you guys.
Actually, we met Crazy Raccoon on the elevator, so why not after the match? So, but Max is coming into the fray. I don't hear or see any substitutions coming in for the side of Team Falcons. I also have been seeing the meta shift a little bit from the traditional Sigma poke.
They have a uniform.
Oh, that's also, yes, that is Team Falcons uniforms. Nice.
Where'd they get it? Do they order?
I think that it's from like the, I don't know, the organization homepage or something like that, because they have other title teams as well that also share that uniform. I'm not really sure. Hey, if I ever get to know that, I will tell you and all of you on chat. So keep your eyes out. But yeah, so I was about to talk about the meta here. There was a little bit of shift from the Sigma composition to more recently. We've seen a lot of Ramatra and the Venture. So what do you expect from this one here?
Okay, I was expecting about the Till Falcon gonna be swap their kind of roster, like a Happy In or Majet can play, but they stack with this roster, meaning about that they might be gonna be using the Diva again. But if they using the Sigma, their Sigma option is not really can say positive for me, so I'm not sure about the Team Falcon right now.
Okay. Well, I mean, we'll definitely get to see, and the dubstep button is there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we give you Circuit Royale. All right, looking at the hovers right now, Team Falcons, they didn't elect to go for defense first. It is Crazy Raccoon that elected to go to attack first. So they got Team Falcons, they got the defense. Humbin is going to be on the Ramatra, and it's going to be the Juno Ana with the Stalker May and proper Venture. So kind of like the new meta for the new meta for Team Falcons right now. And Crazy Raccoon, they're on the Zarya.
Yeah, this is one of the reasonable hero to do, but they're not really do. I think if they're using Sigma, they probably want to hold in that one, but each other using Lamatra, and Ana Lamatra against Burick Lamatra. So I personally thinking Brig Lamatra is better, except you get the native because of the healing and the close fight. But Hanbin showing about that, I don't care.
Hanbin just punching, throwing Heesung down to the ground, and this is going to be Crazy Raccoon. Maybe a little bit of stagger kills onto Max, and then Crazy Raccoon, they have to start from the drawing board.
Yeah, and also Venture, I think after a lot of his get nerf and the Tracer nerf, caused a lot of issues like as against the Venture, and Venture looks like getting more meta pick right now.
All right, Max going on to the Diva, so maybe there is something that they've been expecting a little bit of this, and instantly swap into the Diva. Chio looking like he's having fun on the Juno so far. Let's see if he can keep that going. Team Falcons, low health bars across the board. Fielder pressured a lot, and it's going to be Proper who actually falls first before Fielder. Chio has the orbital array. Is he going to use this? The answer is going to be yes, but Fielder is going to fall as Chio is going to match that orbital array and get that damage boost on also the healing as well. He's not going to take down Chio. This is going to be a mess for Team Falcons as they will concede all their members and give free push around that corner.
And also, next fight is going to be Lily and against Nano, and I'm guaranteed Lily is much more better pick against the Lamatra team, because Lamatra, even they have Nano, they can't punish as a good target, and also lead taking situation. Stoker don't have a good target because they have a Mei, the Diva, so Diva will be gonna be cause a lot of issue to be using the Mei ulti. So I think the better option for the Crazy Raccoon, unless you get the native to the something or you assassinate it.
Right. Oh, trying to go in, just taking down, bursted down, and I think that did that Blizzard just get canceled?
No. It didn't cancel it.
Okay.
Yeah, it didn't cancel it.
All right, that's at least good news. But Crazy Raccoon, they are being traded out. Max is going to look like he's going to be demech very soon. And okay, he's trying to go for the remake, and the remake is successful. Hanbin is still on his own for the moment. He's being surrounded in that corner. He's being bullied a little bit, but he is going to survive for the moment. And Proper is going to be the recipient of the Nano, trying to do damage, trying to push Crazy Raccoon off. Max is going to be pressured a little bit, but Shu is going to help things out with the orbital array, and that boosted damage, boosted missiles is just going to clear out Stalker. Heesung is going to be punished though. Lip does take down Fielder. So 2 meters, well, less than 3 meters on the point. And it looks like there will be enough kills for Crazy Raccoon to cap point A.
And Stoker, I saw he didn't using his ultimate, so this is like it might be the issue. If you're using the ultimate, might be they have a time for making the situation better. But I think that greedy, greedy.
Go ahead. Oh, yeah, sorry.
Greedy, like a whatever. Yeah, so they save it is going to cause that issue. And right now, each other have the same farm again. But Tracer and
oh my God, taking down Heesung. This is going to change the atmosphere a little bit. It is going to be Team Falcons on the chase, and Crazy Raccoon, they have to be on the back, but they have to disengage. The Hypering is definitely going to help in that sense. But hey, Team Falcons, they have control of the high ground. Remember Star Wars? Hey, I have the high ground, Anakin. And it is going to be Max in a bit of a trouble, and Lip tries his best to make a stick happen, but that's going to go wide. And Stalker uses the Blizzard, doesn't find anyone, so this is good news for Crazy Raccoon a little bit. Hey, I was about to say good news, but after that, Chio uses their orbital array, and then it is all Stalker and Proper as they are going to just get Crazy Raccoon back into the spawn room and the death chamber.
I'm not really sure that ultimate was okay, but I think it's kind of fine. But right now they don't have any good ultimate for the making the situation better. They only have a proper shockwave, and this is gonna be like if they want to making this one clean, they will grab the chance speed looking for a dive. If they're not diving, they will not make it in. So they probably looking for a dive. Or, they're doing the fighting first.
All right, Crazy Raccoon, they starting up with Charles' rally over there. Fielder does not have the rally yet. Will be having it soon. It pops in as soon as he has it. Trying to get Hanbin alive, but Hanbin will not be so fortunate. Charles taking him down, and is also going to be Lip and Shu. Just everyone on Crazy Raccoon getting on the kill board. And I guess that support ultimate advantage that they had early on is going to prove enough to get that teamfight win. And Fielder is briefly went to the Ana and goes straight to the Kiriko.
So I think they're probably expecting they have a main ulti is the one of the reasons, because I think if you're thinking about the Yamato ulti, the Ana is much better pick. So I think they're using the Kiriko because of that. And right now, I think still the advantage for the Crazy Raccoon side because of the this main ulti is, I think looks like great. Yeah, this is huge main ulti.
Alright, so, but Proper is going to be taken down as well. Max taken down, so this is the annihilation denied for Crazy Raccoon. And also, yes, it was a 1-on-1 trade, but Crazy Raccoon, without their tank, they don't have the momentum to keep going.
This is going to be like a really important situation for the Crazy Raccoon and Team Falcon because they're only 10 seconds left. And
Alright, this is going to be Lips Blizzard and also Proper taking down early, so this is big. And Max, I guess,
Do they can touch? Do they can touch?
Maybe the touch is indeed there. It is going to be Hobbit with the annihilation on multiple targets. Charong trying to get everyone alive, and also Shu with the orbital ray takes down Field and takes down Chio. So this is going to be no support for the side of Team Falcons. Hobbit just 100-0 so quickly, and overtime is there, but it is looking like Crazy Raccoon, they should be able to clean this up and get point B.
So I think it was not very clean we can see the situation, but I think once the Team Falcon tried to dive to the dam, the Crazy Raccoon just like flipped the map, and I think it was Lijiang just killed the Proper, and this is making the really hard situation just be bounced back. And now I think Crazy Raccoon have so much advantage of the map control because Team Falcon doesn't have any good person can hold the payload, and that is one of the reasons like their venture is just play at the low ground. But I think that is not going to be enough to be they can hold it. That is making all the players drop it. Once they drop it, enemy Lijiang can just going to be really great angle to make the decision great.
Alright, Lijiang starting things up with the Tectonic Shock. Remember, Team Falcons also has the Kitsune Rush, but Proper just falls early. I think that was a good body. I don't think that was a headshot because of the kill feed right now, but just a insane shot by Lip to take down Proper. So that's going to be Tectonic Shock denied for the side of Team Falcons, at least for the current moment. I've been trying his best to contest, and this is going to be Fielder starting things up with the Kitsune Rush, and Soccer also using the Blizzard takes down Charong and Lip. So Crazy Raccoon, they only have 9 seconds, so they have to take this fight whether they like it or not. And the kill feeds right now doesn't look like it's in Crazy Raccoon's favor. It was a good push, but in the end, the Crazy Raccoon, they are going to be denied the full cap, and Team Falcons, they have a win condition in their hands.
So I don't think they have a really satisfied as each other team because Team Falcon have so much like a great opportunity to can hold in first point and second point, and Crazy Raccoon was kind of struggle at the first point and second point, but once they have so much great opportunity, they didn't make the third point capture it, and that third point not capture is caused a lot of issue to the defense team because you have a good opportunity to hold in the second point, but once you didn't hold in the second point, third point is much more harder holding at that angle. But I think it's kind of really tricky angle for Crazy Raccoon can really do good defense, so really hard to waiting they make it that. But if they're not making at the third point, I will gonna disappoint at the Team Falcon.
Alright, so Team Falcons, they should be in a good position to at least try to match the push for Crazy Raccoon. It was a decent push. We won't deny that, but still, Team Falcons, they have a win condition in that golden box of victory, so they, as soon as they get what is almost a full cap, they should be able to win this map and be in the lead for the first time in the series. But let's see if Crazy Raccoon, they can, well, let's see what they can do. Proper saying hi to Max over there, and looking for that arrow to scan, but it's not going to be a long-term pick. And Lijiang on that far pick.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Lijiang doing the power pick, and that is really making a lot of reasonable reason why they play Ana, because if they have an Ana, I think, sorry, if they have Para, I think Ana have made value is going to be much more better value because of the,
Max is taking a nap over there, so he is vulnerable for the time being. He's going to wake up. Hisang trying to do some poke damage and just pushing people around with the rockets over there. Not finding any kills just yet. Looking for those directs at 84. Oh, he is in a pinch as Proper just gets him into a corner and drills him to death. So this is going to be a lot of pressure alleviated in favor of Team Falcons, and they will be able to push Crazy Raccoon back all the way to where the point A cap position is.
Uh-oh.
Wait a second. Did Hanbin bite a little bit more than he can chew?
Safe.
Okay, at least he'll be safe for the moment.
So I think if the Torrent was diet there, they will have a lot of huge trouble. But okay, this is each other using the just same time.
Hanbin very low. Chio also very low as well, but Chio will live to fight another day. It is going to be Proper that will be the recipient of the Nano, at least right now. Team Falcons, they are at a numbers advantage. Chio taking down Charlie and Max. This is all done and dusted for Team Falcon in favor of Team Falcons right now, as in, I guess, dominant fashion. They cap point A and they have a huge time bank.
Yeah, and right now the bencher are doing so much thing for the team. And I think that is the reason like a bencher brings so much positive energy for the Team Falcon, because I think they have a really good chance to beat the Crazy Raccoon because at the Dallas match with the bencher and Genji, and right now Crazy Raccoon does have a lead signature hero of the his skin, and
yeah, so Crazy Raccoon, they're definitely not on their most comfortable composition, and I mean that's credit to Team Falcons for forcing this.
Oh my god!
Proper also just blasting Lip off the ground with that tectonic shock. Fielder also follows suit by taking Shu. This might be a quick point B. Maybe Crazy Raccoon can make that contest happen, but with more than three on the card, this card is moving fast.
Yeah. What you mean? Everyone know if you put 3% on the card is push fast, except
on push. Yes, on push, it's the same whether it's 1 or 2, but that be damned, this is going to be a fight on the ultimates as suddenly Proper and Stalker is just going to be exploded, but also Hisang and Chowork is going to be traded out, so this is going to be an even numbers match. Max's Annihilation is expired. Hanbin will be having his share of Annihilation over there. He is running towards the Crazy Raccoon members and looking for a good angle to use the Annihilation. He is looking very sturdy at this point, and Team Falcons, in the meantime, they are going to enjoy that free push while Hanbin bought them so much space.
I really agree about that, because right now the problem about the Crazy Raccoon is
Right, this is going to be Lip's Blizzard, but also going to be Nano Save from Hanbin, and also Stalker uses his own Blizzard. Crazy Raccoon, they have to back off a little bit, but they don't have a lot more to back off because the golden box of victory for Team Falcons is so close. Crazy Raccoon, they are using the orbital ray. Fielder is taking down, so this is a start. Hanbin very low, is not going to use the Annihilation at the current moment. Also, same goes to Proper, not going to use the tectonic shock. A Crazy Raccoon stabilizing moment, but 3 minutes, more than 3 minutes and a half. Team Falcons, they have 2 big ultimates coming.
Yeah, I think this 2 big ultimate can possible to counter by critical ultimate, because critical ultimate with the Lamatra synergy is so high and Hisang sneaky and here is so wow.
Alright, Hisang taking down Proper, so this is a start of the stall tactics. And Hisang also taking down Chio. Yes, Hisang is going to be punished. Hanbin very low as well. If Hanbin is taken down, yes, that's probably going to be Falcons going back to the drawing board. Very, I guess, crucial moment for Crazy Raccoon, as not only do they burn time off the time bank, they also get the ultimates that they need in order to answer the aggression from Team Falcons.
Yeah, so I think that one Hisang kill save a lot of advantage of the game for the Crazy Raccoon. Because Crazy Raccoon was kind of very bad spot, bad ultimate condition, but they just solved that situation by Hisang critical kill.
Alright, Max is going to be needed and is at half health. Doesn't look particularly concerned at the moment, but if it's just going to be punched down to death. He was so close to that crucial Blizzard as well. Hanbin, this is their go button for Team Falcons. It's going to throw everything in the arsenal. That is also going to be the Blizzard and also the Annihilation from Hanbin. Takes down Max and Shu. Not a lot of members and also not a lot of ground to go for Team Falcons. Proper taking down Hisao. The Blizzard is going to be there and everyone is frozen, but less than 1 meter on the card. Kill feed still in favor of Team Falcons, and it is going to be Team Falcons going through that golden box of victory, and Team Falcons will be leading the series 2-1.
Wow. I mean, everyone know Team Falcon have so much love to play like a double flex support, and that double flex support is showing about so much synergy, so much like a powerful, and there is the best team using the bencher at the very earliest season, and right now their bencher May quality with the Juno is so clean, and what is it? Fielder just doing a lot here today. He doing the Kiriko, he doing sometimes Ana, he's sometimes doing the Brig, and that is losing like he can prove a lot of point about why he is one of the best like a flux support in the world. And I'd really love to see. And I think it's not something like a Crazy Raccoon doing wrong. I think they're doing so much great thing, but they're like a kind of struggle about a certain point. So I think after this 2 map, they have enough time to be concerned about how they're going to manage about game. So I will thinking about they will going to bring their strong point and advantage of the game at here.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest concerns for Crazy Raccoon right now is that they lost their map pick, which really doesn't happen a lot because, number one, it's not a common sight that Crazy Raccoon is forced into picking maps, and even a rarer sight that they lose their map picks as well. And also, Crazy Raccoon, yes, we've been hyping this team up for a long time because not only do they have very good win conditions, but they have a good understanding of their losing conditions as well. They kind of avert that, but right now they seem unable to deal with the aggression from Team Falcons. They have now it's Crazy Raccoon's turn to answer the questions that are posed to them. We'll go to a short break and let's see if Crazy Raccoon are able to answer those questions. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. We're currently approaching our 4th map of the first series of the day, and it is going to be Team Falcons threatening Crazy Raccoon into match point. And Crazy Raccoon, they have their backs onto the walls. It's going to be a statement for both Team Falcons and Crazy Raccoon if Crazy Raccoon is going to miss the finals after such a record-breaking season. And it's going to be hybrid and push remaining for Crazy Raccoon to pick.
So as a percentage-wise, so you should going to choose the push map, but that kind of push map is not really good to his scan map right now because a lot of his scan nerf is cause a lot of issue, and also Bencher May is going to be cause a lot of power at here. So I think if I'm be Crazy Raccoon, I will not choose a push map because you're afraid about the May Bencher right now. So what is a May Bencher weakness map is, my opinion is Ike, Parizo, and kind of Blizzard War, but they choose a King's Row.
All right, King's Row.
Interesting point. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't. Of course, you're the analyst here, but then they are not going to go to that push map. Of course.
Yeah.
They are a little bit, I guess, very concerned about the venture composition that Team Falcons were running, and there you go. Jumpin is back in the fray. Of course, it wasn't Max's fault that Crazy Raccoon's lost, but still, I think it was a tactical decision for Crazy Raccoon, especially considering that the map is going to be King's Row. And what would we expect? Do we expect the ball, or do we expect something like the Winston?
I literally expecting about the Winston at here. Bull is literally okay to using at the second point, but except second point, the King's Row, just in general, the Hammond is not really good map. And also, what is it? Winston, I think still really have a lot of potential to can kill the Juno combination at a certain time and a certain point. But if the Team Falcon have also answer about the I was like thinking about the flank card and
that says say he looks like Lip. So it's a Hongik University's Lip.
Oh, that was listen like they're like doing like that. Okay. I was kind of like my mental was like just melt down and doing. Okay, so my try to say is Winston is really have a powerful point against the Juno. Because Juno is not have enough power to break the bubble, and Juno right now the good partner is Ana and Kiriko and Brick. This three hero doesn't have a power at all to break the bubble, so that is like they have a struggle time to use against the bubble, and that is make a lot of reasonable choice why they choose this map.
All right, so kind of summing it up, the heroes that go with Venture is kind of really unable to, has a hard time going against the Winston and especially its bubble. And then if you kind of go through that logic, a good map for the Winston is King's Row. So that's kind of like the reason that Crazy Raccoon chose King's Row. Let's see if that is actually going to be the case, looking like 10 players are going to be ready. Potentially final map for Crazy Raccoon in this series. They have to get 2 wins consecutively if they want to punch their ticket to Grand Finals. I think that just, enough talk. The dubstep button is there, so ladies and gentlemen, we go to King's Row. All right, going back to the point, I just really wanted to give a lot of credit for Team Falcons because Crazy Raccoon, a lot of their win conditions was around just, hey, we know that this Tracer Farah composition is unstoppable. We're gonna keep using it. That's gonna be our plan A. Team Falcons, they clearly had an answer for that plan A. They forced Crazy Raccoon off their comfort, and now they're about to beat Crazy Raccoon in a full first to 3 series.
Yeah, they have a 1 map away from they will get the victory, but I think Crazy Raccoon Junbin, if looks like he's gonna be locking at they're gonna be Diva here. This is interesting pick because I think they're understandable because attack Winston is not gonna be making really easy condition against the Juno Ana because he still can diving, but if you have a Diva and Tracer and Venture, the Winston needs to be just alone dive it, but my bad, it will going to Winston, I guess. Yeah.
Yep, so they were just scouting out for the compositions that Team Falcons were going to use. They spent about 30 seconds to do it, but still, Crazy Raccoon, they are very confident And there is that Winston dive over there. Junbin is going to be needed and is just going to be burst down to death. So the first dive from Crazy Raccoon is going to be unsuccessful. Good answer from Team Falcons over there, especially a good nade from Fielder over there.
Yeah, it was perfect nade to be counter Winston dive because right now they don't have any tracer. So if you don't have a tracer, Winston solo dive is not going to be really critical to the bank line. And also, the Para is one of the reasons that they choosing looking for dive together. Oh my god, that is actually crazy kill. And Fielder also get a crazy kill.
Yeah, good sleep onto Stalker from Shu, but at the same time it exposed them to the nade from Fielder over there. So good plays from both Annas there, and now the ultimates are going to be in. Oh, Proper is going to be in a pinch,
nice
but
kill.
will be able to bail himself out. Jumpin taking down Chio, but he's not going to be traded
die,
out. Proper taken out as well.
No, nice.
And this numbers advantage plus the respawn advantage will be able to have enable Crazy Raccoon to be, well, on the point comfortably, but then Hanbin is going to be nanoed, but Fielder is going to pay the price for it, and also likely that Hanbin is also going to join him in the death chamber, and this means that the point is contested for the time being, but unless a miracle happens, which it doesn't, it is going to be an early point 8 cap for Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah. So this is I really tried to mention about the Winston is still the really reasonable hero on the certain map and certain situation against especially Juno Ana, and I mentioned about that Juno Ana have a really struggle time against Winston Bubble, and if it's gonna be keep coming at here, Team Falcon not really have a good opportunity can block their power. So probably Team Falcon's strategy right now is gonna be not bond time as much possible. And once you bond time, you will have an opportunity to can trade it. So they will not gonna be fight. They probably just try to be away.
Oh,
yeah,
Hanbin takes down Heesong. Yeah, like you said, this is gonna burn a lot of time in favor of Team Falcons. Hanbin low, but will be able to heal up. Crazy Raccoon. Oh, and Lip just. That was a nasty combo from Fielder over there. That was a nade into some body shots, and Lip was just unable to answer. And that is just more time burnt on the timer.
Yeah, it's gonna be burn a lot of time at here, but right now Crazy is gonna have a triple ultimate for making this situation much better because Nano Primer is one of the best combination, and Juno ultimate is so much powerful, can hold in the space. Okay. This is really in trouble.
Ooh,
okay.
Good sleep onto Junbin. Fielder having a very good performance today. And Junbin still not being forced the primal rate just yet. Stalker is very low. But it's going to be Heesong who falls first. Proper wins the aerial battle over there. Lib takes down Chio. So this is still anyone's fight. Junbin just harassing the backline, but still without... Okay, yeah, without that primal expiring and low health bars, that's not going to be a good place for Junbin to be in, and that's going to be a lot of momentum lost. Crazy Raccoon still getting a free push, but I don't think that's going to be like that for long.
Okay, this is a really smart choice because Primer will have a really taking time, and Nano Winston is not have a good target to kill it, and Para is making so much hard time to be Crazy Raccoon. So this swap Diva is making a lot of sense. And Nano Diva will probably come.
Great. Churong starting with the Orbital Ray. Team Falcons, they have a lot of ultimates to answer this with Heesong looking for a good direct angle. Looking like Team Falcons Proper is going to be the recipient of the Nano. Has the barrage if he feels that he needs to. Also, Heesong is going to be answered with a Nano of his own. Low health bars across the board for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Junbin will be able to be healed up. Those nanos will not have any value on either side, and it's going to be rather a stalemate at the current moment. Now the aggression is slowly in favor of Crazy Raccoon so far. Proper looking for a good barrage angle.
Oh, nice moving. That was crazy moving. But I think Team Falcon not have a really good advantage right now because their point holding angle is really have a lot of pressure by multiple angle and multiple spot. So that is the reason they give up at here. And Stoker did miss his pulse bomb. So right now it's good count for the Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon have so much momentum to be going push. I think it's a really good chance that they can make it at here, and Leap Pulse Bomb can save them a lot.
All right, that's a good nade onto Hanbin. Is going to force the self-destruct for that remake. Oh, no. Proper takes out Heesong with the barrage, but is going to be punished, and that
They will
remake is going
capture.
to be denied. So that is likely going to be that point B cap for Crazy Raccoon, and the follow-up kills make sure that Crazy Raccoon, that they're not going to be caught after that cap.
Yeah, I think against Para, once you're backline holding their that kind of spot, it's not really they can do something special. I think they was kind of greedy to holding their high ground and like an angle, even that is not any more good advantage for the Team Falcon that tour at all. So right now, Snowball is really good for the Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon have so much advantage right now.
Yep,
Yeah.
you just even look at the ultimates right now. They are so ahead. Yes, Fielder does have it in Nano, but Crazy Raccoon, no denying that they have a lot more tools, and Heesung just looking for those direct hits. Proper onto the Echo, probably maybe to just counter the Heesung threat. Hanbin is going to be the recipient of the Nano, not finding much success yet. Shio follows up with the orbital ray. She was very low, is going to be taken down. Finally, Stalker make sure that Shu and Lip is not going to be a threat anymore. Crazy Raccoon, they have to be on the back foot now.
And right now, each other doesn't have a nano and ultimate, and this kind of like a zero ultimate condition, just pulse bomb can save the team a lot. Each other pulse bomb can be really important by Stalker and Leap. So one pulse bomb, its best target is definitely Ana, and next target is Juno.
All right, let's see how it goes. This can be a map-defining fight for both teams. Jimbin on the Diva has that self-destruct, but Lip is just going to be taken down. So that is going to be that pulse bomb denied that you've been talking about, and Stalker still has his pulse bomb. Nade has to be used on Jimbin to keep him alive. Crazy Raccoon with only 30 seconds left on the attack. Cannot afford to lose any more members. Crazy Raccoon, they have a lot of ultimates on the board, but still, Team Falcons, they have a decent amount of tools to answer. Still, fairly low profile affair so far. Lip uses the pulse bomb, takes out Fielder, but the sleep makes it so that Fielder does not go alone. Lip is down with him, but still, not having that Ana is going to be crucial, and that is that go button for the side of Crazy Raccoon. He's on.
Oh, but it was copy kill.
Oh.
I was thinking it was like a kill Hanbin, but it was copy kill.
Yep, and then it's going to be Team Falcons that is going to be on the front foot, and also.
Wow, Fielder actually saved the team a lot. If he just died that pulse bomb, they have a really low percentage they can win that game, but he just took the lead by his own pulse bomb, and that is actually really love to see why Fielder doing so great at the Ana. And definitely Shu is one of the best Ana in the world, and it's great to see. This matchup always give me a lot of I really love to see each other backline making so much great play.
Yeah, so Fielder just even considering his fame on the Flux support today, he has been playing particularly well, I may say, and that sleep onto Lip's Tracer was just icing on the cake. And, well, if you look at the grand scheme of things right now, Crazy Raccoon, it was a decent push. You know, sometimes Kings Row isn't the easiest map to full cap, but just like Circuit Royale, Team Falcons, they still have the win condition in their hands. They have a golden box of victory at the very end of Point C. If they actually make it all the way there, the series is going to be theirs.
And I want to try to say this. Oh, I think. Okay, I was thinking about. Oh, okay.
So what's on your mind?
I'm personally thinking if they're using Para, Bautis is better.
Okay. For Team Falcons, you mean, right?
But yeah, Ana is still okay if they're not using the Winston. Ana is still have a lot of potential here. And that isn't he holding that high ground? Why he tried to holding that high ground all the time?
We'll see. Okay. It is going to be Hanbin on the Diva, Proper on the Echo.
Yep.
Possibly to anticipating that Heesung is going to be on that far pick. It's like the toolkit itself is just designed to be a counter to the Pharah. Let's see if we can find a lot of value in that. Ooh, Shu under a little bit of pressure. Those sticky bombs can hurt.
Oh, Para just down from the Chiyo.
Yeah, the torpedoes do actually do a lot of damage.
Nice
but Chiyo also
lead.
taking out Stalker, so this is going to be...
This is love to see each other Ana sleep the Trace a lot.
Yeah, and
it's not easy
we'd
at
like
all.
to see that. And what do you know?
Oh
the
my
Falcons
God.
already taking 2 ticks, but it's
Yeah.
going to be Fielder and Chiyo taking down. Lip is very angry about that pulse bomb kill on
Oh, but
himself.
Chorong died. This is huge. This kill is actually huge to the Team Falcon. They have so much like a earlier list phone and tier, so if the Leap didn't get this pulse bomb kill or assassinated, it's not gonna be easy signal for the Crazy Raccoon at all. Because I know Juno is like enough time to be come back for here, but I think that is because they are not having good spot to fight. Because look at this one, Juno is kind of like just some time be at there right now, but they don't have a good spot.
Alright, Juno and the archway, the both backlines from Crazy Raccoon are in that archway back behind the hotel. Junbin has the self-destruct if he needs to use it for the remake. But we... Oh, Chorong! And also Stalker just takes out Shu, so the entire backline of Crazy Raccoon is just destroyed. That pulse bomb was dirty. And there are some trading kills happening, but it doesn't look good for Crazy Raccoon. Junbin looking for a remake, but it's going to be denied, and that is going to be an early point A cap of 14 Falcons.
Yeah. And right now, the snowball condition on each other is pretty same, and that same meaning is like most of the time defense team have an advantage of the fight, but at the King's Row it's not really that is same scenario, because King's Row defense end of the second point defense team has advantage, but before end of the second point attack team have a much more advantage most of the time.
Right, still Juno on the Chiyo side uses the orbital ray to keep Crazy Raccoon off, and low health bars across the board. Chorong is trying to keep everyone alive with the orbital ray of their own, but the DMAC already happened. It's going to be just the pilot Diva that is going to be alive. Hisang does take down Hanbin as well on the other side, so a little bit of momentum taken off. Team Crazy Raccoon, they need to do exactly what Team Falcons did to them on the second point specifically. They just need to burn a lot of time.
Yes.
And let's see if they can actually do that. They do have the tools. They have the DPS ultimates, but it is going to be Team Falcons that start off the aggression, and a Nano proper just beams down Lip, so this is going to be a
he's gonna
lot.
die? Oh, he's saved by...
Oh, and Stalker also takes down Shu, so this is going to be
but Chorong got it.
Falcons
Okay, I think...
just losing a lot of steam here.
Yeah. I was thinking they almost get the literally advantage for to get the capture it, but just Fiddler just saved the team a lot.
Yeah, Fielder just looking hot right now.
Yeah.
It's like... just this his performance on the Ana has been so impressive, and Team Falcons, they are getting that free push, and the stick is there onto Junbin, and it's going. Yes, the contest was there for just a second, but that is going to pressure Junbin so hard into his death that it is going to be a point B capture confirmed for Team Falcons. They have 4 minutes to just get to that golden box of victory, and yes, that is effectively full capping, but still they have a win condition on their hands.
Okay. Tracer, proper Stalker at the same time is not allowed it anymore.
Yep, no more, I guess, second chances for Crazy Raccoon. A single mistake can lead to this losing this map, and losing this map means that they have Crazy Raccoon. They have to play another game today in the 3rd place matchup. That's something that Crazy Raccoon has not. That's probably not on their bingo card. Junbin going into contest, and it is going to be the orbital ray from Chorong, and the orbital ray is going to be matched by Chiyo. Hisang is going to be taken down, so this is going to be an early numbers disadvantage for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Chorong is also going to be taken down. Team Falcons, they even hadn't started using their other ultimates. Junbin is going to be slept and taken down. The remake is going to be denied. Things are looking very dire for Crazy Raccoon as things are falling apart. They are falling like dominoes, and Lip is taken down. So who is going to touch the point? Also proper on that duplicate Ana is just going to give Shu a little bit of his own medicine, and that free push is going to be there. Nobody is there to contest just yet. They have to start contesting. The golden box of victory is in touching distance. Chorong is just going to be taken down.
Can he get one more?
Take down Chiyo, but he needs a little bit more than that. Lip at 2 HP is going to be taken down by Ahmed. Jumbin is also taken down as well. There's no members on Crazy Raccoon. 0.43 meters, and Crazy Raccoon, they are fighting for their lives, but they are diminishing as Team Falcons. They will be the ones on the grand finals. They take down Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon will not be on the grand finals.
Wow. Haven't seen this kind of series a long time. Long time. And hard to say the word right now.
Yeah. Crazy Raccoon, they have been pushed before by Zeta Division, but they had not lost a full series this season yet. And imagine being their first series loss of the season is the one that denies them entry to grand finals.
I mean, no one expecting this is going to happen, to be honest, I think. I mean,
Exactly.
I know everyone is Stoker and Purple is so great player, and they're like the best player in the world, but Crazy Raccoon until the now, they're showing about the so high performance and so high quality of the ping pong, and the Jumbin ball and a lot of heroes just like making so much powerful about the game, but just today is a different day.
Yep, and your player of the match is going to be none other than Proper himself. He has been very, very impressive. We've been talking about Fielder as well. My vote was on Fielder, but well deserved for Proper. He did so many. He made a lot of differences in many different heroes today.
Yeah, I think he played a lot of hero, and he's showing about so much great echo play and copy, and showing a lot of that. I mean, as a stat wise, it was incredible to be like a high quality, and wow.
Yep, and I mean, we have to go back all the way.
Yeah.
Because on first map on Lijiang Tower, it looked like Proper was having a hard time against Hisang, and especially Hisang's Farah. But once Team Falcons, they changed gears and went to that Venture composition, he looked on fire, and this Echo was just dirty.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, he was not best Echo player pretty long time, but he just starting his Echo just jump into practice this year, and he just bring a lot of advantage. And okay, let's see.
All right, we have an interview with the man himself. So Quest, please take it away.
치열한 싸움 끝에 오늘의 승자는 팀
Thank you very much, Unknown. We are here with the first POTM interview of the day. Of course, this banger of a match didn't go the way as many people expected, with the Team Falcons taking the upset victory. And on stage, we have the POTM himself, Proper.
선수 반갑습니다. 자, 정말 엄청난 경기가 펼쳐졌습니다.
Of course, this was an incredible match to watch.
And
of course, in the pre-match interview, Team Falcon said that Raccoons didn't have too many weaknesses. So, how do you feel about the victory?
살짝 저번 경기부터 그 라쿤 상대로 경기력이 안 좋아서 또 지나 이렇게 생각했는데
We actually doubted I doubted myself because of our loss against Crazy Raccoon before, but I think we played well.
대기실에서 어떤 일이 있었는지 좀 궁금해요.
So what happened after map 1 loss?
이 준호라는 캐릭터가 좀 저희한테도 그렇고 관중분들한테도 그렇고 새로운 캐릭이잖아요.
So Juno is a very new character to both us and the spectators.
저희한테 도움이 되지 않았나.
And we tried new things, and then I think that's what really helped us.
라쿤의 난전을 완전히 받아쳤던 팔콘 조합이었는데요. 자, 오늘 역전에서 막 어디서부터 시작됐는지
So where did
알수 있을까요?
so where did the point of the reverse sweep come from?
한빈 형이 갑자기 목소리가 달라지더라고요.
In New Junk City, Hanbin's voice changed.
모르겠어요. 그냥 자기가 스타일 바꿨다 했는데
He said he changed his playstyle.
그 유관력? 뭔가 그게 느껴졌어요. 그래서 오늘 이기겠는데.
But I could tell that he was locked in. So I think he seemed very trustworthy.
그리고 또 제가 대기실 그 장면이 나가는 걸 봤는데
Of course, we had the dugout cam with Krusty and Junkbuck
뭔가 코칭을 하고 있는 듯한 모습이
giving
펼쳐졌는데
stern feedback.
모습이 펼쳐졌었나요?
Can you tell us a little bit more about it?
이제 저희가 유정크이고
After we won New Junk City.
하던 조합을 계속 하냐 이제
And we talked about the team comps for Circuit Royal.
그냥 저희가 자신 있는 조합으로
Um,
아나 준호 이렇게 해가지고.
So, and we just chose a team comp that we were confident in with Anna Juno. So I think that's how it worked out.
우리 크러스티 코치님이 아닐까 싶습니다. 오늘 좀 바삭해지셨을까요?
아직은 눅눅하다 생각해요.
Has he become actually crusty? But he says he's still soft.
되면 바삭한 코치님의 모습 볼 수 있을까요?
We'll be able to see a bit more
우승하면은 바삭해지겠죠 다시.
of a sharper side from Krusty, and for finals, probably.
정말 와르르 멘션이 무엇인지 보여준 플레이가 많이
Of course, his venture was definitely locked in. So, what was the focal point behind your
사실
gameplay
오늘
today?
좀 벤처 잘 못했다 생각하긴 했는데.
I personally thought I didn't play well on venture.
원래 벤처 역할이 함을 비비는 용도라. 근데 그거에 대해서 대처를 되게 잘
But I think that
준비했어가지고
we were
좀 힘들었는데.
we were able to counter
함을 비비는 용도긴 해요 벤처는.
or to push the cart
오늘 가장 잘하지 않았나
with venture,
생각이 듭니다.
and I think
그리고 또 오늘 칭찬해주고
I played my role
싶은
very well.
있을까요?
한민영이요.
Is there a player that you want to
역시
compliment
좀 달라진
that you
목소리의
want
한민 씨,
today?
앞으로도
And he
기대해
says
보도록
Hanbin.
하겠고요. 자, 그렇고 오늘 치우 선수가 생일이라는
Of course, it is
말이
Chio's
들었습니다.
birthday.
정말 오늘 최고의 생일 선물을 주지 않았나
And I think that the biggest gift that you guys can give him was the ticket into the grand finals. So,
대회 때 기죽지 말고.
is there anything you'd like to say to him?
잘했으면 좋겠어. 생일 축하해.
Happy birthday, and I hope you don't get nervous during matches and play like today.
자, 역시
Again, please wish Chio happy birthday.
우승팀의 저력이 무엇인지 보여준 팀 칼콘이었습니다. 자, 웅크려 있다가 이제는 본격적인
So of course, while they may have had a rocky start, they are now soaring above the skies as Team Falcon. So can we hear some few words of resolution for the grand finals?
뭔가 좀 신기한데.
It still seems surreal that we beat Crazy Raccoon,
쉽게 이길 것 같아요. 나머지 팀들은.
but I think that we'll be able to win pretty easily in for the remaining teams. And that was the POTM interview with Proper from Team Falcons. And before we head into match 2, I'm going to send it back to Unknown and 9K.
All right, thank you, Quest, for the translation. And happy birthday, Chio. Indeed, he got the best birthday present he could have asked for, at least in terms of competitive Overwatch. And Crazy Raccoon, it was a good run for them, but all good things has to go to an end as they will be denied the grand finals. But we have our second semifinal coming in, so chat, don't go anywhere.
안녕하세요. 포커페이스에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 심플입니다.
딜러를 맡고 있는 재우입니다.
DPS 맡고 있는 최상입니다.
포커페이스에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 자스민입니다.
메인 딜러를 맡고 있는 프라우드라고 합니다.
탱커를 맡고 있는 벨로스라라고 합니다.
포커페이스에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 픽사라고 합니다.
힐러를 맡고 있는 카루입니다.
전에 있던 팀이 제타였는데 제타보다 훨씬 더 있기 전에 있었던 팀이 포커페이스라서 딱히 적응하는데 문제는 없었던 것 같습니다.
심플 선수가 오면은 우승시켜준다고 하길래 고민도 안 하고 바로 왔습니다.
제가 다 팰 수 있다고 생각해가지고 그렇게 말했던 것 같아요.
전체적으로 템포가 좀 더 코리아 쪽이 빠른 편이고 피지컬 차이가 전체적으로 나는 것 같습니다. 그래서 재팬 때보다는 코리아 시즌에서 좀 더 좋은 성적 낼 수 있을 것 같습니다.
부상은 이제 시간도 많이 지났고 이제 잘 회복이 되었고요. 이제 마침 포커페이스라는 팀에서 이제 저한테 함께하지 않겠냐는 제안과 함께 이제 다시 도전해볼 마음이 생겨가지고 이제 다시 처음에 도전할 때는 이제 어려움이 분명 있었지만 좋은 선수와 좋은 스태프진 아주 좋은 팀이라서 제가 다시 복귀해서 적응하는데 큰 문제 없었던 것 같습니다.
지난 시즌엔 나이 제한 때문에 못 뛰었는데 이번엔 나이 제한도 풀려서 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 잘하겠습니다.
다른 팀에 비해 로스터 인원수가 좀 많기 때문에 아마 감독님이 행복한 고민을 하시지 않을까 싶고요. 또 모든 조합을 구현이 가능한 멤버들이기 때문에 아마 좋은 성적이 나오지 않을까 싶습니다. 여태까지 해왔던 것처럼 항상 최선을 다해서 열심히 할 생각이고요. 좋은 팀원들 만난 것 같아서 개인적으로 기대가 좀 큰 시즌입니다.
저번에 프나틱을 저희가 올려드렸는데
이번 시즌에 푸나틱은 꼭 잡고 올라갈 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
이번 시즌에서 제타는 꼭 이기고 올라가도록 하겠습니다.
저희가 1등 하겠습니다.
응원해주셔서 감사하고 이번 시즌에 심플님이 1등 시켜준다고 했으니까 열심히 해서 좋은 성적으로 보답드리도록 하겠습니다.
항상 응원해주시는 팬분들 정말 감사드리고 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
얘들아, 나만 믿어. 내가 우승시켜줄게.
하나, 둘, 셋. 포커페이스 화이팅!
안녕하세요. 제타 디비전에서 탱커 포지션을 맡고 있는 베르나르라고 합니다.
필러를 맡고 있는 바이올렛이라고 합니다.
필러를 맡고 있는 핀이라고 합니다.
메인 DPS 맡고 있는 플로라라고 합니다.
탱커를 맡고 있는 희성이라고 합니다.
딜러를 맡고 있는 알파이라고 합니다.
열심히 해서 이런 좋은 팀 오게 돼서 좋고 신입의 패기가 뭔지 보여드리겠습니다.
좋은 팀에 좋은 스폰이 들어와가지고 저희가 좀 연습할 환경이 좀 좋아진 것 같아서 더 좋은 성적을 낼 수 있을 것 같아요. 스폰이 생겨가지고 이제 합숙을 하게 됐는데 이제 그러면서 더 선수들끼리 친해지고 좋은 성적을 거둘 것 같습니다.
솔직히 좀 만족하지 못한 성적이고 꼭 이번 OWCS에서는 우승하고 스웨덴 가서도 우승을 해보도록 하겠습니다.
저희가 코리아랑 아시아 둘 다 3위 했는데 좀 아쉽다고 생각을 하고 좀 더 잘할 수 있는 팀이었다고 생각을 하는데 이제 합숙도 해서 더 좋은 연습 환경 갖췄으니까 우승할 수 있도록 노력하면 될 것 같습니다.
아무래도 같은 탱커라서 저를 항상 이제 좀 이해를 해주고 항상 PO팀 투표도 항상 저를 해준다고 하더라고요. 그래서 고맙고요. 탱커가 사실 제가 힘든 포지션이거든요. 항상 못하면 티도 많이 나고 잘해도 티가 안 나고 그런 포지션인데 다들 화이팅 하셨으면 좋겠습니다.
목표는 당연히 1등이고
이번 각오는 절대 3등은 안 하겠습니다.
당연히 우승이라고 생각하고요. 제가 항상 각오로 이제 3등을 안 하고 싶다고 했는데 이번에는 꼭 안 하도록 하겠습니다.
일단 저희가 지금 사우디 대회까지 해가지고 3등을 거의 3번 해가지고 저 홍진호급이 돼서 이제 1위 들어갈 때가 되지 않았나 싶어요.
스웨덴 가고 싶고요. 진짜 3등만 하기 싫습니다. 3등 말고 1, 2등 하겠습니다. 3등만 하기 싫어.
저희 팀 응원해주시는 분들이 자부심 가질 수 있게 이번에는 꼭 우승해보도록 하겠습니다.
저희를 이제 항상 응원해주시고 이제 경기도 보러 와주시고 하는 팬분들 덕분에 이게 저희가 좋은 환경이나 이제 좋은 팀도 구할 수 있고 하게 되는 건데 그에 보답할 수 있도록 저희도 노력도 많이 해서 좋은 경기를 보여드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
日本で応援してくれてる方に感謝します。ありがとうございます。
今 OWCS コリアにクレイジーラクーンとゼタっていう日本のチームが2つあるんですが、ラクーンが今まで優勝もう3回取っちゃったんで、今ゼタが入ってからは優勝はゼタが取ろうと思います。頑張ります。
ゼタ
화이팅! 네.
Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. We're currently approaching our second semifinal match of OWCS Korea playoffs, and the first match was wow. It was a little bit. I would say a little is a little of a bit of an understatement, but it was not expected, to say the least.
Okay. I really agree with you because as of looking the winning rate percentage, the prediction was
90 to 10.
Yeah, 90 to 10.
Gamba in shambles, chat.
Yeah. And that meant some other person get a lot of points.
Yeah, 10% got all the points. Winner takes all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so that was a very interesting series and also a very impressive performance from Team Falcons as well. They broke the plan A from Crazy Raccoon, and after that, Crazy Raccoon was just unable to respond to the aggression of Team Falcons. So really credit to Team Falcons for the first series.
I really agree about that. And they're kind of struggle about the his game meta, and not really we can say their his game meta is not their perfect fit outfit. But I think definitely we can say double plus DPS is their like a holy glory.
Yeah. Definitely with Proper and Stalker just being very strong, and I don't if Crazy Raccoon are not careful, they might kind of lose their spot. Of course, this is one loss, maybe kind of considered an isolated case, but if they keep this going, maybe Team Falcons come back to glory, and Crazy Raccoon they might be the challengers from now then. And also, notable point to say that the defending champions for OWCS Korea is indeed Team Falcons. They are here to defend.
Oh
their
yeah, you're
throne.
right. I didn't think about that word, but I think they're defending champions.
Yeah, they are the defending champions, at least for this stage of the tournament.
Korea.
So they have another chance to defend that tournament. But we are going to see who the next challenger is going to be on the other side of the grand finals, and we will introduce Poker Face into the arena. This Poker Face team has been full of surprises. This team has, well, to be honest, at the start of the season, if you would tell me that Poker Face will be contending for finals, I would be like, nah, bro. Like, yes, they are a good team, but finals? I mean, there are so many good teams that are ahead of them. But they have been showing good versatility, good flexibility, and also individual performances. So they definitely deserve to be here. They won against some of the best teams in the seeding decider matches, and they deserve to be here. But also, they have a Zeta division to win. This, we've been talking about how a little bit of a hit or miss this team is. Their highs are really high, their lows are really low, but still, no denying that this is a very strong team, and when they're on their groove, they look damn unstoppable. And yesterday's match against Hijokdan looked like it was the good version of Zeta Division that we were looking at. So it's really interesting to see what kind of performance we see against Poker Face today.
Yeah, really hard to waiting about that because Violet last time the Juno was really good quality, and Kiriko also showing a lot of quality. So new hero of the healer making Violet much more credit, and Failure is really have a good synergy with the Violet, and we already approved by a lot of point. And right now, Poker Face, I want to say a lot of word for them because they're looks like have a really good synergy of the team, and also I can't say they're the biggest loser in the world.
They are. They have the max number of rosters. They have 8 people.
But I think Team Falcon also have 8,
also.
Right? Yeah. So my point right there, but they're not swapped as much like Poker Face. Because Poker Face like a change of player a lot by map and a lot of like meta wise. So that is the reason like if you try to be compared to be against Poker Face, you take a long time be like I think much more than compared than other team.
Yep.
And that is really have the ultimate thing. And Jedi Division is not really have a wide hero member, but their hero pool is wide.
Yep, Zeta Division, they don't have, I guess, the roster flexibility, but they do have the hero pool flexibility there. But we have a pre-match interview, so Quest, please take it away.
Thank you very much, Unknown. We are here with the second pre-match interview of the day. And we have the 2 team reps on stage for Poker Face and Zeta Division. Bella's Ria representing Poker Face and Flora representing Zeta Division. So the first question goes to Poker Face. Of course, with CR choosing Team Falcons for playoff round 2, they now face Zeta. So how did your team react?
매칭 받자마자 또 힘들겠구나.
So, because we went to distance last time we faced off against Zeta Division, we
이렇게 예상을 하셨군요. 자,
put on a
반대로
big sigh and be
제타
like, okay,
디비전은
this is going to be
어제
long.
경기가 끝난 후에 이제 크레이지
So
라쿤이
after the
최고로
bracket
선택했다라는
announcement was
소식을
made,
듣자마자 제가 깜짝 놀랐어요.
so I heard very loud cheers from Zeta Division's dugout last night.
반응이 왜 이랬나요?
So how come?
아무래도 라쿤보다는 포커페이스가
So of course,
어느 팀이 저희 상황이었어도 소리 지르지 않았을까
I think that any team in our situation would also be shouting out on top of their lungs because they would also rather face Poker Face over than Crazy Raccoon.
아무래도 저희는 순위 결정전에서 다 3대2로 갔잖아요.
And of course, during the seeding deciders, we went to map 5, but ultimately we failed to capitalize. So I think the time is now upon us.
이걸 들었을 때 제타에게 한마디 해줘야 되지 않을까요?
So, is there anything you'd like to say to Zeta after
아마 후회하게 될 겁니다.
from hearing that?
야, 후회하게 될 거다라고 말을 들었습니다. 자, 그렇다면
Bellis Rhea says he'll
한마디
just
해주세요.
regret it. And how do you respond, Flora?
이제 포커페이스랑 경기하기 전에 트래시 토크했다가 져가지고 겸손하게
We lost after trash talking, so I'm gonna stay humble and I'm going to say that we are going to win 3-1 tonight.
자, 이번 시즌 두 번의 맞대결에서 모두 풀세트까지 가는 접전 끝에 승리를 한 번씩 가져갔던 두 팀인데요. 자, 오늘 경기 역시 쉽지 않을 것으로
Of course,
예상됩니다.
this match is also going to be a banger because both. In the last times that they faced off, they went to distance to map 5. What's the predicted score for today? And Bellis Rhea says 3-2.
자, 결승전 직행을 위해서 최선을
3-1,
다하겠다는
3-2. I can't
각오도
remember.
한마디씩 들어보도록 하겠습니다.
I think I might have misheard it. Sorry about that.
다음 주에 뵙겠습니다.
And a few words of resolution for today. And he says, I'll see you next week.
라고 말씀 들어봤고요. 그렇다면 포커페이스 제타 디비전 팀은요?
And as for Flora,
다음 주 일요일날 뵙겠습니다. 감사합니다.
I'll see you in the finals.
자, 오늘 경기 그냥
Thank
이렇게
you very much.
스무스하게 지나가고 다음 주에 뵙겠다라는 그런 강력함이 느껴지는 양 팀의 인터뷰가 있었는데요. 지금까지
And that was the
포커페이스의
pre-match interview
밸런스
between
선수,
Poker Face and Zeta
제타
Division.
플로라 선수와
Before we head into this match, I'm going to send it back to Unknown and 9K.
All right, thank you, Quest, for the translation. And our first map is going to be Samoa. It is kind of awkward for me to say that Poker Face is the higher seed, but it is indeed Poker Face going to be the higher seed. They had the better record in the seeding deciders, so they will be having the right to pick the first map, and it is going to be Samoa as the first map. What do you make out of this? They had a lot of maps to choose from, and it is none other than Samoa. So, what do you kind of find this from?
I think Samoa is probably a lot of like a different comp and also a lot of different backline required because some map the Ana is really good, some map is probably Kiriko was good most of the time. So this is really have a lot of advantage for the Zeta division because Zeta division the backline is probably their strongest, and also this map is just in generally I think Diva is right now the best pick. So if they're going to be try to do the Diva at here, I think Zeta Division want to be making their own game scenario at here. But Belosera is really good at the ball, but it's not really good at the using the ball on this map. So probably they're going to be Winston, and if they using the Juno with the Ana, it's not going to be easy against to the Diva. Sorry, yeah. Winston, yeah. So I think Hanbin, if you see the mention about the Hanbin just changed his style, and that is probably meaning about that Ana, Juno require Diva to be try to protect their backline a bit more than before.
Yep.
So if you're doing that, it's making so much quality, and also, but that means what is it? Sorry, not Belosera.
Bernard?
Bernard is one of the best off tank to be protect their back line and like a not passive play, like a more defense play, and that synergy is we can expect it.
All right, so a lot of things to look out for. The match preview captions is going to be beyond the limits. So yes, this team, both of these teams have been touted as potential teams with good potential, but not they have never been labeled necessarily the best, but now they have a chance to go for the very best, and going to the grand finals has a good chance for them as well. You're seeing the tank lineup matchup here as Belastrea is going against Bernard. That's going to be a very hard matchup, but still one that Belastrea is looking forward to take, and also the backline matchup in the form of Simple and Finn. Finn has been the constant factor in this team. Of course, I've been talking about how Zeta Division can be a very, hit or miss team, whereas Finn has been somewhat of a constant for this. And we also have to mention Violet. Violet has been the glory and also the downfall of this team, and wow, that artwork is on fire as well.
Okay. I can't say because I'm really a friend with the Violet. I don't like that picture.
Because it doesn't look like Violet?
Yeah. If I just wake up, I saw the picture. Who is that? Is Violet
that handsome? Is Violet that handsome? No.
No.
Okay. I mean, well, look, ladies and gentlemen, I have nothing to do with that statement, but it seems like 9K with abusing his friendship with Violet. But yes, I mean, I know that you guys are good friends. So, and also, this looks like a very interesting kind of setup, because these two people that are holding the signs over there, they're friends, but they're rooting for different teams. The one on the left is definitely a Violet fan rooting for Zeta Division, and the one on the right is a Poker Face fan going with Chasewan, and a impressive drawing on the Pharah. And so, definitely one of them are going to be disappointed because one of them has to go home. Well, not rather, they have to stay and play the third place matchup. So maybe one of them will stay a little bit longer, but we are waiting for the teams to get ready. I'm hearing that there are minor sound issues, but are solved. So we should be able to get that dubstep button on soon. Just looking at, I just found a very interesting stat right now. Poker Face, they were the ones that chose the map right now, and I was wondering why they chose Samoa, and they were like, okay, I just looked at I looked at my notes. They're 1-5 in Lijiang Tower. This is something that I haven't. I mean, this is incredible in another sense, considering that their record is actually pretty good. Like they finished the round robin 4-3. They finished seeding deciders 2-1. They're 1-5 in Lijiang. Like, how does this happen? But anyhow, there's a reason that they probably got Samoa then.
Yeah, I think that is really a reasonable choice, because I was thinking about why Samoa. I think Samoa is not really you guys, like a good map for you guys, but better than Lijiang Tower for sure.
Yeah, better than Lijiang Tower for sure. And also, wanted to kind of like, now that we have some time to fill, or because we do have some time to wait for, I guess, Poker Face to finish their ready stances. It's going to be Proud that is starting, so that kind of implies somewhat of a hit scan, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe the Cassidy or the Ashe in this instance.
Yeah, I think so too, because I think right now I have a lot of option about the play, and probably Cassidy is getting the option. And Proud, I'm not really see he play the Echo, but I think the meta pick right now is the Echo, because a lot of his scan and nerf, and Tracer also nerf, and Venture is definitely one of the pick too, you can say. But Proud is really good his scan player.
Yeah, he has been impressing us a lot, especially against some of the best hit scans in the world that are playing in OWCS Korea and also in Asia. The 10 cam is the player cams are online, meaning that all the players are ready.
Yes.
So we are finally going into this matchup. Of course, if you know your history, ladies and gentlemen, you all know that these teams, when they went against each other, it always went the full distance. It was a 3-2 victory in favor of Zeta Division in the round robin, and 3-2 in favor of Poker Face in the seeding deciders. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally going into the game. We are going to Samoa. And if you look at the hovers right now, it is looking like Belastrea is preferring to go to the Ramatra.
I think this is a really reasonable pick for me because I think they don't want to do Winston and they probably don't want to do, what is it, the bullet here. So, and Brig, we always saw a lot of time. Juno Brig is having so much synergy and each other play Ashe as this is an interesting point. But if you can see the Mei and Tracer, I think after Tracer nerf, Mei is much better option for sure, a lot of point, but you have a hard time to control the point. And that is the reason like you're not most of the time play the Mei on like a control map. So if they're not making any kill before that, I think point control will be the side of the poker space. But wow, this is the kill control at here.
Yeah, just like you said, if Zeta Division can actually make a pick happen, then that will be the main advantage in Zeta Division's favor, and also Bernard also just punching Fixa in the face. Belastrea is going to be following suit to the Death Chamber, and Zeta Division, they will be able to get that first register on the point. And like you said, Pokerface, their composition is very similar to Zeta Division, except for that Tracer and Mei. Yes, Pokerface, they have an advantage in space control, but it doesn't really matter if Zeta Division is able to use their superior fighting abilities to have a numbers advantage first.
Yeah, that is like one of the big points as you mentioned, and also this map is point control. It's not going to be easy to control as much as the other map, and this isolate is so clean at here. And right now, the promo of the Zeta Division and the ultimates will coming on time.
All right, a little bit of Finn already having that orbital array. Alpha E needs to heal up. It will be self-sustaining so far. Belastrea taking down Flora, so this is a numbers advantage in favor of Pokerface right now. Both orbital arrays down. Belastrea is going to be down as well, so this is going to be Zeta Division with the tank advantage. Remember, also point control is still in favor of Zeta Division. That post bomb went wide from Chaseon over there, so it is going to be Pokerface that has to go back to the drawing board. They cannot afford to lose any more members. Fixa very low and also Proud as well. If any more members fall, that is just going to be more time denied for Pokerface, and Zeta Division there are going to feel good about this.
Yeah, I think Zeta Division is an ultimate cycle, and a lot of point will come in so much advantage for them. And also, even they have a Bob, the Proud Bob, this is the same situation. If you're using at the point, you will not have enough like advantage as compared to other map, and the key of it right now is if Chachezen can assassinate or distract about the angle, they might have a chance to can win, but without that I think it's gonna be a hard time for the Pokerface.
All right, Fixa using...
Oh, nice kill.
Yeah, Fixa using the rally, taking down Violet, who was also using the rally as well, but the DPS duo of Zeta Division is going to find value as overtime is going to tick. Pokerface, they are a member down. Finn is very low, but so is Fixa. Fixa is going to be taken down. Bernard is going to use that annihilation to keep himself alive, and also trying to pressure Belastrea, but Belastrea has a annihilation of his own, is going to be no more, as Bernard is going to be proving that he is the better Ramatra, at least for this moment, and overtime bleeds, and first round of Samoa goes in favor of Zeta Division.
Yeah, I think right now their backline, the Violet and Finn doing so much great play together and advantage of the fight, and Violet, one of the signature heroes, very funny to say, but he's a Violet play bring very high quality. And this is the reason like a Finn play also Juno, because he loved to play like that kind of jumping hero and like a very fast hero.
Yep.
So this is like a really fun to watching for me. And I think the Tracer pick is kind of RNG on this point because the first phase will not have advantage as we mentioned, but this map you have a bunch of the advantage to control the point if you don't have a Tracer. So is our Pai can making the same situation as a first map.
Yep, same win condition for Zeta Division, same composition, going against pretty much the same composition as well on the side of Pokerface, except that Proud is going to be on that Widow looking for the perfect shot.
Oh, Violet
saw that and had the shield up. Life-saving performance from Violet, but cannot be the same for Flora, as he is going to be taking the mace to the face, and early numbers advantage for Pokerface with that composition means, oh, wait a second, Violet comes in personal and takes down Proud. I don't know how he went all the way there, but still, Proud is going to be taken down, so it's now it's going to be a numbers advantage in favor of Zeta Division, as Proud is going to be absent and Flora is coming back with a more mobile Sojourn. And yes, Pokerface did get early point control, but let's see how long that goes.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Well, Alpha E taking down Chiseon. There is your answer to whether Alpha E can actually duplicate the same performance that he did in the previous round. The answer is going to be yes for the current moment. Yes, the Tracer does have the strength in spatial control, but you're not going to control any space.
Yeah,
if you're
look at
dead.
them. They're everyone on the point. We're control the point together. We're not doesn't need the Tracer at all. Look at them. They play low ground. It's not normally happening in this map, and their answer is actually correct for me.
All right, Bernard going very angry right now and just willing to punch Proud to death, and maybe Fixa as well. Fixa is just going to fall like dominoes as well. This is going to be 2 members down for the side of Pokerface. Probably they have to go back to the drawing board. They cannot afford to lose any more members because, again, this is going to be a lot of time denied for the side of Pokerface. Pokerface right now, they don't even have ultimates on the board. Of course, Zeta Division, they don't have ultimates as well, but we will. Now, I guess this is going to be the more important fight. Well, first ultimates are going to be online.
Yeah, and also Fixa is really far away. He's like a lily, so this is going to be really trouble for them. So just gonna need to get the pulse bomb.
Pulse bomb goes wide, does a decent amount of damage, but does not make the kill happen. Violet keeps himself alive with the rally. Bernard also pressured, but will be able to save himself with the shift. And Alfie also has a way of self-bailing himself. Bernard very low, still being able to survive, and there is that annihilation, taking down Proud, but Proud, well, Bob is doing a lot of work while Proud is absent, taking down 2, so maybe this is everyone's game. Actually, it might be Pokerface's game, as Fixa is also going to take down Finn. Bernard is going to be the only one standing, and that is going to be the flip, but 96% registered for Zeta Division. They should be pretty happy with this.
Okay, can I say something stupid?
Of course.
Yeah. You know Troll daughter is Brick.
What?
Torbia.
Yeah, Torbia.
Yeah, daughter is Brick.
Uh-huh.
But I think Ash should make more sense for me. Do you understand? Because Pro died it, but Bob killed too.
Yeah, exactly. So the actual player is the Bob, not Proud. All right, so I get the joke, but they're Zeta Division. They are coming back with Fury and Vengeance as they are going to invest both DPS ultimates, and they're going to take Bellstroya early. Proud is going to be taken out of the picture. There's no Bob to bail him out this time, and Violet is going to take down Chiseon. So overtime is ticking, but there's nobody to touch. So this is a very quick 2-0 for Zeta Division. Yes, it was a poker face map pick, but Zeta Division kind of, taking advantage of that, and they looked like it. They made it look easy.
Yeah, I think Zeta Division is probably the potentially any new hero for them at the especially healer line is make them to giving more power. So upgrade confirm for them.
Yeah, kind of like if you look in hindsight right now, maybe questions at why Pokerface might have picked Samoa in the first place because Zeta Division, they're not really. They should when they heard that map pick from Pokerface, it would have been like, okay, well, I think we're fine with Samoa.
Yeah.
So the point about making map picks is making the other team feel uncomfortable. But I guess they don't really have a choice when you're 1-5 on Lijiang Tower. So maybe that was a little bit of a forced choice there. But still, Pokerface. History has proven that these two teams go the distance all the time. So we're not in for a stomp just yet. I'm expecting a full series, and Pokerface, they have been proven time and time again, that they are a team that are no pushovers, and it is also going to be Pokerface's map pick. So now that you don't have to be kind of like fixed on control, what map would you be likely to pick?
I don't think of the series. I know Pokerface is going to be choose a Blizzard word because last time I tried to my best to be thinking about it as a serial wise, but Pokerface just say they.
All right, I'm just gonna pick a map that I like.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if that's actually going to be the case. It is going to be Pokerface choosing the map. We'll come back after a short break. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. We're currently approaching our second map of the second series of the day, and it is Zeta Division drawing first blood. They are leading the series 1-0. Poker Face, they have 4 map types to choose from. They have Hybrid, Push, Flashpoint, and Escort. So, we were talking about map picks earlier, and we were trying to make analysis out of what would be the most, what would make the most sense. And you just answered, hey, Poker Face, you know, they don't really care. They just pick whatever they want. Yeah. And spoiler alert, they actually did pick what they want.
Yeah, I really think so. And also, look at the, as a number-wise, I'm not really good at the math, but 75% and 0%. If I'm them, I will choose the Blizzard World. But we already know it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, we know. I just really want chat to kind of like get surprised at the map pick right now.
We are not gonna spoil you guys. When you guys saw that, you guys totally gonna be same opinion.
It's gonna be Junkertown. I don't know. Like there's so many theories about this, but I just think that it's gonna be, hey, Poker Face, you know, Proud is a good hit scan. Let him go on Widow. Let's just have him boom boom pow, and then maybe get the rest.
Don't be thinking about the I'm wrong. They beat Falcon at this map. Yeah. True. So very reasonable choice, but very unusual choice. That is the reason why we like a funny about
Hey, like, look, this is like I'm going back to my New York Excelsior days when we had Gwangbong, who was like a really good hit scan, and whenever he played, we were like, okay, because I'm really sorry to say this at the current moment that we lost a lot more than we probably should have won, and then it was our map pick. We were like, hey, what do you want to do? Is like, all right, we have Gwangbong, why not just play Junkertown? And sometimes we just expect him to win the map for us. Maybe that's the case for Poker Face, but we'll see.
It's like a superstar player required that, but I think that is too much.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Yeah, I know. It's like a, but I guarantee, like a Belisar is a very good ball player. He's a good Lamatra player, and the Winston. So this map is pretty reasonable choice. And Fixa is brick, and Simple as Ana was pretty good, just in general. And Bernal is good diva, but he can't play ball, and he's a good Doomfist. So I'm really interested to see about what matchup gonna happen here.
All right, interesting to see now what both teams have under their sleeves right now. Looking at the player cams, it looks like we are almost ready to press that dubstep button. I'm always excited to see what Violet has in store for us, but the dubstep button is there. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Junkertown. All right, Poker Face hovers right now. They are going with the defense first, and indeed, Proud is going to be on that Widowmaker. Belisar going to be on the Ramatra.
Chat is kind of interesting about the why people using Juno instead of Lucio. I will have a time to explain. Lucio's value is really high, but Juno also high. But Juno and Lucio different point is Juno can do multiple wide healing, a lot of far hero, but Lucio only can heal by near air. That 2 point is making so much gap each other because you can heal the far away heal target is much better for Overwatch.
Yeah, also just the left click has a lot of range, and also the torpedoes do a considerable amount of healing and damage at the same time. So a lot of good range for the Juno pick. But as we speak, Bernard is going to take out Fixa that was on the defense.
Oh my god.
And Simple is going to be taken out.
Okay.
So this is going to be Poker Face without any sort of support, and Belisar just bleeds out. And also same could be said for Chisoan. Proud is on his own. He's on a very lonesome mission, and Zeta Division is taking full advantage of that.
Okay. If I'm not wrong, they try to do the Junkertown very old strategy, try to do multiple fight. But looks like everyone died different time. It's not making sense for me. Am I right or wrong? I'm not sure. But
yeah, everyone died a little bit differently. Fixa died first, and then it was Simple, and then Belisar fell later. So this is going to be a little bit of a mess for the side of Poker Face trying to defend. Fixa again, the first to fall by the hands of Bernard over there, and Finn already has our overall array 40% ahead of his counterpart, and low health bars across the board. Of course, these Simple, there's just too much damage for Simple to heal alone, and this is going to be a very early 0.8 cap by Zeta Division.
This is a very reasonable choice because Sojourn is not really good his camp value right now because a lot of like a nerf, but recently buff is also like giving a lot of credit for him. But if you're thinking other thing, the Sojourn, if they don't have any like a Winston, especially Winston, you have so much advantage for the charge free shot, and this free shot is still one of the nightmare for the enemy team.
Right, yes, you do need a little bit of help, especially when it comes to the overclock side of things, but still a very viable pick, like you mentioned. And there is that early rally from Violet, and Alpha E just bullies Bellostraya with the Blizzard over there and just uses the shift to Cryo Freeze to bail himself out as well. Violet is going to be punished, but it's not going to mean in the grand scheme of things as Zeta Division, they will be able to take the favorable trade and also just going to stall this. Juno Simple is having a very rough time. Going to be delayed kill onto Simple, and that's going to be point B secure for Zeta Division. This payload is on a steamroll mission.
Yeah, this is going to be a really good scenario for the Zeta Division, a lot of points. And right now, the poker face, we mentioned about the Proud going to play the Widowmaker as we're thinking, but he played right now the Ashe with the Mei, and I think Ashe is not going to be enough to make this situation better because D.Va have so much like a power to control the Ashe. So I think the better option is Widowmaker for sure, and Bellostraya, Lamatra in trouble a lot because he don't have a good target right now, and Brick, the only good target is actually Brick. The Violet is not one to giving any single chance to be he can touch the Violet.
All right, Zeta Division, they are keeping on with the momentum. They are using the overclock, just not looking for kills, but just doing a lot of damage. But it is going to be Alpha E that falls first. So Zeta Division, they finally, for the first time in this map, will have their payload stopped. And Poker Face, a little bit, the payload is in a little bit of an awkward place, but still, they are able to stabilize. Finn very close to that orbital array. Poker Face only has 2 ultimates yet. Maybe Jason won't be able to have that Blizzard online, but he needs to live first. Bellostraya taking down Finn means that once again, it's going to be Poker Face that will burn time off Zeta Division. Bernard trying to make that remake happen. Looks like he is successful in doing that, and Flora looking for some value. Violet, very fast with those rallies, is going to find a lot of value, and there is Alpha E's Blizzard, and Bellostraya is in trouble. He is frozen. He is dead, and that's going to be a tank advantage for the side of Zeta Division. And after that, this is the goal
nice
button.
wall.
And, yeah, nice wall, and Flora, easy cleanup job, and Bernard also takes down Proud. So finally, Zeta Division, they get their feet on the pedal once again, and the payload is moving.
Yeah, and also, try to say this one. I play Mei, and which Mei in their team? Laska. Laska, do you know he was the best stat in the whole time for the whole season. Yeah, so I think really reasonable to like giving a lot of feedback to the Alpine because I heard that he's doing a lot of like a DPS feedback.
Yeah, you know, Brasco has been such a legendary player in the Overwatch League, and having him as a coach is going to definitely be a lot of help to the young players. I mean, they have a lot of the Zeta Division DPS players have a lot of experience, but they are still very young as well, and they also have a lot of room to improve. So that probably helped a lot. But we are looking at the kill feeds right now. Alpha E, we've been hyping up some so far, but he right now is going to be taken out. So this is once again Zeta Division having to take a breather. Poker Face looking to get some more time off the time bank.
And Flora, I didn't realize he swapped to the Ashe, but I think third point Ashe is very reasonable for here because you don't have any good target anymore to can charge their energy. Oh, is that Mei ulti gonna be work at there?
It does freeze Bernard. Let's see if we can finish him off. It looks like Finn is going to actually be the victim of the Bellostraya aggression here, and Violet is also going to be down, so no healing for the side of Zeta Division. Maybe some trade kills, but in the end, this is looking like this is just
nice
cleanup
kill.
duty, and also some stall kills from the side of Poker Face. They're doing the same thing that they did to Simple.
Yeah.
So revenge.
And I think high ground, they try to like taking their enemy high ground, the Poker Face high ground, but I think D.Va and Ash is not enough power to take their high ground. So if you want to do that one, I think you need to using your main ulti or early to like get their high ground. So without that, I think it's hard. So but they can just drop it if they're using it.
All right, let's see how it goes as both teams will be having ample tools. Alpha E starting things with the Blizzard. Did anyone freeze? I don't see the icons, but Belstrea is just going to obliterate Violet with the Annihilation. He just got annihilated as the namesake of the ability, and Proud is going to meet D-Mech Bernard. Bernard is going to just got shut down. Well, actually got maced down by Fix, excuse me, and Belstrea is going to clean up. Zeta Division, they had a very strong point A and point B, but what do you know? It is less than 1 minute right now on the time bank for Zeta Division.
And also, Ana is not going to make this decision better because the problem right now is the high ground, not the other point. Oh, they slip it!
Right, this could be this. I mean, yeah, Violet just heard you and is like, nope, this is the correct call. And well, although Violet is going to fall, Alpha E takes down 3, in fact, and Bernard is also going to take down Proud as well. So,
okay, this is a very interesting point because I think they're expecting that one to be not expecting. Probably they saw or heard any information was guaranteed. Enemy May was there, and that was making a lot of trouble for the Poker Face. Because Poker Face was not doing something wrong play because they don't have any ultimate. But this is so love to see, and also that's Violet sleep
on to Belstrea. Remember, this man has made himself a name of himself out of a flex support, but it is going to be they're going to be in trouble as the kills are at 3-1 in favor of Poker Face, and also the respawn advantage will be there. And Belstrea is shouting "Suffer as I have!" as Zeta Division. They are going to suffer indeed, and they, despite having a huge time bank, they are going to be denied the full cap. And Poker Face, they have a win condition in their hands.
And third point, one of the biggest reasons like a Lamatra working because you have now the easy to control payload, and at the same time you can have a really good high ground to holding the payload together with the team, and that is the most important high ground on this map. And the D.Va is not really good against Lamatra face to face. The D.Va strong point is let's see.
Oh, this was about like a good wall and some good shots before. Proud also.
Oh, this kill actually making saved the team a lot because right now the snowball just stopped because of that.
Yep. And
okay, let's finish my word about this one. So the high ground taking is not enough power by Lamatra against like a D.Va. The D.Va is not having enough power to taking enemy Lamatra high ground. So, and low ground and the enemy high ground is not really have a lot of height gap. So that is one of the reasons like Lamatra working very well. So, but I still thinking Ash is kind of questionable for me on this map, but that is the reason Proud choosing Widowmaker. Thank you for Proud.
All right, Proud on the Widowmaker, looking to rip some heads off the members of Zeta Division. Looking at the tank matchup, it is going to be Ram, going to be the name of the game for both teams, and Zeta Division looking very suspiciously close to very advanced defense right now. They're very far forward.
Yeah, but I think first point, second point is not something tricky as like other map on certain point because.
All right, let's see how this goes. Violet, he has to bash off to safety, and it's going to be Belstrea at 80 feet. It's going to be 0. He was so close to getting Violet, but good awareness from Violet to dash away, and this is going to be Zeta Division finding success in their forward defense.
I really hate this to see. I haven't seen this one almost like 3 years, but time to back to see Jungle Town. The multiply is coming again with this small zone, but I know I'm joking. I really like this one, but because this is I made it, I think. Am I correct? I think I made this
you made a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, but anyway, so this is a really have advantage the defense team because defense team have a really hard time if you block the backside. So if you multiply, you will have a chance to be using a lot of good ultimate fight at the better spot. So this is the reason they're using it here, and also right now. The problem for the Zeta Division is only Mei ulti and Lamatra ulti kind of, but Lily is kind of good power to counter Lamatra ulti, so only they need to counter is Mei ulti.
Yep,
Oh
there
my
is that
God.
blizzard that you were talking about. It's going to be Violet that is frozen in his tracks despite that rally. It's not going to save him from the annihilation from Belstraya over there. So, like you said, the big question was going to be the blizzard, and the blizzard gets value. Thus, Poker Face, despite being stalled a little bit early in the entrance, will be able to cap point A. Say the division, they have ultimates of their own now, so this is going to be a very important fight.
Do you know that strategy have a multiple like a list? Because if you die slightly different time with your teammate, you don't have the time to be touch the point on time. And that is showing literally the reason about the why team not using a lot of time. And also second reason about the thing is we're not sure about the you have the time to be block it, but I think they're trying to holding time. The bond time is their strategy about this map. I really love to see this one.
All right, both orbital rays used
Nice
and
to-
also Alpha. Well, Zeta Division is using everything in their pockets right now, and also Poker Face answering with some ultimates of their own. So in the end, they will be having the better trade. Zeta Division, they brought everything in the bank. They have to pay interest for that as well, but still, Zeta Division unable to win that
And
team
also
fight.
this one, the Jedi Division strategy problem is if you want to do that one, you can't using Ashe, because if you're Ashe using that one, you don't have enough power to kill the target. So Ashe need to be played together, or different hero is better option. So I'm pushing Jedi Division right now. Just listen about my feedback. Last card, especially for you. Okay, I'm joking. So
direct message
Yeah.
DMing to
Yeah.
Rascal over there, but Chasing One also very low
Yeah.
is going to be healed up with the Mega Pack. Oh, this is gonna. Well, Chasing One also very close to that.
Oh, he
Blizzard.
finally get it, but it's not really meaning. Oh, look at he's greedy.
That was some greedy stuff from Chasing One over there. He used the Blizzard as well, so this is a big tool going to be denied for the side of Poker Face when they really need it. Proud, very low. Belstraya is going to use the Annihilation. Low health bars across the board from Zeta Division, but Violet is trying to keep everyone up, and he does survive. And Bernard is going to be the savior of the day as he punches two members of Poker Face out of existence. And, well, I just have to say, Chasing One will probably want that Blizzard back.
Yeah, and also Alpha next Blizzard is going to be really critical to them, because this comp doesn't have any power to block the main ulti, and if you can't block the main ulti, every single target is almost free kill. The only option for them is going to be making speed, high boost, hyper speed link to be like a location, or they're baiting enemy main ulti.
All right, so things looking good for Zeta Division right now.
Oh, fake rotation is coming, I guess. Yeah, fake rotation looks like coming. And if you're clever, you're not gonna be down for this one. But oh, they did it. They did it. Nice try.
This is exactly what you were talking about, 9K. The instant engage from the hyper ring over there, but Zeta Division, they were ready for this, and Alpha E with the well-placed Blizzard is just going to annihilate. The annihilation wasn't used, but they are just going to blow away Poker.
Do you know how many times Violet against this kind of comp and this kind of strategy? It's not gonna be working against a Violet team.
Yeah, I mean, Violet with you, of course, would have been cooking a lot in the kitchen over there. They knew probably what was coming.
Oh, they're faking, they're faking. We know multiple times, and this is a Poker Face. You're trying nice. Oh, Bencher, I think this is a better pick for sure. Bencher, I think, really have so much power to control high ground, push the enemy. So I really love to see the Bencher. I think this is a better option for me.
All right, good wall from Alpha to just at least delay the advance from Poker Face, and it ends up paying off because Bernard does take down Proud, and without that Ashe, Poker Face probably will have to go back to the drawing board, or at least wait until everyone comes back.
Yeah, this high ground is one of the nightmare high ground. So this is the reason like Diva is much better pick at the second point. I mentioned it because you still can touch the point, and they don't have any good target to control the point as a Jedi Division side, because they don't have a Tracer, they don't have a low ground to high ground like a what is it, like a Diva and Winston, so that is listen like a attack.
Wait a second, Violet is trying to keep himself alive, and not only does he keep himself alive, he just takes down Chase Wan. This is such a clutch moment for Violet. Violet just doing Violet things.
Yep.
Yes, it wasn't like the biggest rally in the world, but it kept him. Oops, Flora, you
okay.
want that dynamite away, but yeah, it's not a fight-breaking thing. But what is fight-breaking is that Fixa and Australia is going to go down, and only the overtime is actually already there. And what do you know, Poker Face, they don't have any bodies left to contest, and this is going to be Zeta Division with an early 2-0. Once again, it was Poker Face's map pick. Zeta Division, they don't care. They are going to win this. They don't want the series to go to full 5. They want a quick 3-0. They are, well, they're doing it right now.
Yeah, I think this is a really important point about what the Zeta Division can play. And they also play long time over the words. And this mean a lot of point about their understanding of the meta wise. So I really love to see about how they prefer. And I think Poker Face didn't doing something wrong. They tried to their best to be making their rotation power, and they tried to making their best about try to holding the map by multiple time at the first point defense. But it's not beyond time to make them to be holding the first point and second point. And third point, they're doing so much great defense by Proud and their May with the Lamatra, a lot of advantage. We saw that, and I think that is the reason about that they choose this map. Very reasonable for me, but I think just as like their experience-wise, they have so much old player, and they still have a gap space for them making them grow up, but they play a long time about the Overwatch, and they...
Hey, Violet, he's calling you old. No, I'm just joking over there. No,
actually true.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm done.
All right, but yeah, it was a good defense from the side of Poker Face. It was a very quick point A and point B capture from Zeta Division, but in the end, Poker Face, they almost held point C for 4 minutes, and that was really nice. But their attacking, their offense wasn't as impressive. Zeta Division just kind of gave a little bit Poker Face of their taste of their own medicine, as I think it was Violet, like you said, that understood that fake flank, the fake rotation, and that was really what made that difference in this map.
Yeah, I think that is like a perfect reason about that how they like react on time. Because Speed was not be on time for the rotation a lot of point, and there's and he Paola like a clutch about the killing power is so much we can see, and a lot of point is love to see, and very like an old school meta. Old school meta for me, and I think if you want to win the series, if you don't want to go to third place and fourth place to be play one more day, one more match, you need to making different way to play. I think their strong point is not this one. Poker Face last time beat Zeta Division. The Team Falcon and other team is not doing this kind of thing. They're doing what they can doing to play against the other team. They have their own weapon, right?
Yeah.
So, but it looks like they're not using that one.
Yeah, so they're right now, it looks like Poker Face, like you said, they're trying to be better at what the other team does on their own game. But Poker Face, like you said, they have enjoyed success when they played their own style of game, kind of like swapping rosters around, trying to play mind games with the other team. And so, like, all things considered, what would be the map choice for you for Poker Face right now? Because they're running out of options a little bit.
Blizzard World. Bold and Brick. Why not? Their winning rate is high.
Okay. No, it just kind of like makes me so funny because it's like Poker Face like, hey, what are you gonna pick? Blizzard World. Yeah, but after that, what are you gonna pick? Blizzard World. It's kind of like
I'm not gonna finish until they pick the Blizzard World or the other map. So.
All right. So I still haven't heard the call for the break yet. So if you just kind of talk for a little bit more about what Poker Face needs to do,
Okay, I'm done. What is your opinion?
My opinion, my opinion is about my opinion is that we go to break, and and ladies and gentlemen, we'll come back after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. We are currently approaching our third map of the second series of the day, and it is going to be Zeta Division. Well, they are threatening PokerFace into match point, and PokerFace, they have hybrid push and flashpoint remaining, but we all know that they're going to go to Blizzard World, or if not, I mean, they didn't get
okay,
Blizzard World on the
this
second
time
map.
I really don't know. Yeah, so I really want to see. I'm same as you guys. Let's see what map is going to be.
All right, so let's see what makes sense here. I mean, Blizzard World 75%, Renosapi also kind of makes sense as well. I mean, if you just look at the numbers right now, Blizzard World just makes sense because Zeta Division, there's 0% win rate on Blizzard World, and they have PokerFace has 75, and also we get to see the Protoss Pylon as well, so that's also a win for everyone, I guess. So, but we are moments away from getting those map picks. Still, PokerFace, they had such a good run in the round robin and the seeding deciders. New Queen Street.
Oh, okay. This is listenable. This is at least listenable for me because this is good ball map and not really good hitscan map, but at least good ball map. So really listenable about that you can choose this map with the ball. But right now, if you want to do the ball comp, you need to do perfectly like Crazy Raccoon with the Ana or Lucia or Juno and Para or Tracer or Echo at Tracer. Or I'm not sure about the hitscan for me.
Maybe the Sojourn?
Cassidy? Sojourn is okay, but it's not very good. Cassidy for sure. Okay, they choose a Ju put in.
But they're taking out Chaseon instead of Proud, so they will be having their hit scan.
So this is a question mark for me. So I say that PokerFace have their own theory, own way to making their like a play. This is their top 4 at least, and it's really interesting to see like how they're going to be making the way to work.
All right, so maybe a little bit of a different, maybe it might be multiple things. Maybe it might be a hero pool issue. Maybe it might be a mental issue where Chaseon is like when he's on a losing streak, maybe you just wanted to get in Jail in for a breath of fresh air. But wow, that is a custom printed t-shirt that says wishing for a proud player of the match, which requires PokerFace to win first, so they have a long way to go from that. But still, a very impressive t-shirt. That's dedication.
I'm not mean to PokerFace, but you have one way more to be not taking a long time to be do.
So I think I know where you're getting at. You lose this one, and then you go to the third place match, and then you start fresh and you win. That's what you're trying to say?
Yeah. But you sound like you have only one way, so I just giving the other option. Okay.
Wait, that's another printed T-shirt that says Chaseon, wishing Chaseon for player of the match.
This looks like very long time ago. Am I wrong?
No, that's Genesis. That uniform is Genesis.
Oh,
the red one, the red hue over there. That's yes.
In my brain, I forgot about the Genesis. It's not on my list anymore. So.
Well, I mean, look, I think everyone kind of wants to forget about Genesis a little bit. They promised so much. Also, Kalios had a stream about why it didn't really work out. They also had some, I guess, real world issues, quote unquote. They really didn't have a lot of time to scrim and whatnot. But that's also a very impressive drawing on Zeta Division Finn.
New character just came out like recently, and they oh my god.
Juno, and then that's also just wanting Zeta Division to win everything. They still have a map to win against PokerFace and go to the grand finals first. So they still, there's an order of things to happen, and still Zeta Division, they're not in the grand finals yet, but they're damn close. And Zeta Division right now, they are almost ready as we are seeing the player cams happen. And wow, Zeta Division right now, they looking like they are exactly that team that we've been promised when this Zeta Division version, this version of Zeta Division can actually compete against the very top teams. Whereas sometimes Zeta Division kind of gives head scratchers where Violet is missing beats and all that, but looking very clean today. Let's see if they can finish this out. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to map 3. All right, we are going to the streets of Toronto as the hovers are mentioning the Ramatra from the side of Pokerface and Bernard going on to Diva.
It's really cute.
Yeah, that's I would like to go to that restaurant, but maybe on another day. As Proud is going on, starting with the Widow. This is something that we don't usually see on New Queen Street.
I mean, long time ago when the New Queen Street just first time came out, a lot of players using this kind of Widowmaker strategy is working very well. The problem is the lead taking situation, Widowmaker is not really great, and also once you have a not kill any target, your space is going to be get narrow like this one.
Yeah,
like
and also Alpha is always ready to be on your back. That shot makes a hit, but it's not going to be that golden hit where it's just the one shots is squishy. And there you go. Everyone on the side of Zeta Division is just collapsing on you. The hook will be able to save his life, but not for long, as Proud is going to be taken out by Bernard. This is going to be an early numbers advantage for the side of Zeta Division, and I think that should be enough for the rest of the members to fall. Bells Rhea taking down Flora. And Ju actually trading back, but still Zeta Division having the numbers advantage so far. But it is actually going to be Pokerface that gets 7 meters on the point. Bells Rhea taking down. So, like, on theory, Zeta Division should be able to push the bot, but I guess good stall from Pokerface here.
Yeah, I think Lamatra doing so much, Bellatora doing so much like a great damage and traded is making so much power about that. And Deo right now, the Mei was like really grateful to doing first fight, and now he swapped the Tracer. I think it was expecting enemy if they're Lamatra keep the Mei. If they're not, maybe Tracer was their option, I'm guessing. But right now they need to looking for the target to push, and is kind of
Bells Rhea has a very early annihilation. He doesn't even need it to take care of Alpha E. It is going to be the annihilation that finishes Violet off. So despite Zeta Division having a 2.4 meter lead, that is not going to exist for long as Pokerface back in the lead. Wow, that was a very quick annihilation.
And I think this is also reasonable for me because right now, if they're doing the Lamatra, you need to face-to-face, so it's not going to be really trouble for the Pokerface because they love to doing that. And also, if they're doing the this kind of Diva comp, the Lamatra can be like really easy to like kill over a lot of target. Only the reason about the if it's working because of the Junkertown, because of the Junker to have a high ground. This map doesn't have a good high ground for the Diva.
Alright, Proud was kind of bullied out into existence, but the rest of Pokerface will be having the winning trade. So, and also, wait a second, Bernard looking for some targets on the Diva Bomb. Actually takes that simple, and also is going to get that rematch happen. I don't know what's happening with these Diva Bombs these days. Like, guys, this is 2024. We still die to Diva Bombs?
Yeah, we saw a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that's I'm not.
What do you mean? If you're someone player die from Diva Bomb, he need to get the much displex pool by that?
I'm just joking though, but still,
so.
it's still very funny though to see members die in this this level of game to die from Diva Bombs that are unforced, but still, I mean, that's still, I guess, credit to Bernard for placing those correctly. But Zeta Division, they still have a lot of mileage to follow up. But Pokerface looking like they have spatial control at the moment.
And also, they don't have any good ultimate coming. Their Mei ult is coming, so it's kind of good ultimate for that. But the problem is like Pokerface doesn't have a really need to be hard to fight, so they're not need to be like really get nearby a lot of target or nearby Mei. So they have so much time for like away from the ultimate condition. So Zeta Division need to be like waiting the
oh my god! That was a cheeky kill onto Jewel, and a lot of like that was a good succession of good shots. And then after that, everything falls apart for the side of Pokerface. multiple members down. This is just going to be cleanup duty for Flora, but that kill onto Jiu was the most, I guess, impressive one. As Zeta Division, they will be able to gain back some mileage. I knew Queen Street is one of those, I guess, longer push maps where it does it definitely feels like it takes longer.
Yeah. I think the really a lot of point about the interesting to see is like is Ana can make the situation better, and that is the answer by Violet for yes.
Bernard is going to be the recipient of the nano, and also Bob is doing a good job of taking down Simple, and overall, and it looks like Bellatrix is going to be the delayed kill from Flora over there, and not only do Zeta Division take the lead, they will also cap the checkpoint, which is sometimes very crucial and can make the biggest difference in the world when it comes to very close fights. Remember, time bank already down to half. So, and Zeta Division also, they're keeping the push going. Pokerface has the support ultimates. Let's see how they can use it. Bellatrix on the Winston.
Okay, this Windsor pick is reasonable for because of against the Ana and Juno. I mentioned a lot of time. And they don't have a Tracer Echo also, so I think literally reasonable for me, at least at here. But if you're swap 1 or 2 heroes,
Wait, Fixa, they really want to win this fight, and they're going to use the rally, and they're going to find value from it. Bernard this time not finding some weird kills on the Diva Bomb, but still gets the remake and is able to run away with his life. Zeta Division, Bot's still in neutral territory, and now finally Pokerface will be able to get some mileage. But Zeta Division will be having time to contest that point before the cap happens. But an Alpha, he's just taken out.
What a kill! That is actually a really nice kill.
Yep, and for, looking like Bernard this time, he cannot bail out with the self-destruct, and is going to be a delayed kill onto that Pilot Diva. Pokerface will likely match the checkpoint cap, and that they will. They only have a few meters to push after that. 3.5 minutes on the clock. Violet close to the nano. Also Finn very close to that orbital ray. Simple has their orbital ray already in hand. So the ult economy is in favor of Pokerface. They are using this window of opportunity to use the orbital ray. Alpha just obliterated once again. The blizzard is there, but it's not really going to make a difference. Finn also going to use the orbital ray as well. Can it make a difference? The pulse bomb from Jo doesn't find anyone. Violet very low. Violet is going to be juggled to death, and Fixa is also going to have a bash. So Flora is going to die with the shield in his face, and Bernard is going to die. So things deteriorate very quickly for Zeta Division, as Pokerface will be able to take the lead here.
And also I mentioned about the Echo Tracer Licara, but I think Zeta Division swap the hero is pretty late because of ultimate percentage, but that is making this situation worse. I mean, once they have a losing to against Winston at the point, they need to swap this.
Alright, Bellatrix is needed, but Proud is going to use the Bob for an extra body on the point and also on the fight. Fixa is going to use the rally for the sustain, and that is going to matter, all the matter in the world, as Finn and Violet is going to be taken down early. Everyone else in Zeta Division is going to fall in the death chamber as well. So not only does Pokerface is going to extend that lead, they are aiming for that full cap here. Zeta Division, they're probably wondering how things really got this bad, but they still have the self-destruct. That's really all they have. And Simple almost rotating back to the orbital ray. Jiu also very close to that pulse bomb, has that in hand now. If Jiu can find a pick with that pulse bomb, that might be the end of the map. Alright, Violet taking down early. Bernard looking for a Diva Bomb. Not going to find one this time. Also, the remake is going to be denied. There's nobody to touch as Pokerface. They are going to get us a series, and they trail the series 1 and 2.
Oh my god, he split the water in his mousepad?
Oh no,
Oh no. That is actually affect a lot.
Yeah.
At least he's a good signaler, he's a tank player.
Okay, so the aim doesn't really matter.
And he's
a
Winston player,
yeah, so let's see how, maybe
fine.
he also has a replacement pad. Or maybe we can also go to the makeup room and have a dryer to get that really quickly. No?
You're not pro gamer. You don't know the
No,
mouse
I
pad.
am. I am dead serious.
No, okay. Who gonna dry your mouse pad by dry?
No, look. Seriously though, if you have it on very low, and you also have the cool, wind button,
Yeah,
then that's
working.
actually a effective way to do it.
Okay. That is true. That is true. You're right. But I don't think they're gonna be having.
I don't think they're going that far. It's just probably going to use tissues and that stuff. But I think Velostress should be all right.
Yeah. I mean, do you know this is very funny? We saw a lot of player, and I saw a long time a lot of player drink water during the match. But I think this is my first time to see like a drop of water.
Really? That's really impressive because
you saw a lot.
Yeah, New York Excelsior spill water all the time.
Actually, this is my first time.
What?
My 7-8 year coaching.
I could name about like 5 players that spilled water on their pads.
Really?
Yeah. Jonak Friday, Guangbong Flora,
Really?
Bianca, Kalios.
Oh my god! I never think about that. Really? Okay. Okay. I'm not joking. But how?
I want to ask the same question. Look, I was a manager at that time. I was like, what are you guys doing? Well, I mean, that's a question I should ask them.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just cooking over there.
That is listen, New Excel have a very bad. They don't have mouse pad enough.
I will decline to comment on that one.
Okay.
It's okay, but anyways, we're back to our series 3. Is that Poker Face has drawn one back. It is going to be 1 and 2. So it's going to be Zeta Division finally going back to the map pick. If you're Zeta Division, what would you pick?
Okay. They want to do really Diva.com, and right now they have the map over the hybrid or plush point. But I think Zeta Division love to play the plush point. So the plush point right now is kind of questionable to can say Diva and Lamatra both require. And I think Zeta Division is not really swap here that much a lot during the match. So if I'm beat them, I can say we doing the Flashpoint because Flashpoint is a very good map, but I think that is not going to be good choice for them.
All right, I mean, Zeta Division, they have questions to answer now, and it's going to be their map pick. Let's see what map they go with after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Korea, and you guys saw the the dugout, and I am right, ladies and gentlemen. Belstra is actually going to use the dryer to get his mousepad dry. So I am right. So look, it comes from experience, all right?
I agree last time. I'll agree with you end of the time.
All right, but yes, I hope Bellisra is back into his working. I guess has his mouse pads back into his working state. As Zeta Division, they are going to choose between Hybrid and Flashpoint. So what's your prediction on the map select here?
Sravasa for them or Lijiang City, Flashpoint, but they're winning it of the Lijiang City.
Ooh, Lijiang City. So you were right for that one.
But this map hit scan is kind of questionable for me. So if they're doing Echo Tracer, I think reasonable, or May with the bencher like a first series. But if they're doing the May Ash, I think it's gonna be really not, can I say, guarantee winnings coming for the Jedi division.
All right, I appreciate the announcement. I just had such a funny joke coming in. It would have been the funniest thing in the world if Zeta Division were like, okay, we'll get Blizzard World for you. That would have been the funniest thing.
We're waiting for this one.
Yeah,
Dude, you guys
I'm waiting for 5 maps to get a Blizzard World. I was talking about Blizzard World the entire time, but what a drawing from Zeta Division over there.
Wow.
Yeah, that's.
Is it drawing?
Yeah, that's a drawing. Yes, it's from.
I was thinking it was like something like a printout, like something.
I think that's a drawing from an iPad. Yeah, it is.
Wow.
And wow, that's really impressive. I just don't have. I lost my words for that, but yes, that is very impressive artwork. That is very class, I would say. But going back to the match. It looks like we're having some time to get the players ready. Or maybe it's just going to be Bellisra just kind of testing his mousepad a little bit. Do we have? I didn't see any substitutions come in.
Yeah, I don't think so.
So, in terms of the compositions, is Ball going to feature here?
This is pretty decent ball map But if they doing play ball, I think they can be countered by the same strategy as like Team Falcon did, like a Cassidy and something Ana, something like that. And you're not want to do against that. And there right now, they try to be like starting with the Nukin Street with the Lamatra. It's meaning they will going to try to Lamatra there. And if they starting with the Lamatra there with the Ash May. If you have a bencher with Tracer or bencher with the Echo or bencher, any bencher here can dominate it. So, but I'm not really can see the Jedi Division play bencher before, so this might be 50-50 situation will coming.
All right, so I have a very interesting update right now. Bellisra actually is still uncomfortable with his mousepad, so he's changing it into a new one. So he's testing it out. So it is taking a little bit of some time, but I don't know if they have a replacement pad like for the exact model. But this might actually be a wrinkle that might actually affect their performance, because I know, knowing pro players, that this kind of uncomfortable situation might be really irritating for them.
Yeah, I think so too. But at least he's a tank
player. Wow, any tank players out that chat? He's there.
Okay, I say this one to the Smurf and Choi and most of my tank player. Do you guys really need that much like a quality of the mouse pad or quality of the mouse?
Chat, once again, I have nothing to do with this.
Well, I was tank player.
Okay. I
need it.
I'll give you that much credit. All right.
I need it.
I mean, I can't argue with that, but finally, it looks like our mousepad issue is indeed done. Oh, so I believe that. Wait, I can't see the mousepad over there. I thought that was a red one from Bellisra. I think that was the Hien, if I'm not mistaken. But still, Bellisra looking like he is finally game ready. And I can't wait for this to develop right now, because history tells me that Poker Face should win this one and make it a 2-2 and go all to 5. The form of Zeta Division tells me otherwise, that Zeta Division is like okay, I'm ready to win 3-1, but enough of the pre-match chit-chat. We are going to New Jump City. Okay, I'm just trying to tease you here. How much of aim do you need for Ramatra punches?
Okay, this is serious. As a top tier league card, aim of the tank hero is Bull, and second is probably Diva or Ramatra Junker is pretty similar. Actually, Jari is maybe top second. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay. Winston only the person don't need.
All right, but we are starting with both teams on the Ramatra.
Okay. This is, I tried to mention about that. This is really 50-50, but Proud doing Cassidy is quite questionable for me. And right now it's not anymore that much 50-50 because if you're to bully, Cassidy is much more powerful, can kill the target. But if you don't kill the target, your snowball is going to be really low.
Oh, there is that kill you were looking for. The Bellstraya does take down Violet, is going to be the first casualty up in favor of Pokerface. Now, Pokerface is on the front foot, and that means Zeta Division on the back foot. They're still in fighting shape, looking like Violet will come out very soon. Still, despite that numbers advantage, the point hasn't been capped yet. So maybe Zeta Division is looking for a comeback. They're actually going to elect to fight for this one, and the point is also contested as well. Bellstraya very low. Fixa is going to be the first one to fall. So despite having their first fight win, actually, Pokerface is going to lose the consecutive fight, and Zeta Division is actually going to be the one who registers progress on the first flashpoint.
Yeah, so I mentioned about that if you're doing like a really brawly, you have a good chance to be killed target. But one target is not enough to be they can finish because Ash have it like a permanent, like a time to time is make them to the giving a lot of points. Look at the ultimate percentage. Because Ash require a lot of ultimate percentage to get it, but he already got it, and that dynamite is giving a lot of like a critical damage to the Pokerface.
Right, Flora already having that ultimate on board, and Zeta Division, with the exception of Violet that died early in the first fight, all have their ultimates online, and also Pokerface are approaching their ultimates as well. J.O. starts up with the Blizzard. Alpha E follows suit, and both, well, one casualty each, and Zeta Division are also committing with the orbital array, but it is going to be Proud taking a headshot kill onto Violet, and Bellstraya following suit with the annihilation. Can Zeta Division be annihilated? That is going to be the question at 89% and running for the side of Zeta Division. It is going to be a very Pokerface, they need a quick flip. It's going to be overtime. Now the flip is there. Bernard is going to go down, so this is going to be likely a Pokerface team fight win. Zeta Division, they have to start from scratch.
Yeah, I think so too. Right now, the problem is like Wale is not a really good ultimate to be taking back to the if you're going to the narrow space against especially Mei. So the problem right now is they need to go underground to be going to the point side and make them to drop is a better option for them. Yeah, like this one.
All right, so Zeta Division, they need to go underground. They need to go straight to the point and have Pokerface drop. That is going to be the question over there. Both walls going to be used. Simple low. Alpha E also a little bit half health, but Violet is now going to use the rally. Proud looking for a target with that Deadeye. Not finding one yet. The wall is also going to block line of sight. Simple going to take down Flora, so this is once again going to be a numbers advantage for the side of Pokerface. Low health bars across the board, at least for Bernard. Finn is going to keep him healthy right now with the orbital ray. Pokerface not having anyone falling yet. Overtime in favor of Pokerface so far. Simple is also going to respond with the orbital ray of their own. Both orbital rays going to be expended. Jehu is going to use the Blizzard, and that might be the difference. Both, well, actually, yes. I was about to say both Briggs were traded out, but it is going to be Pokerface that makes the favorable trade and first flashpoint in favor of Pokerface.
Yeah, so this is the reason I mentioned about the very earlier about the map prediction, because I can say that the division love to be played the flashpoint, but if you play the literally this kind of hero comp, you're not guaranteed can win by your mechanic, because as a pro player, each other mechanic, if you're the same hero comp, it's really important. But much more important is like how and when your rotation is going to be effective about the enemy. So I think Poker Face is not really bad on that point if you see the Joker Tom.
All right, we've seen some bright spots from Poker Face as well. Proud, not going to find anyone with that Deadeye. Bernard is also going to hit. It wasn't even a punch, it was just a regular left click. Kill onto Belstrat. Proud is going to be taken out as well. Fixa also just going to go down. This means that Poker Face is just going to be swept away as Zeta Division. They will assert dominance on the second flashpoint, and also they have 3 ultimates on the board, so they have all the tools in the world to make a forward defense happen.
Yeah, so right now, if they keep on this snowball, they will have a not problem for the Zeta Division. And the problem here is why and not really good signal for me to the Jeu swap to Tracer, because Tracer have so much advantage of the playing the space, but this kind of bully come with the Tracer job is not really important at all, because space control is not really important. Oh my god!
But Alpha E is going to be taken down also. Flora is going down as well. He left the Bob, but the Bob is going to go away. Where Ash is as well, and then Poker Faces, this is going to be a clean team fight win. And they didn't even use a lot. They used the Orbital Ray, and they traded out Bob for it, so they will be pretty even on ult economy now.
Yeah.
And, well, if Zeta Division, the bright side for Zeta Division is if they win one fight, it's likely going to be second flashpoint secured, but they have to work for it.
And very interesting point is because Alpai just like making his ice wall to block his teammate is making the situation worse. So I think they need to be like a play kind of. Oh my god!
That stick was there, but it is not going to do enough damage to make that kill onto Bernard, if I'm not mistaken. And both support ultimates used on the side of Zeta Division. Also, Bernard is going to burn the Annihilation. Also, but Belstrat is going to answer with Annihilation of his own. Flora is going to be the victim of that, so it's going to be a 4v4 fight. Finn very low. Alpha E has that Blizzard. He needs to use this very carefully. Belstrat is going to fall, maybe, so Blizzard is not necessary for this team fight win. All right, the flip is there, 95% and running for the side of Zeta Division. Can Poker Face touch? The touch is going to be there, so overtime is going to tick. The question is, can they keep the overtime running? Jeo is trying his best not to die and make the touch happen as well. Belstrat on the Doomfist. Jeo using the Pulse Bomb, not finding any targets. Alpha E maybe has to use the Blizzard. Is going to use that Crash Base to keep himself alive.
The worst case for the Poker Face, they're still giving this point to the enemy, and if they don't charge their ultimate enough, the Zeta Division ult cycle is coming back.
Yep, and they're not. Well, this fight went long enough for Zeta Division to get that ult economy back, just like you said,
Yeah.
and they also secure the second flashpoint as well.
This is not really good to make decision making. If this is like an end of the old game, you can doing that to be try to touch the point, but this like a try to stole the point is make them to the Zeta Division advantage actually.
Yeah, so Belstrat in a huge disadvantage on the side of ultimates now that he's back on the Ramatra. Poker Face, all the tools that they have is going to be the Orbital Ray that Finn is going to use, going to be answered by Simple, but Zeta Division, they have the rally advantage. Let's see if that can pay off. Simple very low. Belstrat is going to fall first. Simple cannot save him. But, well, Finn is going to be taken out of the picture as well, so that's going to be a lot of sustain denied from the side of Zeta Division as well, but it's looking like Zeta Division, they will be able to get that point first. Crowd is going to get deleted by Flora, so once again, Zeta Division having a massive advantage in this fight. Yes, Proud did send the Bob, but is it really going to make a difference? Jeu, once again, Pulse Bomb does not find the intended target. Flora always has the Bob when he wants to use it, but he doesn't need it when he can just have a bullet on Jeu's head. What a clean headshot.
It was clean headshot, and right now also the Jeu doesn't have his Pulse Bomb, but this is a good map to be like a pressure the point, and during the pressure the point, the taking team can doing something special. But if their choice, all the members try to go to the point, is not gonna be good decision making, and they need to waiting their tracer option.
Bellostraya is in a very tight spot right now. Sorry to cut you off there, but that was a good wall into a good blizzard, and that is just going to deny Bellostraya. And whoa, wait a second, just Flora got obliterated. Still numbers advantage in favor of Zeta Division. Also, Bernard has that Annihilation, which he will willfully use to keep everyone off of the side of Pokerface off the point, and Violet is going to take fix of that's a delayed kill, so maybe Zeta Division will be able to have that rotational advantage towards that fourth flashpoint.
Yeah, this is a kind of good decision making by like a Zeta Division about the one main ulti, and kind of Lamatro ulti was wasting it, but it's making situation so much like a pressure to the enemy like a lot. And right now they only need the 1 point, and this 1 point, if the Pokerface want to get this point angle, they require a lot of ulti because of the Bob, because the Bob holding the point is so important for this angle of the fight.
Oh, Bob is going to be denied by a good wall from Ju.
Yeah, this is actually a good wall by Pokerface. Yeah, but the point taken by Zeta Division is really good signal for them.
Alright, but Flora taken out is definitely not good news for Zeta Division. Zeta Division using both of their support ultimates, not finding any kill value, though Pokerface also is going to take out Violet. So despite Zeta Division getting early point control, this is going to be Pokerface making a quick flip, if I'm not going to be very mistaken. And also, Bellostraya holds on to that Annihilation.
Yeah, this is a really good signal for the Pokerface to try to can hold in this point. And Zeta Division now have a multiple option. Like they don't need to be rushed to taking the point. They try to force their ulti out and try to get the trade to as much as possible. They need to do this one. They need to play really slow. If they play fast, enemy ultimate condition is going to be much more like better than Zeta Division.
And Pokerface, Zeta Division, they have to walk into the ultimates of Pokerface, because right now point control is in favor of Pokerface right now. Let's see whether Zeta Division can make a difference happen. Taking out Proud without ultimates will be the start of that, and they do that. Flora makes a crucial kill, and Bernard just has enough time to get that Annihilation ready. And Pokerface, the question is going to be whether they are going to take that 4v5.
Yeah, this is a really good location by Zeta Division, and they're not even need a single any ultimate to get this kind of winning condition. And this side of the plank is really have a high quality of the understanding about this calm and this rotation of the game. And the Pokerface was kind of like want to using their ultimate to win the fight, so that was kind of greedy because the rotation was angle is much more worse than the enemy condition. And now Pokerface, they require a lot of ulti for the taking back this situation.
Yeah, Zeta Division, they were so behind on ultimates, and now that Flora kill onto Proud gave Zeta Division all the time in the world to get back onto these ultimates now.
Not good decision making it here to go in here. They need to go underground. If they go into the high ground, they will in trouble. Yeah, this is good better, but May War making trouble. And right now, they will gonna be in trouble a lot. They need to make a decision, make a kick. And here,
this is gonna be the big fight. It is going to be ultimates galore as everyone is just frozen in their tracks. But it is gonna be Flora's bomb that's going to make a lot of the difference. And also, Flora himself is going to take Proud out of the picture. And at overtime, remember, this is going to be the end. Ladies and gentlemen, Zeta Division is going to be in the grand finals. This time, we're not going to map 5. Zeta Division chose violence today, and they will be the ones going against Team Falcons in the grand finals.
This is really love to see about what the Zeta Division understand about this kind of rotation comp that require a lot of like teamwork. It's not really easy, but they're doing so great about that point. And that is like making, I mean, Bellostraya was their ex-teammate, so I really understand about why they're hugging like them.
Yeah, and also good sportsmanship in general.
Yeah.
We do have to talk about that Flora pick over there after, because it was so important for them.
Yeah.
Because they were down in ultimates, they also were in a situation where they were forced into walking into the ultimates of Pokerface just by deleting Proud over there.
Yeah.
Just kind of changed the entire picture. And our player of the match is going to be Alpha E.
Oh, love to see. I mean, he's doing so much great, like a May play. And like just in general a May play, because he making so much like a good momentum of the ulti, good momentum of the May war. Only one time I saw he doing the May war at the misplay was Junkertown, but without that, I think he just in general doing so great. And that is pressure a lot of point about that, and he blocking enemy rotation a lot, and that is giving so much opportunity by Jeddah division can get the advantage of the fight. So this is really good decision making about the giving his BOTM. But I think I just want to say a bit more about the Poker Face, because Poker Face like a rotation was not clean, because at the last fight, when they tried to go to the taking that angle, when they tried to go to the low angle rotation was okay. This is like a when he's doing, so let's go into what he's doing.
Yep, he's been like this Samoa map feels such a long time ago, and then there were multiple moments where not only did he get kills, but he also just faded out a lot of the enemies' cooldowns and just surviving with the crowd freeze, and well. Multiple times, Belstraya just had a hard time getting bullied over there with the wall and Blizzard. Of course, Alpha, he's not a May one trick, but his May today looked like very little misplays, like you said, some misplays on Junkertown, but still, overall, was the better May in the lobby today.
That May ulti from the Ice War and he strode his May ulti to the left side was so nicely. And he played the left side at there is because if you're just nearby the player, he'd have an opportunity to go out, but he was making the for sure not make them giving any chance to be away from the ulti.
All right, we have an interview with Alpha himself. So, Quest, please take it away.
네, 오늘의 두 번째 경기 포커페이스와 제타 디비전.
Thank you very much, Unknown. We are here with the second POTM interview of the day. Of course, we have Alpha E on stage. Please make your introductions first.
딜러 맡고 있는 알파이라고 합니다.
And of course, this is Alpha E representing Zeta Division.
알파이 선수 축하드립니다. 자, 이제 결승이 코앞까지 다가왔습니다.
Of course, now there's only one step. They're now in the grand finals. How do you feel about the win?
제가 좀 이런 큰 대회에서
I feel really good making it to the grand finals, and finally it feels really good to make it into a big stage. So can you tell us about the overall momentum of the match?
저희가 좀 쉽게 이기긴 했는데
I think early on in the match,
조합이 좀 꼬였다 보니까
I think if we were having an easy time winning, but
정커시티에서 저희가 좀
from Junkertown, I think our team comps got a little skewed, but from New Junk City, I think we just had to match the enemy comps, and then we just won.
사실 그런 거 없고요.
And in terms of
그냥
a certain player that was that raised the morale for the team, and Alpha East just says everyone just kind of raised each other's morales.
제가 보는데 제가 다 마음이 아프더라고요. 자, 이거 전략이었을까요?
사실 뭐 전략이기도 하고요. 벨로 이제 좋아하니까.
Of course, he was focusing a lot on Belastria. So was that a plan? And was that part of the game plan? And he says no. But I just like Belastria. I like Belastria. So we have to talk about your May, from positioning, Blizzard, and the wall usage. You just locked down Poker Face. So how much would you say percentage-wise? You contributed to the win today, and he says 10 to 11%. And so 10% out of 100%, of course. So who does that other 90% go to? And he gives credit to all of his teammates because everyone played well. I mean, that's true. Of course, May's frequently seen in the meta. So how come?
코치님이 메이를 일단 워낙 좋아해서 제가 이제 라스칼 코치님한테 약간 세뇌당해서
Coach Rascal really likes May, and I think I've been kind of brainwashed about May. And with practice, and I think May's working out very well. Of course, with today's victory over Poker Face, they're locked in for grand finals. Of course, through the journey, is there anything you'd like to say to the teammates? Thanks for carrying me to the grand
네,
finals.
고마워. 이렇게
He
또
says.
따뜻하게 한마디 나와주셨는데요. 자, 그렇다면 결승을 맞이하는 각오도 들어보고 싶어요.
So can we also please hear a bit of your resolution for the grand finals?
좀 준비를 잘해서
This is my first grand finals, so we'll prepare well and we'll absolutely demolish Team Falcons.
표현이 나왔어요. 자, 그리고 또 앞에 팬분께서 드디어 결승을 하면서 울고 계시거든요.
One of the fans signed, or one of the fans, or actually, the fan is actually crying because Zeta made it to the first finals for the first time. So please say a few words to the fans.
좀 이렇게 응원 많이 해주셔가지고 좀 많이 힘이 되는 것 같아요.
You know, your support, whether it's online or as a spectator here, it gives so much energy for us. So please, thank you so much, and thank you for supporting us. And that was the POTM interview with Alpha E from Zeta Division. Before we head into the third place decider match and a ticket for the OWCS Asia, I'm going to send it back to Unknown99K.
All right, thank you, Quest. And before we do anything, we have a third place match coming up next. It's going to be Crazy Raccoon versus Poker Face. So don't go anywhere, chat. We are coming back with a banger of a match.
안녕하세요. 크레이지 라쿤에서 서브힐러를 맡고 있는 슈라고 합니다.
크레이지 라쿤에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 맥스라고 합니다.
CR 초롱입니다.
CR에서 딜러를 맡고 있는 리비지원입니다.
CR 준비지입니다.
CR에서 딜러를 맡고 있는 희상입니다.
로스터 안 바꾸고 그 로스터로 쭉 가면 팀업이 더 맞는 건 사실이기도 하고,
팀업이라는 걸 중요하게 생각하는 사람이기 때문에 같은 팀원과 오랜 시간 동안 같이 하면 당연히 그걸 바탕으로 다른 팀들보다 좋은 성적을 낼 수 있는 것 같아요.
이번 스테이지는 저라고 생각합니다. 메인 힐러이다 보니까 약간 좀 잘 안 잡히는 게 있긴 하더라고요.
주목을 받아야 할 선수는 희상이라고 생각합니다. 이번 팔콘전 할 때 희상이가 유독 많이 떨어가지고 이제 긴장이 다 풀린 모습을 기대해 주시면 감사할 것 같습니다.
일단 제 개인적인 생각으로는 왜 사람들이 팔콘과 저희를 라이벌로 엮는지를 잘 이해를 못하겠더라고요.
솔직히 저는 팔콘보다 제타나 푸나틱이 저희랑 좀 라이벌 구도로 좀 되지 않을까 이번 시즌은. 팔콘 쪽도 솔직히 의아해하긴 할 거예요. 왜 계속 짓는지.
영향력은 이제 100%라고 생각하고 이기면 이제 코치 차이고 지면은 코치 차이입니다.
WCS 첫 번째 때는 저희가 코리아 우승을 못했는데 이번에 시즌2는 저희가 무조건 먹고 열심히 해가지고 스톡홀름 가가지고 열심히 해서 우승하겠습니다.
이번에 코리아든 아시아든 스톡홀름이든 셋 중에 하나는 무실세트 우승을 한번 해보고 싶습니다. 희상이만 좀 잘하면 꾸준하게 1왕을 하지 않을까. 제가 항상 대회 전에 하는 말이 있거든요. 너만 잘하면 이긴다. 너가 해야 된다.
유미 형이 뭐 하려 하지 않고 아무것도 안 하면 이길 것 같습니다.
그 맞긴 해.
폭탄 돌리기 합니다.
팬분들 덕분에 계속 우승하는 것 같아서 항상 응원해 주셔서 감사합니다.
이때까지 응원해 주신 만큼 보답을 해드렸으니까 앞으로도
똑같이 응원해 주시면 그거에 맞는 보답으로 좋은 모습 보여드리겠습니다.
사우디 월드컵을 할 때 저희가 홈팬이 너무 없어가지고 이제 좀 서러웠거든요. 근데 다시 이제 한국에서 대회할 수 있게 되어가지고 여러분들 응원 들으면서 더 노력하는 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다.
응원해주시는 만큼 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 노력하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
있지 니산 크레이지 라쿤 간바테.
오인 시테쿠다 사테 아리가또 고자이마스.
다음에 우리 팀이 일본에서 경기할 수 있는 기회가 있었으면 좋겠고 그때 한번 만나서 이제 많은 응원 부탁드리겠습니다. 감사합니다.
신할 화이팅!
안녕하세요. 포커페이스에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 심플입니다.
딜러를 맡고 있는 재우입니다.
DPS 맡고 있는 최상입니다.
포커페이스에서 탱커를 맡고 있는 자스민입니다.
메인 딜러를 맡고 있는 프라우드라고 합니다.
탱커를 맡고 있는 벨로스라고 합니다.
포커페이스에서 힐러를 맡고 있는 픽사라고 합니다.
힐러를 맡고 있는 카루입니다.
전에 있던 팀이 제타였는데 제타보다 훨씬 더 있기 전에 있었던 팀이 포커페이스라서 딱히 적응하는데 문제는 없었던 것 같습니다.
심플 선수가 오면은 우승 시켜준다고 하길래 고민도 안 하고 바로 왔습니다.
제가 다 팰 수 있다고 생각해가지고 그렇게 말했던 것 같아요.
전체적으로 템포가 좀 더 코리아 쪽이 빠른 편이고 피지컬 차이가 전체적으로 나는 것 같습니다. 그래서 재팬 때보다는 코리아 시즌에서 좀 더 좋은 성적 낼 수 있을 것 같습니다.
부상은 이제 시간도 많이 지났고 이제 잘 회복이 되었고요. 이제 마침 포커페이스란 팀에서 이제 저한테 함께하지 않겠냐는 제안과 함께 이제 다시 도전해볼 마음이 생겨가지고 이제 다시 처음에 도전할 때는 이제 어려움이 분명 있었지만 좋은 선수와 좋은 스태프진 아주 좋은 팀이라서 제가 다시 복귀해서 적응하는데 큰 문제가 없었던 것 같습니다.
지난 시즌엔 나이 제한 때문에 못 뛰었는데 이번엔 나이 제한도 풀려서 좋은 성적 낼 수 있도록 잘하겠습니다.
다른 팀에 비해 로스터 인원수가 좀 많기 때문에 아마 감독님이 행복한 고민을 하시지 않을까 싶고요. 또 모든 조합을 구현이 가능한 멤버들이기 때문에 아마 좋은 성적이 나오지 않을까 싶습니다. 여태까지 해왔던 것처럼 항상 최선을 다해서 열심히 할 생각이고요. 좋은 팀원들 만난 것 같아서 개인적으로 기대가 좀 큰 시즌입니다.
저번에 푸나틱을 저희가 올려드렸는데
이번 시즌에 푸나틱은 꼭 잡고 올라갈 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
이번 시즌에서 제타는 꼭 이기고 올라가도록 하겠습니다.
저희가 1등 하겠습니다.
응원해주셔서 감사하고 이번 시즌에 심플님이 1등 시켜준다고 했으니까 열심히 해서 좋은 성적으로 보답드리도록 하겠습니다.
항상 응원해주시는 팬분들 정말 감사드리고 좋은 모습 보여드릴 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
얘들아 나 믿어. 내가 우승시켜줄게.
하나 둘 셋 포커페이스 화이팅!
레멘시스코 빠지면서 앞라인 대충 여기 먼저 옵니다.
아이퍼리 경기
빨라요 와.
Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. We are approaching our third place decider match, and let me just get a little bit of your time to explain what this means for everyone. OWCS Korea has 3 slots confirmed for OWCS Asia, and the 4th place team will be going to the OWCS Asia wild card. So whoever wins here today will be confirmed a slot into OWCS Asia, and then whoever loses here today will have to go against the 3rd seed of Japan and also the 3rd seed of Pacific to go to compete for that last spot for the OWCS Asia. And then in OWCS Asia, you have to be in the top 2 to make it to Stockholm. So if you lose here today, it's not the end of the world. You still can technically go to OWCS Asia and OWCS Major Stockholm. But hey, if you just lock in today, that's pretty comfortable for you.
Yeah, I think this login is meaning a lot, and also if you're going to be like a top 4 for the wild card, and if you're losing it there, your year is finished.
Yep.
And also, even you made it from there, I think the major reason about that you will facing to be a very strong team against it at the future, and this is probably the way of that they want to do to be faced to be each other at the very, very important match.
Yeah, so actually a really good point because usually wildcards are considered the lower seeds in any matchup.
Yeah.
So you might end up starting OWCS Asia with some team like Falcons or Zeta Division.
Yep.
I mean, if you're Crazy Raccoon and like, let's just say if you're Crazy Raccoon and then you want revenge on Team Falcons as soon as you want to at the first opportunity, maybe, but you know, still, you want a comfortable way to the finals, and then you want to lock in that top 2 to go to Stockholm. So, starting with a 3rd seed from Korea is favorable against going 4th, and you want to keep the positive momentum going into OWCS Asia. So why not? And this is going to be your starting roster. For Crazy Raccoon, it's going to be Lip, Hisang, Jumbin, Chorong, and Shu. Max is going to be on the bench, so nothing really surprising for us in terms of Crazy Raccoon rosters. The big question is going to be how shook they are from that loss from Team Falcons, because probably they didn't wake up today and expect them to lose against Team Falcons. The question is going to be on their mental fortitude. Poker Face, they're going to start with Jehu and Proud. They are also going to field Velasreya on the tank, and it's going to be Simple and Fixa on the support. So, no Chisewan starting compared to their previous matchup. There are also questions about their mental fortitude and also their physical fortitude, as well as they just 15 minutes ago have finished a full series. So let's see how much they can play.
Yeah, and also I think right now their information of the comm was kind of one straight, and they don't have like a really different way of the playing. So this is probably very leak of the information about them right now. The what is it? Like a Crazy Raccoon doesn't have any problem against the Lijiang Tower against about the Lamatra or Juno comm. So they will gonna be play the Bowl comm against it here, and it's the Lamatra comm is not having enough power to be countered their diving in any other situation. So is the Poker Face going to do same against the Bowl comm, the same comm, or are they going to be bringing up the different way of the comm?
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a interesting topic as Crazy Raccoon. They're starting with Lijiang Tower. They also picked this map against Team Falcons, and it worked. It was the only map that they won against Team Falcons earlier today. Yes, you brought up a really good question in that Crazy Raccoon, their plan A didn't work against Team Falcons. Are they still going to use this plan A in the Tracer, Farah, and Ball against Team Poker Face? Are they going to treat the Team Falcons as like, hey, they know how to play against us, but Poker Face isn't? Or are Crazy Raccoon, are they going to try something new? Are they going to show us something new?
No, I think at the Lijiang Tower, at least not going to try something new. They're going to be for sure play about the, what is it? The Bowl Comet here. The other map might have a good chance to be play something different.
All right, that's also something to be expected, and we've been seeing this figure, this specific fan that claims to look like Lip on the stands. Again, so Lip, also a very dominant player, needs to step it up if he wants to win against Pokerface. He has been a little quiet, rather quiet today.
Yeah, I think I think he's doing so much great at the Lijiang Tower, but after Lijiang Tower, he kind of struggled because he need to play the Mei, because the Mei is right now probably the his can low to be played because he doesn't have like a damage drop during the far distance, and that is one of the biggest reasons like Mei is playable on a lot of map. But I think Mei, Leap in the end, he every time he proved he back with the very good quality of the DPS. Any hero, even he struggled very earlier, so maybe this is enough time to be came back with the Mei. Maybe he was like try to do like a practice lanes like a whole time.
All right, let's see if that's actually the case. And also, we're back to statistics time. Crazy Raccoon 6-0 on Lijiang Tower. Pokerface 1-5 on Lijiang. So finally, Crazy Raccoon trying to get, I guess, advantage of the math over there. Pokerface really kind of like, what? I don't know why, but they're struggling in Lijiang Tower. But still, Crazy Raccoon, they need all the advantages that they can get. Match preview, who will claim the final ticket of the OWCS Asia, which is a little bit misleading. I'm not trying to smoke production here, but still, even if they lose here, they do have a chance in the form of the wild card. But still, locked in slots, in terms of locked in slots, this is indeed true. You have to win this in order to lock yourself in for OWCS Asia. Right, and by the looks of it, players are getting ready. Also, Crazy Raccoon, what do you think about Crazy Raccoon and their Juno compositions? Because we've been seeing a lot of Juno and a lot of teams being successful with the Juno. It looks like Crazy Raccoon isn't as comfortable with the Juno composition compared to other compositions that they have.
I think right now the Juno is really powerful at the moment, and what is a major reason about the Juno play instead of the Lucio is because Lucio have a very limit about the healing distance, and secondly, Lucio AM speed is cooldown and like a duration is pretty short, but Juno Hyperlink and Juno Heal of the Distance is much more farther, so that is the reason about the why they're using it. And but ultimate wise, I think Sound Barrier is much better, but I think ultimate charge like a tempo wise, Juno is much more faster and always much more faster ulti, even that is not better than enemy ulti. Cycle wise is giving a lot of opportunity, giving much more fight option, and that is the reason like a Juno playable. But I think I'm not gonna say Crazy Raccoon Juno is kind of not perfect or like not ready to playable. I think they're play enough, but I think Scream Lizard wise, they was probably have so much have a good Lizard with the Bolcom, but Bolcom doesn't require to play Juno at all. So maybe that is one of the reasons like their Juno is not ready enough to be on certain point. But I think it's not the meaning about their play Juno very bad condition. They just need to be a bit more time and a bit more like experience.
All right, so player cams in the fray, meaning that both teams are likely ready. A lot of questions to be posed by both teams. Also, I think also the momentum is going to be really important for both of these teams because they just came out after a loss on both sides. So whoever can kind of bounce back with the win, not only will they get a ticket to OWC Asia, they will, well, of course, they're definitely going to be disappointed that they're out of the finals, but they will go into OWC Asia with a positive note. So ladies and gentlemen, we go to Lijiang Tower. Okay, looking at the hovers right now, Crazy Raccoon are not going away from the ball composition. Pokerface, they're running the same thing that they ran on the previous series, as well as Belos Freya is going to be on the Ramatra. Proud on the hit scan. It's going to be Ash this time, Jeu on the Tracer. So nothing really surprising for either of these teams.
Yeah, I think it's not really special about
wait a second.
What?
Fixa is just gone out of this world. Junbin just opens the series up with a kill onto Fixa, environmental kill onto Fixa, and Charo. Everyone just drops, collapses onto everyone on Poker Face, and Proud going on to the Cassidy instead of the Ashe. Crazy Raccoon, they are angry that they are out of the finals here.
Yeah, I think so too. And also, this is a very reasonable pick because I think they saw the match of the first match, and Junker King is going to be effectful about the enemy.
She was like, Jeo, you are not flanking me, and then just like after that sleep dart connected, it was just over for Jeo, and then they start this fight with the numbers advantage, and they're probably just going to win this one with the numbers advantage as well. Lip also with Fury takes down 2. There's no way in this world that Poker Face is going to win this one. And Belstrail on the Junker Queen uses the commanding shout to save himself, but can't save Jeo. Lip is just on like warlord mode as he is just going to take care of the enemy tracer, and they are fully on control.
Yeah, they have so much like a damage taken by multiple angle, and Shu's sleep dart was really sharp shooter. And wow, look at the Churro. He's just shooting from the high ground. He's like the second para in their team.
He's enjoying himself over there. And Lip, he knows where Belstrail is, trying to do a lot of damage over there. The Bionade doesn't do a lot of... I think it was hit by the shield over there, so it didn't do a lot of effect, but Lip is going to be taken down, so this is their Poker Face's window of opportunity. The nano recipient is going to be Junbin, which was a little bit questioning, but he still gets the minefield onto the point. And Churro is going to use the sound barrier, and Heesung is going to rain rockets on Proud. Yes, Belstrail is going to take care of him, but this is going to be Proud taken away. Fixa is going to use the rally. So Poker Face probably going to make that flip happen, but not after 90% and going for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Lip is going to use the pulse bomb, not going to find the intended target. And Heesung, wait a second, is going to take out Proud, so this is going to be a lot of damage denied for the side of Poker Face. Jeo is going to punish Lip, though. Overtime is ticking in favor of Crazy Raccoon. Poker Face still did not make the flip happen just yet. The sleep dart goes wide for Shu, but doesn't give his life for it. The flip is there, so Poker Face finally gets a little bit of mileage.
Yeah, and right now, the problem about... that is too much for me.
Was that an overcommitment from Belstrail over there?
No, I think overcommit is kind of okay, but ultimate is so much like a wasted it. Because look at this one, the percentage of the Y, if you have so much trouble about the team making calls, but he swapped the ball. Okay, this is Jeo just saved the team. Because if it was purposed to be swap it's gonna be make a sense for me, but without that, I think it's kind of trouble because a lot of issue with the Belstrail, with the Junker King ulti is because they don't have any option to be looking for the next fight. Only the fight is coming from the Juno ultimate. The Juno ultimate is not really good to fight at the outside the point, but right now, Crazy Raccoon want to fight the outside.
Alright, Shu did enough damage to get that nano ongoing. It's going to be on to Heesung. It is going to be Junbin taking care of Proud. I think Heesung did a lot of damage to Proud over there, looking at the assist feed over there, and Heesung is just going to rain rockets on Belstrail. Belstrail does manage to survive, so he might be able to be there for the touch, and it's going to be Fixa on the rally. Lip is just going to have a pulse bomb stick onto Jeo, no less, and it is going to be Lip taking down Proud again. Churro is going to be traded out, but looking like Crazy Raccoon will be able to use their numbers advantage to close out the round right here. Not if Belstrail can touch more. It is going to be Jeo who can touch, but yes, good sleep dart onto Belstrail to deny the consecutive touch, and Night Market is going in the way of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest reasons Lucio is playable this map instead of the Juno, because this map is not really a huge map as like a different map, and also control map, the most important is like each single of the ultimate, and Sound Barrier is one of the best ultimate in the Overwatch game. And this is nice, boop.
Yeah, that was the start of the map where just Junbin says hi and bye at the same time. And, well, Belstrail, yeah, this was the questionable ultimate that we were talking about, right?
Yeah, if he's not using it there, I think they're guaranteed to get the much more percentage instead of having that much trouble. And right now, this map is also Junker King is possible to playable. But the problem here is they don't have any power to control the enemy Ana. And Ana free time is giving so much power for the making game.
Yeah, and also if it's in the hands of Shu, no less, that's really going to be a menace. And looking at Control Center right now, this is going to be Crazy Raccoon once again using the same composition Charl on that Lucio, and also Shu, like you mentioned, being a menace on that Ana. Hisang being on the high ground, just looking for some rocket directs. Poker Face on the point, no contest yet from Crazy Raccoon, so they are going to concede early control of the point. Let's see if they can take it back, but Lip is just going to be dinked by Proud. That was a clean headshot onto Lip, so this is going to be even more pressure alleviated in favor of Poker Face. They are going to stay on this point for a while.
Yeah, but right now the Poker Face have a point power, but the problem at here is the Jeo dying is so much critical. They can hold in the point, so the Junker King need to come into point. Once the Junker King holding the point, the pressure of the angle is going to be much more wider to them.
All right, let's see if that's indeed going to be the case. As, like you said, that space control denied by Jeo dying there is just going to be crucial, as also Proud is going to eat a sleep dart into his face and going to lead to his demise. And Crazy Raccoon, although they did concede early point control, they will be back in control and will be able to match the progress made by Poker Face, and they also have the Nano.
And also, lead taking situation, the problem for the Poker Face is, right now they have a D.Va, so it's fine. So, but right now they don't have a good ultimate to holding the point, because if you're using early, their power ultimate is going to be critical, or Hammer ultimate is going to be critical. Yeah, like this one.
Alright, Hisang is going to be the recipient of the Nano, is just going to blast Proud with the barrage, and this is going to be an early numbers advantage, but Jeo is going to take down Shu, so this is a good job for a good answer from Poker Face. Fixa is going to use the rally for sustain. Is Toro going to commit? The sound barrier is going to be the question. Hisang is going to be down. Toro uses the sound barrier, but it's a little bit too late to save Hisang. Lip takes down Fixa. Junbin also takes Simple down with the minefield, so it might not matter. Maybe it does matter after Proud takes down Lip. This is the second time that Proud is taking down Lip with the headshot, so maybe Crazy Raccoon has to back down a little bit.
Yeah, but it's not really matter for the Poker Face. They just need a bit more time for holding the point. And okay, this Mei touching it was interesting, because I didn't realize he was swapped to Mei, and that Mei is maybe cause more issue for future, because if they want to keep the Mei, Junbin need to swap to Lamatra or a different hero. Instead of that, I think it's not a very good idea. Okay, this is going to be more losable. Okay, I think Junbin said it probably, I will going to swap to keep the Mei.
Alright, Junbin is indeed going to, and then there is that Junbin swap like you mentioned.
Yeah, and this comp is much more counterable to the D.Va comp, and especially Juno Brig, because Juno Brig is not really strong against Lamatra, and especially with the D.Va, so this Lamatra comp is make more reasonable for me to be going to the dive. And Tracer duelable is not really matter from this comp, so Lamatra target is going to be always for the Brig.
Alright, Fixa in a little bit of a trouble, and there is a chase going on. Junbin in deep into enemy lines, and Bellstrea is going to use the self-destruct for the remake, and the remake happens. So no big casualties just yet. Poker Face almost catching up to the progress of Crazy Raccoon, 78% and running. No major ultimates as of yet. Lip takes Simple down with a good pulse bomb, but it is once again going to be Proud that is going to punish. Proud has been doing a good job of shutting down Lip, although the damage has been done a little bit on, especially onto Simple. Let's see if Shu is going to use the Kitsune Rush for the opening, which is usually going to be the case. And what do you know? Crazy Raccoon already has the flip, 89% and running.
Yeah, and also Lamatra is really good, have a good synergy with the critical ulti, the damage wise and the speed wise, really incredibly high. So, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Simple used the orbital ray, and also the rally from Fixa was trying to keep everyone alive, but it was not enough. Crazy Raccoon, it was a little bit closer on Control Center, but in the end, Crazy Raccoon, they keep their perfect record at least on Lijiang Tower, and, well, I mean, Poker Face, now they're 1-6 in Lijiang Tower, so this is definitely not a map that they like.
Yeah, and also I mentioned a lot of time, a sound barrier is better than Juno Ultimate. But only the reason like a Juno is play much more than Lucio is because Juno Ultimate charge speed is much more faster. And secondly, the control map is not really need that much like a ultimate cycle percentage come back on time. So you need just 1 or 2 time be making the game better. So this is a reason like a the Lucio working on this game. But I think other map Juno require on this meta. So if this gonna be happen, what is gonna be answer from the Crazy Raccoon? What they're gonna want to do?
Yeah, so Crazy Raccoon at the current moment, they seem really reluctant to go to the Juno. We've been talking about how Juno is effectively a replacement for the Lucio, but it looks like Crazy Raccoon, they are happy to stick with Lucio for the time being. It is going to be the real question when Crazy Raccoon is going to be forced into using the Juno, how they perform. That's going to be the real question for them.
Yeah, I really agree about that. So we can see future.
Yeah, we'll definitely see, and it is going to be PokerFace's map pick. So we'll go to a short break, and after that, we'll definitely see what PokerFace has in store for us. So don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. We're currently approaching our second map of the final series of the day, and it is going to be Poker Face with the map selection, Hybrid, Push, Flashpoint, and Escort, and we always joke that it's gonna be Blizzard World.
Yeah, I'm thinking so too. Right now, I'm really hoping they're gonna choose a Blizzard World, but who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Maybe Poker Face can actually, you know, pull something really crazy. For example, they might have Coseo at 0% and Crazy Raccoon at 100. They were like, hey, why not pull a Coseo and go for Coseo? We don't know what this Poker Face is capable of, so definitely going to be a interesting one. But in terms of team compositions and playstyle, what does Poker Face have to do? Maybe bring out a Sombra?
Yeah, I think Sombra is not... okay, no, sorry. I think Tracer is not really meta pick right now because of a lot of nerf, and when this kind of brawl situation, I think Tracer is not gonna making any single value about that. So I think instead of the Tracer, I think better to choose like a Mei or a lot of different options. But I think Tracer is really need to be like a play widely, like a Lip doing with the Ball Hammond. So I think at the Junkertown, if they want to do like a Ball, I think really reasonable to be play Tracer, but without that, I think you need to think about more Diva or Hammond like that.
All right, and it's going to be the Junkertown, which is kind of like, well, because Poker Face, it didn't really work out today, earlier today, but we'll see. We have Chiseon coming in for Proud, so. Maybe a implication of maybe the Echo or the Genji even maybe, because Genji is also one of those picks that is viable in Junkertown if I'm not mistaken, so let's see if that is indeed going to be the case. But what does Poker Face choosing Junkertown mean for this in terms of team play? Are we going to do one of those games that, hey, we're going to have Proud on Widowmaker and then we're going to go do Boom Boom Pow again?
Possible. Like they're probably holding. I mean, I think strategy-wise, it was not something wrong. The problem was like an attack situation and also defense situation. They're misplay at the first point and the second point. So I think the better option for them is going to be if they want to doing the same thing, they need to doing fast rotation and the fast decision making.
All right, I really like that center trick card over there. Is like what it says is that Chasewan is the delivery man for the pulse bomb, and it says we'll get pulse bombs onto you, and then there's a weird telephone number. I think that's a fake number, but still, a creative sign over there. Chasewan coming into the fray. Chasewan is also a pretty decent tracer in his own right, so maybe it's just gonna be your tracer. But I mean. Ju is also a good tracer, so why swap in Chasewan if it's just going to be the tracer? I think it's because maybe the flexibility of the hero pool is going to be the answer. For Crazy Raccoon, what would you play in Junkertown when Poker Face kind of just go with the Junkertown pick? Maybe Ball?
If the Crazy Raccoon going to attack, I'm guaranteed going to play the Ball, because Ball and Para Tracer is not really matter on this map to be like a dive to the Lamatra comp. And also, okay, this is Tracer.
Yeah, this is Tracer and a Pulse Bomb.
Yeah, pretty good design actually.
Have you ever seen Deja Vu? That's actually what they said on the placard.
So I think also the defense situation that is also working, because defense time you can dive a lot of time, multiple time with the Ana condition, a lot to beat them. And if they just try to keep the Lamatra with the Juno and Break or Juno with any other hero, they will gonna be dominated by Crazy Raccoon easily.
Alright, let's see if that's indeed going to be the case. I think we are going to give a little bit more time for the players to get ready. I don't know exactly, but because substitutions are coming in on the side of Poker Face, and we also want these players to play at their very best. So giving them a little bit more time. While we're at it, I am kind of, I don't know, maybe I wasn't really impressed with the Poker Face defense on the Bellatrix Ramatra. Can we expect the same thing from Poker Face on this side as well?
Sorry?
my question was,
Yeah.
like, I was really impressed with the Poker Face defense on Belstraya on the Ramatra. Is this an effective, I guess, will this be effective against the ball composition that Crazy Raccoon is expected to play?
Third point possible, but second point and first point no. But then also they don't have a Proud anymore, so that means are they gonna be doing the banter mate, that kind of strategy? Because I'm not really sure what they're gonna bring on table.
All right, we'll see it in a few moments as, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Junkertown. All right, we are looking at the hovers right now, Poker Face on the defense, so this means that likely this is what they are going to play actually. And it is indeed going to be the Ramatra and the Brig Juno with the Venture as well. So maybe some signs of some forward defense spawn camp defense early on, maybe?
I think so too. Yeah, I think that is like a huge chance to be going to happen, and also they're going to do the Venture may come at here at the defense, and this come if you're making the snowball, you will have a bunch of time can waste it the enemy. So they require to play Para or something like that, because Mei and Lamatra each other fight again here. I think Sombra is going to be the real reasonable pick for to make them to take the space.
I really like this one here, and the instant tag onto Jew is making sure that he is not going to escape over there, and Lip also takes down Belstraya as well, so the forward defense for the side of Poker Face is just going to be a none, as instantly going to be deleted by the side of Crazy Raccoon. Lip on the Sombra is music to my ears right now, because all of you, if you have been enjoying the Overwatch League, you know how amazing of a Sombra that Lip is.
Yes. I think almost only the person of the signature hero of the Sombra is Lip. Without him, I think I can't remember the few name of the Sombra, but no one be like as close as him, like a good Sombra player.
Yeah, I mean, he also made some really iconic plays as well, getting those EMPs as quickly as possible. And now Jeo is going to be on the Pharah. Let's see how Crazy Raccoon reacts to this. They have the payload very far into point A territory, and ults are coming in really quick, especially on the side of Crazy Raccoon. Junbin almost already at the Annihilation, and Shu using the early orbital ray is going to be matched by Simples, and the Annihilation is going to be committed as well. So this is going to be a team wipe for the side of Crazy Raccoon, and it looks like they will be able to cap point A in a very quick fashion.
Yeah, I think I'd really love to see Lip Sombra, how much he make it valid. And also Shu decision making using his Juno ultimate was clean, and this is going to make them so much option for future. And Junbin swap to the
Junker Queen.
So
how do you feel about this one?
I mean, okay, this is they need to play low ground. So if you try to do Lamatra, you have a hard time taking enemy high ground. So he probably want to make them to drop it, and once you drop it, they will have an advantage.
All right, now Crazy Raccoon, they are using the starting over with the Blizzard Shoe very low. Simple is going to be taken out, so both Junos out of the picture. Is Lip going to use the EMP? There it is. That's going to be a 3-man EMP. Can the follow-up be there? Fixa is going to use the rally to keep everyone alive, so no follow-up damage from, no follow-up kills rather from that EMP, and he's not going to be pressured into be very low and is going to be taken out. Same going to be the set for Chorong. Chorong is in a very tight spot, so despite that rally, multiple members of Crazy Raccoon are going to fall, and they are going back to spawn.
And right now, it's a bit over to say, but I think Tracer is generally good against like a Paracom. So Leap swap to the Tracer is make a lot of reasonable for me, and also Para is gonna be really reasonable for me because Para is good counter Maycom. And only the trouble at here is keep the Junker King is only the reason is he can force the high ground option some point or point pressure, and this kind of rotation like a Junker King have so much power for like a can kill the target or assassinate the target or pressure. So, but it's not gonna be. You need to require the time to make
Wait a second, that was a good wall into a good barrage that takes down Shu, and Chorong is going to be taken out as well. So Crazy Raccoon, they are going to be without their support. They have to run for their lives. And, well, it's not the longest spawn distance in the world, so Crazy Raccoon, they will be back in fighting condition very soon.
Yeah, and also, if you want to keep this strategy, I think Hammond is much more better pick because Hammond has a much more... Oh my god!
Alright, Hisang decided that he had enough of the J.O. Farah, and he's going to take matters into his own hands, being the Farah himself, and the barrage takes out Fixa, but in the meantime, everyone else on the side of Crazy Raccoon is just gonna fall in the hands of Simple and Belstrea. Poor Churong is just gonna be singled out, and Lip has to run for his life once again.
Yeah, and Junker King is still the problem for them because of the low ground opportunity. I understand why they wanted to just keep this one, but I think they hard ever gonna be making the option about what they expected. And yeah, I think this is not going to be a good option at all for them. But I think once the Junker can go to the high ground, he can assassinate the target. And this Shu ultimate is pretty good, but this is going to happen exactly the same thing what happened to the Jedi and Poker Face.
Yeah, so just that, I mean, like you said, it was a good angle from Shu, but it was not going to be enough as Poker Face, they collapse on the entirety of Crazy Raccoon. Jimbin, so far, not finding a lot of value on that Junker Queen composition. That might change very quickly if he has a very big rampage, and he probably needs that. It was a very quick 0.8 cap for the side of Crazy Raccoon, but now we only have 1 minute and a half left on the offense. Poker Face doing a really good job of stalling time and burning time off that time bank. Hisang looking for one of those directs, and Lip with the pulse bomb, always a menace, is right now is going to be pushed away from Fixa. This is going to be a really important fight. The torpedoes find Hisang, but it's not going to be life-threatening just yet. And Lip finds Fixa finally on that pulse bomb, and this is going to be the go sign. There is that rampage onto Belstrea, but he is going to live. As for now, he is going to use the Annihilation. Also, Simple's Orbital Ray kept him alive, but the damage, I think, is already done 9k as Crazy Raccoon. They find multiple members of Poker Face and is able to cap point B.
So I tried to mention a lot of time, but once the enemy team is just low ground and if each other just like a fight 50-50 condition, I think Junker can have a much more better option, but they don't want to happen like that. So the way about to make them drop is like a Junbin just grab something, or Hisang was like just push them out. But right now Hisang play Ashe. I think this is my almost first time to see in the...
Yeah, it's not every day that you see Hisang on a hit scan and also the Ashe, so this is a rare sighting for sure. And Jeu is on the Echo, Chasewan on the main right now, so vastly different compositions right now coming from both sides. Only the backline is going to be the common pick for both of these teams. Shu has the Orbital Ray. He's the only one that has an ultimate so far in the lobby, so maybe he'll use that to great effect. Starting up the fight, Belstrea doing what he did earlier today, taking that high ground, and it is going to be Shu using that Orbital Ray, and Lip with that extra damage is just gonna rip Jo to pieces, and also the same can be said for every other member of Poker Face. Fixa is the one remaining, but not much he can do by himself.
Yeah, I think this is really good snowball situation, and Leap Tracer is really high quality, and he can also get the pulse bomb any single time if he wanted.
Well, he was pressured into getting that recall before the pulse bomb, and Chi Seung-han with the wall and the blizzard doesn't find anyone, and it's actually going to be Hisang taking that dynamite kill onto Jeu, and he's onto high ground. He's not really contested. Maybe the Mei is trying to get some headshots off him, and well, still Hisang goes to safety. And Simple uses, well, Poker Face used both of their support ultimates, but it is going to be Crazy Raccoon that makes a good disengage. So no kill value from the side of Poker Face. Now it's going to be overtime. Crazy Raccoon, they are on to the point now. Jimbin very close to that rampage, but Churl is going to fall early. Jimbin has that rampage, finds two instantly. Fixa is going to be deleted. Jeu also very low. Belstrea looking for value as Lip is going to be out of the picture, but it is going to be Crazy Raccoon that has the better trade right now. Belstrea doing what he can, but he's only delaying the inevitable, as although it is overtime, Crazy Raccoon will be able to make the full cap happen.
Yeah, And also Junker King at the low ground, I tried to mention multiple times, but once the low ground, Lamatra really have a hard time against Junker King because the damage wise and much more burst damage and much more like a good like a skill cooldown and like a good like a healing like a mechanism. So I think this is like a really good choice about that. But I think second point was they knew they're gonna struggle, but I think they just try to keep it. And I think Junbin saved the team at the second point and third point a lot.
Yeah, a little bit. It wasn't I guess like the flashy plays that we see from Junbin Ball, sometimes like the boop kills, the environmental kills, but he did what he needed to do for the team. And also this last fight, just outliving his counterpart tank, means that the team has a numbers advantage, and always having a tank advantage means that you have a higher chance of winning that fight. And Crazy Raccoon on the Ramatra this time, so maybe hints of duplicating that forward defense that Pokerface did to them on their attack.
Yeah, I think so too. And also Genji Venture is really good with the Junker King, so I think this is really this little pick. But I think Crazy Raccoon also gonna be Juno and Ana as like what they happen to them, and defense Ana is always can make it valuable from the far distance, and also Soldier is really good against like a just non-bubble hero, especially even you have a bubble, you will get the advantage for the, like a charge energy. So only the weakest hero Soldier right now is Winston. So Leap Soldier is also like a really high quality of the aim shot, like a sharpshooter. So we might can see like a one hit can die.
Alright, so Crazy Raccoon, they decided not to do with the forward defense. They're going a little more standard in terms of defense. They're going to, main point of defense is going to be on that bridge over there. Lip, like you said, is a very sharpshooter when it comes to head scans. Ju trying to make life a little bit miserable for Lip, as Lip is going to be pressured and is going to be taken out by Simple Torpedoes over there. This is their go button for Pokerface. The aggression is going to be there, and Junbin being surrounded by enemies is going to be taken down. So without the time stall from the forward defense from Crazy Raccoon, it looks like Pokerface will be able to match a very quick point A cap. And especially with Heesang down, there's not a lot of people to just touch the point.
I think this is kind of... I'm not really sure how much they time to be spending like a Crazy Raccoon at the play this com or the defense, but looks like they're not really have a confidence with this com, and Leap also have a struggle against the Juno, like his light flick. So because of the Juno targeting it like a really smoothly and good quality. So the only way right now is like they holding high ground as much possible, and once they look at the rotation, doing the dropping punishment is the only way, because Lamatra is have so much powerful like a punish about the enemy rotation.
Alright, let's see if Pokerface will be able to use their ultimate advantage for in their favor, because Crazy Raccoon, okay, finally Crazy Raccoon, they will be having their own sets of support ultimates, and Jail is going to be shut down by Shu. This is one of the consequences. If you dive Shu and if you're not able to kill him instantly, you're gonna get punished. And also the entirety of Pokerface has to pay the consequences for that, as Crazy Raccoon will be able to send most of the members of Pokerface into the Death Chamber. Pokerface, now they have some big ultimates upcoming. They have the Dragon Blade, they have the Orbital Ray, they have the Rallying coming also. The Rampage is going to be online, but Crazy Raccoon, they have 5 ultimates to answer this.
Yeah, and also ultimate of the Mei, no one can block except about the Genji deflect. And without that, I think the condition is still good for the... Okay, Junbin play there is kind of greedy, but I think he want to bait the ultimate.
He's going to live to tell the tale, and Heesang is going to take out Jeu. So despite Simple using that ultimate early, that's not going to convert into any kills, and it is going to be Pokerface on the back foot. Fixa finally popping that rally to maybe find an answer. Belstrat quickly just get losing his health, and Choro is going to use the Orbital Ray. Let's see if that's going to find any value. Chisewan looking for kills and finds Shu. Lip is also down. Fixa is going to be traded out. It's going to be a really big question whether Junbin is going to use the Annihilation or not, but with Chorong down, maybe Junbin is probably not going to use it. And yep, he doesn't, and Chisewan finds a lot of value with that Genji pick.
Yeah, I think Cheseon making so much a high value about his Genji pick right now, because Genji is always good counter to the Mei and Lamatra kind of. Not really Lamatra, but I think okay, Chorong swapped to the Kiriko right now. This is interesting to see, but I think because they know Bellustra have a Junker can ulti, Junker can ulti, you can counter by Kiriko.
The Suzu, yeah.
Yeah.
And good nade onto Bellustra. Bellustra doesn't really care about, I guess, the nade and just rampages on top of Shu. Is going to be taken out. The Ramatra from Junbin is going to use the Annihilation, but oh, wait a second. Hisang takes down Jill, and Jason is going to fall as well. But it is going to be Chorong and Hisang going to be punished by Bellustra and company as Poker Face. They used their share of ultimates, and also Crazy Raccoon used their share of ultimates as well. But in the end, it is going to be Poker Face that makes that secures point B.
Yeah, and also the swap to the Cassidy is pretty good decision making, and also they have a Genji and Venture. Both is gonna be like a Brig is really good here for to control them. So I think this is a reasonable pick for me. But the problem here is they still don't have a control power at the point side. So Lamatra need to go to the point side. Once you go to Lamatra point side, the other player can go to the control the high ground and diving to them. So Junbin is gonna be kind of isolated a long time.
Yep, it looks like Junbin is under a lot of fire, and his barrier is going to keep him alive for the time being. And also, Chisewan makes a very ambitious dive over there, and Chorong looks like he's under a lot of pressure, but he will be able to live for the current moment. Chisewan very low and also anti for a moment, but is going to be able to go back to the safety of his teammates. Shu is very low, but Junbin nanoed is going to punch away the members of Poker Face. Poker Face already at a huge numbers of disadvantage. They have to go back to the spawn room, and well, still Poker Face, they have the Dragon Blade, they have the rally. Now this is going to be the real question, because Crazy Raccoon, they will be having their own rally running, and they will, I think, with the exception of Shu's ultimate right now, they will have all the ultimates. Let's see how this fight goes. This might be a map-defining fight.
Without the Genji Blade critical, I think just generally Crazy Raccoon have so much advantage because they hard to like hold this high ground.
All right,
oh, good disengage.
Lizard doesn't find and doesn't convert into kills, but the Annihilation will be, as Pixat is the first to fall. Chorong also using the rally for extra support. Yes, Crazy Raccoon used a lot of ultimates here, but still a win is a win. And they are chasing Poker Face all the way to the spawn doors. Junbin not being careful not to overextend. He is going back. He will be going back to the safety of his team.
Yeah, and also they still can giving a lot of healing to the Lamatra because of that angle, like the weird Junbin holding is. But I think they're just trying to boss it, and he actually bossed it.
Yeah, I think Junbin kind of chewed off a little bit more than he can swallow, as he is going to be punished, and Bellustra is going to, I guess, convert that into a Hisang kill as well. So Crazy Raccoon, they have to concede some ground. Less than 1 minute left. It's still one good fight away, one prolonged fight, or maybe one fight and another scrappy fight maybe for the time that we have. But clearly, Poker Face has some big ultimates on the fret. Oh, Lip is going to be punished. Okay. But Chisewan is also going to be down, so this means that the Dragon Blade will not be available. Bellustra also taken down. Remember, only 30 seconds left.
I think that Junkerkin ulti is kind of greedy, because Olay's situation is not going to be making them better option. And also, okay, Swap to Winston is a much better idea, because Brig and Mei with the Lamatra is not really good against like a Winston, but they don't have an Ana, so it might be not really a big issue for me. But Leap swap to the Widowmaker is much more interesting point for me.
Alright, Junbin also having the Annihilation.
Oh my god.
Hisang taking down Jeo. This is not good news for Poker Face. 2 seconds left. Oh! The touch is not there. Bellustra tried to jump in, but I think it was a deny from the side of Crazy Raccoon, so it is not going to be Poker Face that extends the attack, and Crazy Raccoon, they are going to be up 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0 is like a. They looks like them. They're not really happy about this one because they only like have a struggle time at the first game. But I think they have a bunch of time for the build up for the future, so it's not really a matter for them. They just taking a short break, and that break they will gonna be come back with a strong point.
Yeah, but like you said, Crazy Raccoon, they had some damage to their pride as they are just coming with fury and vengeance as they got hit by Team Falcons, and now they're trying to channel their anger against Poker Face. So poor Poker Face right now, but they still have an opportunity to answer. They still have a map pick in them. So, but I don't know what Poker Face could do. I have to say,
I mean, choosing about the Junker Town is kind of, I don't know how can I say, but
a little bit questionable.
Yeah, I think that is a very polite to say the way I understand, and that is reason I agree with you. Yeah, but that's okay. Yeah, we can see the next future map in the soon.
Soon. They have to pick one first.
Yep.
So, we'll see. But for Crazy Raccoon right now, they are playing something that's not the ball, and they still look good. So that's a positive for them. Also, like you said, it's not the end of the world. Of course, they lost the opportunity to win OWCS Korea, but they have bigger sights on their horizon. Finally, it's match point, Poker Face. Potentially last map pick. We'll see what it's going to be after a short break, so don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. We're currently approaching map 3 of the final series of the day. And Crazy Raccoon threatening Poker Face into match point 2-0 lead. Poker Face, they have hybrid, push, and flash point to choose from.
Yeah, I really agree with you about they can possible to choose about the same map as like a last time, because until right now the first map choose by Crazy Raccoon, but other map the Poker Face keep trying to choosing the map they play at the before, and that is might be the good chance we're gonna choose a Lijiang City again, because I think Lijiang City they have a almost good chance to beat the Jetta, and I think that is probably make them to the feel. If we figure or if we didn't doing the mistake, we might be win the Jetta, and yeah,
it is indeed going to be Lijiang City. So you are on point with those predictions.
Yeah. Finally, I follow up the Poker Face the prediction.
So yes. So even if Poker Face wins right now, from now on, it is only going to be Crazy Raccoon's map pick. So this is basically going to be the last Poker Face map pick that we're going to see this series. So no Blizzard World from Poker Face. I'm kind of disappointed.
Yeah, me too for me. But yeah, Blizzard World is there. Okay, Proud is going back, meaning they're gonna be to Ash May again, I guess, because Jeo is more Tracer player and the other DPS player is doing much more May. So I think this is more reasonable for me. And
yeah, so it's gonna be Proud and Chaseon.
Yeah, Chaseon and do the May and Juno and Breakcom for sure. And the question is, they're not using the Cassidy Com like I tried to counter Bull, and they kind of try it. It was working hard at the Lijiang City last time, but if they doing the same thing at the Bull or like that kind of like a Bull Com or Junker King, they might be just doing their own way like a Crazy Raccoon, because they don't want to do like a follow up that's just like the same meta style.
Yeah, and I think that has been, to be fair, that has been one of Poker Face's really strong points. You've been talking about how earlier today Poker Face looked like they were going into some unfamiliar or uncomfortable territory where they were trying to match the way that Zeta Division were playing better. And how Poker Face got here in the first place was their original style of play.
Yeah.
So Poker Face, if they actually can make their style of play happen against Crazy Raccoon, we might be in for a series. But Crazy Raccoon definitely looking like they don't want that to happen. They are already upset that they're not in the grand finals, and they just want to finish this as quickly as possible.
Yeah, I think really that is an interesting point that I heard it, because look at the Shu. Shu is laid down almost.
Shu is angry. He is very upset that he's not in the final.
Do you know? Okay, this is actually happened from my experience wise. Once you at the play after losing the match, you're playing the match, but your memory thinking about the losing the match.
Isn't that negative?
But you hard to away from negative.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I've been there. So.
But when you play at the time, you're kind of focusing about what they're doing, but like a short time when you died it, you're thinking about the losing match.
Yeah, it definitely comes to haunt you, and at least so far, Shu doesn't seem overly affected. He has been showing some good stuff on the Ana as always.
Yeah.
But Crazy Raccoon, they have one map left to secure that third and final spot for OWCS Asia. Poker Face, they have to pull a reverse sweep if they want that third spot. Of course, I have to say again, losing this doesn't mean that they're out of the competitive season just yet. They still have a wild card match to go to their final, I guess, last chance qualifier for OWCS Asia. But enough pre-match talk. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to Lijiang City.
And Junbin, okay, Bellator going to the Junker King, because they probably expecting like Junbin going to be Lamatra or Bull. The boss is really possible to be can counter, and this is probably going to start with the Cassidy. And Junbin going to the Mauga? No. Okay.
All right, so Junbin is going to play the Ram and also the Brig Juno. So this has been I guess, somewhat of a new meta for both of these teams.
So I'm trying to explain about this one is like a much more sure time wise. Poker Face have a much more potential to be get the powerful kill. But if you don't get the kill enough to be like a finish them, you will have a hard time by Lip.
Oh, Lip, just like you said, as you said it, Lip is just having a clean headshot onto Fix it. Yes, Chu is going to be answered. Wait a second, Proud is actually going to get the better trade, but he's not equalizes things by taking down Proud.
Okay.
But it is going to be paused for a second as I don't see any disconnects just
Sound
yet.
issue, I guess.
It looks like it's an issue from the Crazy Raccoon side. Usually when this happens, it's usually an audio issue. Hopefully it's not something that's lobby breaking. We look, I don't know if you guys have been following the other regions, Japan and Pacific, but in the worst case scenario, in these kind of situations, we made a new lobby, and that I can assure you that is a very painful process. But hopefully, I'm not hearing anything from production yet. It looks like it's not some sort of that, I guess, seriousness. Maybe it's probably a hardware issue where either you unplug and plug the headset again, or whether in the worst case scenario you have to change the headset. Wait a second. I am getting some updates from production that Lip is having some in-game issues that he can't fire. He can't fire his gun.
But how he get the first kill?
Yeah. That's kind of wait a second, Lip. I need a little bit more explanation on that, but I think maybe his gun is stuck or something like that after the first fire. But a little bit. Let's see how it goes. We definitely need. This might take some time.
Yeah, I can see that. And also, what is it? I'm not really specialist of the gun, and I have a very low knowledge of the gun. But that kind of reloading style of the gun have a stuck issue a lot.
Yeah, because you have to manually put the bullets in, and then you have to sometimes trying to do that. If you by any chance you put the bullet in backwards, that's maybe how you get it stuck. But let's see if it's resolved or not. I think. I'm not hearing anything bad from production yet, so I'm just trying to keep positive. I don't want the lobby to restart.
I mean, it's not taking a long time about the first fight and very short time about the first fight, so can be just restart is okay, but I think the issue is right now is gun firing, a reloading, that kind of
Yeah, how do you fix that though?
Just kick out and come back.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so
so he actually she actually liked down the word after the Crazy Raccoon losing today.
Oh. Yeah. So the one on the right? So this was so that's what the sign says on the right is that, hey, as long as you make it to OWCS Asia, it's okay. So Crazy Raccoon, let's go. So, and also public transport closes at 10 p.m. So please, I would appreciate it if you can end this match before 10 p.m. Well,
how is it possible Crazy Transport is going to be finished at 10:30?
I mean, it depends on where you are, right? So maybe if you're really far away, but it is already 10:08 in Korean time. So I guess public transportation's gone already. They nerfed Lip because they nerfed his gun firing abilities or reloading abilities rather. So, yep, that's public transportation gone for you. Also, it is the weekend, so maybe that's also one of the reasons public transportation is kind of closes early or something like that. But that is a drawing of an eye? Is it? It looks like an eye, but I have a feeling it might be something
I think
else.
they tried to drawing Raccoon, maybe?
Yeah, it
Looks
does.
like
It does say on the cheer sign that the win is for Crazy Raccoon. But oh well. Oh, Charles Overwatch Crazy Raccoon. That is a very nice Toy Story reference over there. And I am still waiting for updates on the current situation. It looks like we might be in you might be stuck with us for a little while. So if you're still farming for those drops, maybe this is going to help you. But at the current moment, we are discussing with higher ups, especially on the developer side, on how to resolve the issue. If it's a unresolvable in-game issue at the current moment, we might have to restart the lobby.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that, but I mean, you got to do what you got to do. But looking at let's talk about the in-game issues. Of course, the players are not allowed to talk about in-game issues during pauses, but we are. So we're allowed to do that. So what do you think of the initial kind of like matchup after you saw that first fight?
I mean, if the issue was not happen, I think the lead probably have a much more damage to the enemy, and that damage caused to be winning condition for Courage Raccoon. But I'm not really can say it's guaranteed because only they also losing the people, but only the reason for me if they losing the people because of that is Leap didn't shoot, because your side of the angle your his scan or your his scan didn't shoot is cause a lot of different fact for the team. So I can't say like a detail wise, but I think first fight, once you down one person, I feel like they should won the fight.
Okay, so Poker Face, they have, I guess, a much more stern win condition in that they have to make a pick first, and in order for them to win. Whereas Crazy Raccoon, they, I guess, with Lip being on the Ashe, they have the luxury of doing AOE damage. But I am hearing that we need a little bit of a break to make those the issues resolved. So unfortunately for us, we have to go to a break. Wait a second. All right, we're back to us. So production, I am being told that we need to go to a short break in order for us to buy time to address these issues. So, unfortunately for you, we do have to go on to a timer, but after the timer, hopefully we'll have those issues fixed. So please, don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Overwatch Champions Series Korea. We are currently in the middle of map 3 of the final series of the day between Crazy Raccoon and Pokerface, but an unexpected bug happened during that match, and we had some time with the referees to talk with both teams, and both teams have agreed to make a new lobby. So this means that all the progress that we have made before on the previous fight, well, that was just one fight, so is going to be lost, and we are just going to start Lijiang City from scratch.
Yeah, I think this is like a not really disappointing to any team, because we cannot say about it was one team have a very advantage of the game side. So I think this is ready for each other team have a much more better first fight, and this first fight is going to be really important. So I think this is going to be really important.
Yeah, so this is kind of like one of those scrum situations where
it's
we did
happened a lot.
first fight and it didn't really go as anyone planned. It was like, okay, we're just gonna remake the lobby, and so this is basically you guys are experiencing the scrim experience. But looking, what we were joking about, if you want to stop Lip, you have to nerf him. They did. Well, I mean, for a second, so of course, and that's not going to be permanent. So, question for you, 9K. In this kind of situation, as a coach, would players change compositions to come? Because after, after you've seen some information on the enemy composition, would you start your composition with a different one, or are there just going to be a gentleman's agreement to just go with the same composition?
No, I think, as I remember, last time at the Dallas match, Chris Raccoon kind of changed it, right?
I think in the Dallas major, yes, they do.
Yeah, they do. So I think probably each other can possible to change it. It's not something like on the rule book.
It's not illegal to do it. I mean, the question for me was that, are these teams likely going to change compositions after? Are we going to see different compositions after the match 3 starts?
I think right now each other gonna be play probably the same comp.
Okay.
Because I think each other have like a very advantage of the comp style, and that comp style cause a lot of the snowball for if you win the first fight. So each other doesn't have like a fear to choose the same comp again.
Yeah. So, just to give you a reminder of what was happening in the match, it was both Ramatra compositions with EMEA, and I think the only difference was the Cassidy and the Ash.
No,
was it?
The Pokerface was Junkerkin, and
yes,
and the Crazy Raccoon was Lamatra.
Yeah, and it was a Ramatra. Yes, there you go. And in that case, we are going to see the Junker Queen again, or maybe the Rumble.
No, I think they're going to be Junkerkin for sure, because I think Junkerkin has much more potential at the face-to-face fight. And Lamatra advantage is they can on time more and get the more. Okay, we're probably going in.
Yeah, the dubstep button, I guess. Thank you for your patience, everyone. And we are going back in. Yes, indeed. Pokerface going back. Yes, with the Jungle Queen composition. It looks like unless Proud is okay. Unless Proud was sticking on to that Farah, which would make things very different. Crazy Raccoon, they might be cooking here.
Okay, are they? I think actually Orisa is a much more advantage at the first fight against Junkin. So yeah, they gotta stop it. Yeah, it's happened at the at the Dallas major, and it's not something rule book wise to happen it. So I think it's much more smart choice actually, and the mind game wise. And Orisa have a much more like a advantage of the fight at the long distance, and even they swap to Lamatra. I think Orisa have an advantage of the game. So yeah.
All right, let's see how the game goes. Chorong takes down Chisuwan, so once again, it is going to be first blood drawn on the side of Crazy Raccoon, but Chorong is going to be traded out by Proud. Shu is going to finish off with Australia, who had a taste of the energy javelin, so first point is going in favor of Crazy Raccoon. Belshreya ends. Oh, I was about to say that he was instantly changing to the Doomfist, but going back to the Junker Queen. So no major compositional changes from the side of Poker Face.
In the Poker Space hero pool wise, the only hero you can be counter Orisa right now, be sure, is Diva. But without the Diva, it's kind of 50-50. So
Alright, let's see how it goes. Proud trying to shoot the horse over there, but horse is golden, but still, golden horses can fall too, as Choi Se-hwan is going to take Junbin down, and Belstria, in a burst of rage, takes down the majority members of Crazy Raccoon, and they will be able to flip back the point.
Yes, this is the reason I mentioned about this is not really can say the Crazy Raccoon comp is much more better than Poker Face comp, because the Orisa comp has like a potential to block the enemy engaging, or have so much potential to be make them to the. Oh my god!
That's gonna hurt so much, and Heesung also going to use the Blizzard to freeze everyone in their tracks for the side of Poker Face, and this is gonna be a team kill in favor of Crazy Raccoon. And yes, we're going a little bit back and forth, but right now Crazy Raccoon will regain control of the point.
Yeah. Orisa comp require a lot like a knowledge of the play at the outside of the map or near space to dive in. So Orisa is kind of dive hero. If the Orisa just like doing the long lane style fight, it's kind of not making his value on be top about that. So okay, they kept the first one. Yep.
That was a good wall to deny access, but Choi Se-hwan tried to dash in, but it was a little bit too late, as Crazy Raccoon, they will be able to secure first flashpoint, and both teams not too eager to fight on a point that was already
each other don't want
taken
to
over.
wasting their ulti at this fight. And yeah, but anyway, so I tried to mention about that is Junker can also dive hero, Orisa is also dive hero, so each other like the winning rate is kind of 50-50. So the only who have a much more hard time is if the Orisa force on his utility, he have a much more lower power to come back on certain time.
Alright, the flashpoint is unlocked. A lot of ultimates on both sides. Crazy Raccoon, they will be having their first register on the point. Choi Se-hwan just drops on top of Heesung with that Dragon Blade and ends his life, but his life is going to end as well. She is just going to take his life away, and Chorong with that rally is also going to take down Fixa. Lip is going to be traded out, so we don't know how this fight is going to go yet, but now I know, because Proud is going to be down, and that's going to be a major source of damage going to be denied by the side of Poker Face. Yes, both teams used a little bit of ultimates. Crazy Raccoon used a little bit more, but still, a team fight win is a win, and 50% and running for the side of Crazy Raccoon.
This is really fun to watching right now, and okay.
And there is that Rampage Jumpin trying to just... Oh, wow. Well, that Rampage took down Chorong, but also the Terra Surge from Jumbin was really on point. And then, yes, Crazy Raccoon, they did lose both of their supports, but Crazy Raccoon, they just got a teamfight win big enough to keep control on the point, and that's what matters. 96%, 97%, and running overtime is there. Jumpin also takes down Proud with the energy javelin over there, and overtime is ticking. Crazy Raccoon still has a numbers advantage. Heesung is going to use the Blizzard to their advantage. Simple, very, very low, is going to live, at least for the moment, but the same cannot be said for Fixa. Simple also follows suit. Bell Estrella is going to the Death Chamber with their supports, and just like that, Crazy Raccoon is forcing map point and match point here on New Junk City.
So we technically left 7 minutes away from the 10:30, so maybe they can save the team. They'll save the fan. Do you remember that the one of the fans said, please finish before 10:30?
The public transport. Oh no! But still, let's see how it goes.
And Widowmaker pick is very interesting because they just swapped the ball. Okay, you're Widowmaker, I gotta do the ball.
Yeah, I just gotta pity you, man. Proud, if you're Proud, this Jumbin ball is gonna make life miserable for Proud, as Proud is going to grapple all he wants, but he is not gonna hide from the ball. And although the pile driver doesn't find anyone, he already got the Widowmaker, and also is going to take the frog with him. So this might be the start of the end for the side of Poker Face. Jumbin is just angry. He's just killing everyone. This ball is a death machine right now. As Simple, he is also being harassed by Jumbin right now. He says hi, but well, Proud to Simple says bye, and he is TPs to the safety of his teammates. But still, Crazy Raccoon, they got what they came for. They have 24% and running on the point.
okay, they're rotation the high ground, and they just.
Oh, Lip
my
using
God.
a well-placed bomb, and that got a lot of value as well. Lip is going to finish off Fix-Up Bell straight out J2 on everyone. Yes, the damage amplification from Shu, the orbital ray did a lot of work as well, but in the end, that was a very clean kill. Teamfight win for the side of Crazy Raccoon.
Yeah, you're right. And also, right now, the problem of the Poker Face doesn't have like a Winston primer, and the primer ultimate charge is not beyond time against that comp because I think it's gonna be hard time. Oh my God, Lip!
Lip
He's hiding it here.
Yeah, Lip was.
What a doing!
You're a hit scan and you're acting like an assassin, but he got what he came for, as Proud is just going to go down. Well, that isn't the conventional way of doing hit scan duels, but hey, if you get what you came for, that's what, I mean, you know, what's done is done, and Jimbin also takes down, well, everyone on Crazy Raccoon is just taking down Poker Face one by one as Hope is fading over time, is bleeding down, and Crazy Raccoon, I mean, we had a lengthy break in between because of the pause, but it is going to be Crazy Raccoon that seals third place and is going to finish this season for OWCS Korea. Poker Face, they will finish fourth, but they can stand proud of themselves. Like, if we made predictions in the preseason and we thought that Poker Face would end fourth, we probably would have said, nah, they probably need a lot more to do before they can get fourth. But they did that. They defied everyone's expectations. They also still have a shot at the OWCS wildcard. So well done for both teams.
Yeah, I think Poker Face is probably losing today is going to make them to the bit hard time about some point. But as you thinking about their last time at the tournament was kind of lower than this one. They growing up.
Yep.
And this growing up showing about a lot of potential to be more potential to be grow up. So I think, and also they still have a chance to be going to Asia. Asia, right? So
yeah, I would be very surprised if Poker Face would lose to teams in OWCS Japan and Pacific. I'm not downplaying those regions, but still, Poker Face should have enough quality to fight them off. But our player of the match is going to be Shu. I mean, well deserved, to be honest. He, of course, he struggled. I wouldn't say struggle. Fielder had a really good day on the first match of the day against Crazy Raccoon versus Team Falcons, but still, Shu is a god in his own right. There doesn't need to be one god in this world, but Shu is an honor god if I ever seen one.
No, he also good at the Batis. He recently good at the Kiriko a lot, and he is like a good at the every hero, every single. Oh, okay.
Wow, that was nasty.
Wow.
Shu, they have families. Guys, oh my god, those sleep darts are just insane. But we will be having an interview with Shu himself, so Quest, for the last time, take it away.
Thank you very much, Unknown. We are here with the final POTM of the day. Of course, this being the third place decider match. Both teams end their journeys here, but Crazy Raccoon secures the ticket to OWCS Asia, and we have the POTM himself, Shu. Of course, please introduce yourself.
CR에서 힐러를 하고 있는 슈라고
And of course, this is Shu.
네, 자 오늘 하루 경기 굉장히 좀 많았는데요.
So it was a very long day today.
스테이지2 코리아를 잘 마무리하게 되었습니다.
And your journey in OWCS Korea Stage 2 ends here, so thoughts?
만족스럽지 못했고 솔직히 이기는 거였는데 팔콘전도 저희가
our match against Team Falcons, it was winnable for sure, but it felt like we kind of tripped over our own foot.
저희가 좀 못해서 진 느낌이었는데 너무 아쉽고.
But of course, it's a matter of us not playing well, especially on Circuit Royale. But I think that it was time for us to. The moment was right for us to lose. I think no credit, much credit goes to them, to Team Falcons. But please look forward to us in OWCS Asia.
소감이 될 것 같습니다. 자 그리고 또 오늘 포커페이스와의 경기에서
Of course, we have to talk about this match as well.
방금 경기 흐름은 어땠나요?
So can you tell us about the overall momentum of the match itself
경기
just
한번
now?
더 하기 싫으니까 열심히 해서 빨리 이기고 가자 이런
이렇게 했고 뭐
I think our mindset
흐름은
was I don't want to
그냥
play
원하던
next week
대로
again,
흘러갔던
so
것 같아요. 저희가 생각했던 대로.
let's just end this quickly. And in terms of our game plan working out, I think it worked out pretty well.
슈 선수가 차지하게 됐는데요. 자, 스테이지 2에서
So during stage 2, Shu received a lot of POTM and were named POTM in multiple matches.
비록 코리아의 여정을
Of course,
마무리됐지만
while your journey in OWCS Korea may
기대가
end
되는 슈
here,
선수의 폼입니다. 자, 앞으로 더 기대해봐도 될까요?
so can the fans expect more stellar performances
저희 뭐
in the future?
무조건
And
잘해올
he says, of
거니까 저
course.
주도 나왔다고 해서
Of course, we're gonna get better,
응원
and
많이 부탁드리겠습니다.
especially on Juno, now that Juno's out. So please look forward to it. Of course, the fans cheering him on.
자, 그리고 또 코리아 여정을 마무리됐지만 아시아를 함께 빛낼 팀원들에게도 한 말씀 부탁드립니다.
So can you please say a few words to your teammates as well, who are alongside you in this journey?
뭐라고 하지? 오가 아니라.
He's like, no all.
야,
It's not one of those moments.
아시아랑 스톡홀름 우승하자. 파이팅.
Let's win OWCS Asia and win at Stockholm as well. Let's go, guys.
자, 그리고 또 아쉽다면 아쉽고 또 괜찮다면 괜찮을 오늘 여정이었는데요. 자, 인게임에서 스프레이로
I saw a glimpse of you using the quote-unquote sorry spray inside the game.
하지만 팬분들 크레이지 라쿤 최고야, 슛 최고 이렇게
But of course, there are a lot of fans here supporting Crazy Raccoon. So please say a few words to them as well.
프로게이머라는 직업이 이렇게 꾸준히 잘하다가
The profession of a pro gamer, you may do well most 99% of the time, but you lose once and you just kind of fall apart.
그냥 저희끼리 말하면서 준빈이가 말한 거여서.
But this is something actually Junbin said.
사과 한번 하자.
So let's just, he said that, okay, well, let's apologize to the fans once.
해프닝 수준이니까.
So it's just, okay, it's just, it's a fluke, okay? So guys, please cheer us on and thank you very much.
네, 자, 오늘 저 패배가 앞으로의 승리의 걸음이 될 수도 있으니까
With the fan sign saying, shoo!
크레이지 라쿤을 응원하면서 오늘 인터뷰
And
여기서
of
마치도록
course,
하겠습니다.
cheering him on. And that was the POTM interview with Shu from Crazy Raccoon. Congratulations on the win over Poker Face. And of course, to close us off for the day, I'm going to send it back to our gentleman, Unknown in 9K.
Right. Thank you, Quest, for the translation. A little bit of a very honest interview from Shu of how the expectations are for a very top-class team. Of course, they dropped a little bit short of expectations. Their expectations were none other than winning the entire thing. But hey, you get as a top team, sometimes you have those moments. And like Shu said, it's not the end of the world. They also have Asia. So I'll be looking at Crazy Raccoon with very high interest, as I'm not expecting them to fall early in any of those future competitions ahead.
Yeah, I really agree with you, because if you think about the history of the every sports, the one be like a dominate the whole year every single time is almost impossible. Very few sports have that kind of title, and very few people. And that meant Crazy Raccoon losing it. This one is make them to giving more energy, more fuel to be going much more further. And they have a much more too big event. This Korea is also important, but they have a much more bigger Asia one and Stockholm one coming. And yeah, as a Team Falcon has much more like ideally want to say to them, they want to do the defense champion.
All right, but this is going to be looking forward. We have a wildcard event on next Friday. We have Poker Face and Full House locked in. We still have one more team from the Japanese region to fill the final spot. So one of these teams will go to OWCS Asia. Of course, it has to be Poker Face. That is going to be strong favorites. But we also have some growing teams, emerging talent teams that are coming. So we don't know just yet. Also, Grand Finals Day is going to be on Sunday. So OWCS Japan and OWCS Korea Grand Finals is going to be on the same day. I really kind of like that cute typo over there on Granada Finals. But still, it's going to be the Grand Finals. We will have OWCS Japanese Finals earlier on in the day, 1300 KST. That's 1 p.m. KST. And also, we will kind of lead on that, go on, take that momentum into OWCS Korea Finals on 5 p.m. KST. This is going to be Team Falcons versus Zeta Division. Of course, both teams have already been locked in for OWCS Asia, but still, you know, we fight for glory, and the title of the champions for OWCS Korea is something worth fighting for. So, yeah, it was a really hectic day. A little bit of expectations out of the window because if you kind of look at it, you look at the seeding deciders. The number 1 team and number 2 team got dropped out.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It was Crazy Raccoon and Poker Face that was 1 and 2, and they dropped out. They met in the 3rd place decider, and it was the 3rd and 4th seed coming out of the seeding deciders that came up on top. So, what are your general impressions of the day?
I think as a Crazy Raccoon, they choose Team Falcon. They're probably not regret about that at all, because if they're facing to them at the final and something happened at there and they didn't make that decision because they want to choose like Team Falcon, right? And this Lizard feel like they're losing today, but that energy and every single of the point will giving them much more motivation and a lot of points. So I think this is like as a Crazy Raccoon, I saw there and I literally close to some of them, and I feel like this is not end of their this year's story. And also Team Falcon, they was struggle a lot of time against a Crazy Raccoon this whole year, and very few time they bounce back. But this new hero and new meta has caused them to be bounce back at one time. Is giving me a lot of energy for watching them. And also Team Zeta, they can be final team. They have a lot of opportunity for that, but they're slight away from that. But finally, they make it final.
Yeah. So kind of my say on that is that I think this is actually really good for both teams in the sense that for Team Falcons, they finally just beat their ghosts in a sense that they have been on the back foot against Crazy Raccoon for so long. Finally, they have that confidence flowing. So this is also going to be one of their motivations to push even further. And for Crazy Raccoon, they have been dominating so much that we've been talking about a tier break between Crazy Raccoon and the rest of the teams. But with healthy competition comes with development. So I think this is also, like you said, going to be an opportunity for Crazy Raccoon to develop further as a team. And if Crazy Raccoon evolves into Crazy Scare or Crazy Angry Raccoons, who knows how far they can go. And also, like you said, for Zeta Division as well, they lacked the 2% or maybe even the 1% to make it through that boiling point. But getting to that final and maybe even winning it all, maybe that little push that they needed to be the super elite team. So next week is going to be full of excitement. We have 2 grand finals from both regions across the board. But today, it is going to be it for us. Thank you, chat, for being with us. Also, thank you, 9K, for the excellent analysis. So, thank you, chat. Once again, we'll see you next week. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back.